for the 3-4 people in the chat. I kind of
No.
tuned in earlier to Nick Dean's
I was
live
in there
stream.
too.
I tell you what, they're running 400 something, and the thing let's see if I can put this nicely, because I don't want to sound like I'm slacking them off at all.
That's good.
And I got to go mute my damn. There we go. I had to go. I was getting a lot of background noise. I had to go mute my YouTube.
Okay.
They have flat out. What is Martin referring to the people in the chat now as the mongers?
Yeah, it's like for me that kind of turns me off. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm not that.
But they are doing a full blown Patia show. I think they have said, all right, who gives a shit? We know our market and we're going with it, and they're owning it. And it's like, you can't help it sometimes.
To that counterpoint, like they used to have like almost 1,000 in the chat. Like their numbers were really high. I mean, 400 is still great. I mean, God, I'd love to have that. But yeah, I don't know. I think you you embrace one group and maybe you alienated another. I don't know.
I tell you, I remember the episode that I think was probably the most controversial is when he had David Bond on.
Yeah, tell me about that one, because I didn't watch that one. What was that?
This one was a long time ago. They were still there. He actually had David Bond come in, and I mean, I swear Nick probably had to say it a whole bunch of times. Guys, listen, we don't discriminate. You know, even though you might not like the guy, you give him some respect. And they said, man, the moderators were just on overdrive with the trolls and the people coming out, just the pure hate. I mean, that guy must have a shit cloud that follows him. To me, I think David Bond is right there with a few other YouTubers. It's a work. And if you're familiar with like professional wrestling, like the old Andy Kaufman skit and stuff like that, I think when it comes out in the very end, I think they've hooked a lot of people, and I think a lot of it's a work. I knew a few professional wrestlers, you know, some small time guys, and they had flat out said, they used to tell me, it's like, you know, when you hit the wrestling ring, a lot of times it's your own personality. It's just turned up a little bit, or turned up to like dial 10. You know, you just turning up your personality, but it's not the same person backstage or in your regular life, because, you know, I went to one of the small town shows and we were sitting there, and one of the guys come out that we used to go to the gym with, and my buddy's next to him, and he's in his face doing this, going boo, boo, boo. And the guy just looked around and wound up shoving him. And he shoved the guy into me, and the other guy was bigger than me, and I had to catch him. We almost took out the row behind us, and he jumped in the ring and turned around and was, you know, pointing his finger saying, you know, if y'all want more of this, I'll come down this ring, and you're going to get it, and all this stuff. And we were laughing because it come out of nowhere, and the guy was such a nice guy. He you know, in the gym, he's just, you know, just very relaxed and chilled out. But the second he walks through those curtains to do his little wrestling show, oh, it was dialed up. So I kind of look at it the same way as a lot of these guys on YouTube. It's like as soon as they hit record on that camera or start putting it together, their personality's been dialed up to like 10, and a lot of it's a work. I don't believe it, you know, a lot of it to be true.
And you can tell. See, like I think you can kind of tell. You can notice that they kind of turn it on. It's not real. It's kind of fake. Hey, Tom, that picture I sent you, I wanted you to put it like in the background. So when you have the 3-up shot, you got something in the background versus just black. It's very depressing.
I don't think he knows how to do that.
Yeah.
No, what's that? So what have I got to do?
In the background section in StreamYard, like if you look at the, I think it's brand, click on the brand tab.
Like right here, this section, Tom.
Maybe Tom can't see it. Who's the owner of the instance? Are you guys both in there as owners?
No, this is just Tom. I'm a guest.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
you can do it as two people, though, can't you? You can do it as two people. So
yeah, you can do it as a
no.
team.
What he's saying is, Tom, he's saying do it as the background, not your background, not your green screen, the actual background
the black
of the show.
Yeah, do the black
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to check my daughter. Marvelous.
And you're behind too, so you're something. You see, he's done Tom all to pieces, Richard.
I know. Tried helping him. I just like gone off the rails now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
next
it's funny.
thing is,
So,
well,
I was gonna say, like, to your point about like the YouTubers being different when the camera comes on. There's a movie I saw called The Fall, and it's a story about these two ladies that climb this tower and they got to try to get off it. All craziness happens, but one of them is like a YouTube creator, and she does this thing where she gets all crazy when she hits record, and her friend tells her like, "You should be more like how you are right now, like talking to me, genuine." So I feel like more YouTubers who probably take advice from that. Just be more genuine versus the "Hey, welcome, how's it going?"
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, it depends on your personality. I think if someone's a boring stiff, um, you know, hey, Dave's here, straight to the point about boring stiffs, and here's Dave right in the chat.
No, I have lessons.
Yeah, Tom, your stream's all cattywampus and wanky and everything. I would kill the green screen. So,
and Tom's got that buzz back, that hum back.
You're joking. Don't tell me that. I've got one other pair of headphones.
100%.
It ain't the headphones. I'm getting a delay from you, Tom. Like your audio's off, everything. I think it's whatever you did, whatever. Richard just sent you a bug, and he sent you a file with a bug on it, and you uploaded it right away. That was just about as bad as "Come here, little boy. I got some candy. Get in my van."
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Hey, Cobus, how are you today? But so yeah, that one. I had a whole bunch of topics that I wanted to discuss today, and I almost wrote them down because I knew that as soon as we got in here and the lights come on and I get in front of this beautiful computer with this camera, I knew I'd freeze up and go, "Oh, I forgot it." And of course I did.
Yeah.
I knew it was a couple. Oh, we want to talk about the meetup. You missed the meetup. You should have stopped on by.
Yeah. What do you mean? Stopped on by? Like,
Yeah,
were you guys live?
No. You should have stopped on by, like, got on your motorcycle and come on down. Everybody knows you're in Patia. The gig's out.
Yeah, secret.
I mean, you can't keep hiding it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry if I ruined your cover there.
Yeah, you did. I'm busted.
No, my bad. So
busted. Dave's gonna be like, Richard, you got to come by, man. What are you doing? You're in Thailand. You coming by?
Come swim in the pond.
Yeah.
It's a little cold
Mitch and I went in. We actually part owners now. Mitch and I in a couple of bars around Patia. So, that joke was going around for a while with Mitch.
Yeah,
being a bar owner, that was pretty clutch.
Yeah. So, what about the jabs needed? That's one of those things, Dave. I was going to write down to talk about it on the show. Here's the big problem with it. Every time somebody opens up their mouth and makes a video of it, 3 hours later, it changes again. So it's one of those, and of course, everybody's freaking out, panicking, and this and that, and all that stuff.
I think everyone's in for a shock.
I think that we just need to sit back and wait and see what happens.
They're not going to get turned away at immigration. They're going to get turned away at the air desk.
Well, I can tell you that the airlines...
The airlines will get fined $10,000 for each one that gets refused at immigration.
Well, it's... Okay, so when I came in, I flew from New Orleans to Dallas, Dallas to Tokyo, and then Tokyo into Bangkok. So when I got on the plane in New Orleans, I handed them my, they want to check your passport and everything. And I need to preface this. This is over a year ago during that whole Thailand pass scheme. They wanted to check my passport, and then they wanted to check a few other documentations, and the humming is back.
All right, good. I was just going to say, is it my headphones? I was going to switch headphones.
Nope, it's back. So
really?
Yes, really. And it went away. Yeah, it's you, Tom. Yeah, it's you. All right. Yeah, it's you. So once I got to Dallas, they checked even more paperwork than what they asked me for in New Orleans. And I was going, wait a second, we've already got on one plane. So I handed them the Thai pass. I said, well, here's my Thai pass. This is what, gets everything that gets me in the country. Basically, I had to submit, and they're like, "Nope, we want to see your insurance, you're this, you're that, you da 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 da." All right, whatever. So I had to step out of line, find it, had to go to a printer, and print one out. Got to Tokyo, and they just kind of brought us around in the same thing. I just showed them the Thai pass in Tokyo, and that was good enough for them there. So when you're saying with the airlines, half of them, they don't know what the hell the other one's doing.
They when I came in April 2 years ago, 4 people got turned away in front of me.
Yeah,
wow. Turned
by
away.
the airlines.
Turned away, and they lost their flights. So there's no refund. If you haven't got the proper paperwork, there's no refund.
So what do you think they put them on standby for the next flight back, or do you think they have to actually book? I mean, that can't be
this
cheap,
is
right?
people coming from the UK to Thailand, so they just lost their flight.
Oh, gotcha. They were at the airport and got turned.
They were saying that their paperwork wasn't in order because you had paperwork as big as like an immigration application.
Yeah.
But what I'm reading on the Thai embassy website has shocked me because it's saying proof of vaccine or a letter stating you've recovered from COVID-19 within the last 6 months.
Yeah. Well, you know what's driving all this, though, is the land of smiles neighbors to the north. That's what's driving it all, man.
But how did the former president used to say it?
You can say it on this channel because it don't matter.
I'm not going to be responsible for that red or yellow dollar sign.
Yeah. What you used to crack me up with it. Why do you call it the China virus? Because it comes from China.
And remember how crazy that was when it was first said like that? Yeah. And then fast forward 2 years later. Yeah, it came from China.
Yeah. That's when Taco Tommy was on here. That's funny, that was.
Yeah. So,
well, that's what it said on the website, Ryan. It says proof of vaccine, or let's say from a doctor stating you've recovered from COVID-19 in the last 180 days. Yeah,
that's the loophole right there.
That's the loophole. Has it gone through the proper channels yet, though? Has it been published in the Royal Gazette?
This is the Thai Embassy website.
Okay, has it gone through the Royal Gazette because there's no national decree?
Yeah, well, see, what they did, Ryan, is they actually fast-tracked it. They were supposed to negotiate and talk about this for weeks, but it became effective like right away. I think they surprised everyone. I was reading online, like everyone was kind of surprised. It came right out immediately.
Yeah, this is the Thai Embassy. I'll put the link up in the chat.
So you have to have proof of COVID vaccination. What else?
Well, the trouble is that people like me, the last injection I had was over a year ago.
And you're fine.
So technically, I can't fly.
Now, did they say over a year ago?
No, it says if you haven't had a vaccine, proof of vaccine, or you've had COVID in the last 180 days with a doctor's letter, you can't travel. You can't enter.
But you've had a COVID vaccine.
I had one, but over 180 days ago. They're saying within the last 180 days.
And or COVID. It doesn't mean the vaccine too.
It says this is exactly what it says. This is the Thai Embassy.
You're going to be wrong on the interpretation of that one, Tom. Yeah. It doesn't mean you have to have a vaccine within 180 days. They're flat out saying if you had a vaccine 2 years ago, as long as you had.
I don't argue because I don't really argue with anyone because I can't be. It's easy just to share the screen.
Well, I know they were saying like within 48 or was it 48 hours or 2 weeks? So your vaccine couldn't be brand new is what they're saying. Like, you could just get it yesterday and come over.
Proof of vaccination, period. Or a letter from a doctor stating you recovered from COVID within the last 180 days. Not proof of vaccination in the last 180 days. Your interpretation of your readings is incorrect.
Well, you could do it my way as well, though, couldn't you?
You could, but you would do it wrong.
Because you're saying proof of vaccine or a letter from the doctor saying you've recovered.
Doing thaiembassy.com. Get off the .coms. Go with the .th.gov or .co. These people here are morons. This isn't an official government website.
And old guys rule. I checked checked out Spanky's YouTube channel. I saw 3 videos. One was how to do a flower display, and I don't know if that would be an attention getter on the show, but let me know if I'm missing videos.
How to do a flower display?
Yeah, it's 2-minute video on flower bouquet. So I don't know if people would tune in to hear about that, but let me know if I'm missing something. Maybe it's like one of those secret channels. It's got the videos like not on there. They've all been deleted.
Well, he did. That's what he done. Chris deleted the whole channel.
Yeah.
He's a film editor. He's a film editor.
Yeah.
You know, like a really big film editor. He's massive.
Right. Okay. Well, see, that's good to know. Good intel. Because I go there, I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
No. He does a lot of work for on YouTube. There's a.
Oh, there he is. He's in the chat. I'd love to know. Like,
if you type in DUST, he does a lot of the editing on there for them.
Oh, that would be an interesting conversation on editing. I really get into that. Probably drop.
Chris, tell him what you do. He's only 6 of them in the world, and he's one of them.
Wow.
Where's Sad? Is that Spanky the Bear?
No, this is Chris. This is Digital Nomad. This is
I know Chris,
Nomad Travels, Global Travels.
Richard, you have to tell me, how did you see that he was in the chat? Because I can't see where he's in the chat.
Comments.
I don't see his comment. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't blocked him already, have you? Come on.
It's probably like one of those Dave and
you can't do
Joe
because I subscribe to his channel from ours. Yeah, he's really massive film editor. He does the screens that go all the way around. What's it called?
IMAX.
He's an IMAX editor.
Wow.
And he's only 6 in the world, and Chris is one of them.
Yeah, I thought he did the sound on that.
He does the editing. Which is he can do both, I believe.
That is cool.
I know he did a lot. I know he's helped a lot of channels out. With their people that do live streams, he's helped them out with their sounds. Except for this one, of course. That's why we get the humming noise.
I can't hear
it. Well, it's gone now. Thank God. I think he jiggled the handle a little bit.
I think this one's broken as well. I'm going to have to buy another pair of bloody headphones. Fucking seriously,
it's got to be the port or something. Are you using the headphone jack, or are you going in the USB?
USB.
Yeah. See, I use the I don't even have a USB port. I got like a USB-C and all that bullshit now. So I'm using straight up headphone jack.
No, my PC is totally solid state. So,
yeah. Yeah, well, it's not that solid with that humming noise.
I know. I'm going to have to check it out. I'm going to have to I'll check it out tomorrow. If not, I'm going to have to go and buy another pair of headphones.
What is old Mitch in the chat yet? We ain't seen old Mitch yet. I expected him to drop by anytime soon.
Dave's saying he helped him a lot as well. He's helped me a lot as well. He used to come on the channel in the trouble is it's the time difference. It's past midnight in where he lives.
Yep.
It's always the same, isn't it? With the live shows, you just can't please everybody. It's really difficult.
Yeah.
Well, it's once again, if you pick a time that's good for everybody, it's going to alienate somebody because your biggest markets is, of course, the UK, right there in the UK, here in Thailand, America, and Australia. So if you pick the evenings for America, you're hitting early here in the morning, and it's late at night. For the UK guys, it's 3, 4 in the morning, so they're going, well, F you done alienated me. So it's
appreciate that, Cobus. Makes sense.
Yeah, he does the Spanky and the Bear. I gotta look at that one.
See, the embassy has got nothing on there whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. The last message for travelers was September the 30th, 2022.
Because they keep changing it. They haven't made up their minds on exactly what they want to do yet.
It's got to hurt tourism, right? You think? Like, just nuts.
You know what? Someone, from my understanding, is that the Indians now have to take a PCR test to get back home. And they're like, not as many of them are going to travel here. And I just went, did one of those things. And I was asking somebody, I was like, well, what measures can they take that will piss off the Russians to where they won't come to Prada Mac or anything?
Can we expedite those?
Can we expedite that a little bit? We've all said it.
But they always come in the winter, because their winter is so severe. They've got nowhere else to really go to. Their visas are very easy here.
Yeah, them assholes are sitting down on the beach right now in the water in the swimming pools. Like, it's too cold for me to swim here. It gets down in the 70s. I'm like, I ain't swimming. The water's too cold. No. They're swimming, no problem. They're like polar bears. But you go down the beach road in Prada Mac, Jumped in right now. At nighttime, they're all out on the beach in the afternoons because, normally they don't go to the bars, but they're out on the beach right now with the whiskey and the vodka and all the beers, having a good old time. So, and they love their foot massages. Do they ever love their foot massages? So,
good evening, Robert.
Hey, Robert.
Robert was like the star of my live show yesterday. I think I had 3 videos in of Robert Mac Media.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he makes it easy for me. He gives me the funniest videos. I'm like, oh, I could totally do this and add that. Oh, it'd be perfect. I just wish he would stop like saying Richard Travels Vlogger News, because I was like, I'm trying to use this for the intro, man. So I had to splice the audio, and so difficult because he's not a slow talker. Slow talkers are great when it comes to editing audio because it's easy to splice it, but he's pretty quick. So it's tough. You got to go like frame by frame almost to get it cut.
So what is the next video? See, I spent most of the week in the apartment. So
what do you got coming up now?
The Nest on Tuesday.
I thought it was cool what you did on your latest video, the Tiggle Bitties, where you said it the other way and you bleeped it out, but you also put like the little black thing over your mouth. That's kind of what they do on the TV. I thought it's pretty slick.
I almost let it in there. I almost let it in there unfiltered. I was like, you know what? Just for some comedic purposes, put in because I even said big old titties or something.
Yeah. But you bleeped it out, I thought. I don't think you ever said it in the video. I think you kind of bleeped it.
No. Well, yeah, because it was bleep, but that was one of the last things I did because I was going to go with it just unfiltered. And I was like, you know what? Let me put a bleep over it just in case, even though we set it for 18 and over, because I was doing the whole, George Carlin 7 Deadly Words. I was going, cock shit, motherfucker, got that tits. Oh shit, tits is one. Can't say tits, so no titties.
I thought what would have been hilarious is when you said like Tom's gonna power his car home because he had all those, I guess, the tacos. I would have loved to have heard him do that belly laugh that he does, like when you said that, because that was such a great joke. And you guys are so deadpan.
I don't think people follow him. I don't think they hear him, or it's like, is this too quick for you?
It might have been. It might have been. I think like if it would have had like a pause, maybe. But I got it. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
But you kind of like what you do, Ryan. You oftentimes you make a joke and you kind of go right past it on to the next thing. And I think that you need to pause at those jokes, man, because they're brilliant. Like do a hard pause.
Well, one, I don't even realize I'm saying them half the time. I worked with a guy, and he was he was a goofball, but he did deadpan delivery so well. Like if we were in a parking lot having a conversation like we're having right now, and someone walked past and said hello, and instinctively you or I would look over and say, hello, how are you doing today? Or, hey, how's it going? He'd look over and go, what's up, you motherfuckers? And he would say it so fast, or he would say, lick my balls. And he'd say it so fast that the people thought they heard what he said, but he did it while waving and smiling, so they thought that they were greeting them. And the confused look on their face, and you'd have to sit there and just bite your lip or just take it, because you were like, oh my God, he really just told these people some horrific shit. Like he would say, suck my cock. You'd walking past and they're going, hello, hello. And he goes, suck my cock. And he'd say it so fast that people didn't know if they heard it or not. And I'd sit there and I'd be dying on the inside, and I'd just be looking at him like, No, he didn't say anything out the ordinary. It's you. You're imagining shit. And he used to do that to us all the time. And I think that's kind of where we got a lot of it from, that we would deliver stuff so fast and we'd just keep on going because we couldn't ever, the humor was amongst the boys and we couldn't ever acknowledge that it was there because sometimes it was way over the top. So I guess that's where I kind of get it from, just that dryness.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's hilarious. The things you say are really like spot on funny. Just need to do a pause, man. That would have been so hilarious. Like if you would have stopped, turned around, looked at Tom and said, "Did you already cut one?" But just
I guess
you got some good ones, man. I've seen that. Like that's like you've done it a couple times where I'm like, oh, that's a funny joke, man. That is so hilarious. I don't know if everyone got it because you're on to the next thing,
I guess that's the difference between an amateur and a professional. So, and as you can tell, I'm not making money out of anything right now. So I guess that's why we know we're not in Hollywood or up on Showtime at the Apollo. But it's
your website's ready for launch, isn't it? Your website's ready to go.
I actually did Google Ads for my new website today. So I'm waiting on Google Ads to, I don't remember, they sent me an email. I think they approved it. They took my money. I know that.
Yeah,
they definitely took my money. So we shall see. But carrying on from that, I still got a little bit of work on that to do, which I did a little today, but away we go.
Tom, are we ever going to change the black background? Come on, man. Jesus.
How do we change the background? I don't even know how to do it.
So go to brand tab, right? And then click on, there should be an area.
Oh, brand. Yep.
All right.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go to mine.
The last time he did this, the sound got all janky.
Oh, come on, man. This would be easy. So you go to brand. Then if you, hang on, I'm going to go there with you. Then if you scroll down, you'll see overlay, video clips, background, scroll down and just hit the plus button, upload that file. And then that'll replace your black background. And you can do that for anything. You can bring in images, backgrounds. It just is best if it's 1280 by 720p. That's the size.
So you can actually get the gold bars up now. You put the gold. We can be in Fort Knox.
But for the love of God, please change it out.
Oh, come on. You got to get an upgrade.
Oh, is that right? It's damn it. Got to go from the free stuff.
Okay, now what you need to do, I'm gonna send you a sheet of loose leaf paper, and what you can do is you can just put it over your screen, Richard, and you can have whatever you can take, and I'll send you some Crayolas and some loose leaf, and you can color it in. You can change all you want.
No, I may have to upgrade.
Monetize the channel so Richard can send us $7.99.
No, I may have to. I tell you what, I think it's very, very hard. If you're monetizing the channel and you're living here, in my case, it could give me a lot of aggravation. I see, so I don't.
All right, I tell you what, I'll post up my PayPal for everybody. It's my email address.
Yeah.
Just let everybody.
As I say, like the eat out patio, you can do it. It's fine, but because I've got a marriage visa.
What's up with the e-beggars? Not that I'm hating on them. I'm wondering how they do it. I'm very impressed. This kind of intrigues me.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they don't even really ask for the super chats and stuff, but just flies in. And I feel like I've gotten 2 in the last 3 months.
They ask and they don't ask. Okay, so
I got a person asking in Ecuador today.
Yeah. So I was talking with one a while back, and we were talking about food, and we talked about grits. He said, and I even asked him, I said, you're able to find any grits? And I said, all I can find is some old polenta. And he goes, yeah, my mom. And he goes, I made a comment on my channel that, my mom wanted grits or something like that. And people just started sending my mom grits. And I said, oh, you e-begging again. God damn it. I said, you did that shit on purpose. You've done it before. And he said, no, I really didn't do it on purpose. He goes, but there are people that do. And we kind of had a good little laugh about it real quick. So I've seen some other ones out here going, oh, look at my shirts. I need to get somewhere and go buy some shirts. They're kind of getting a little ratty. I'm a size medium. My address is this. Yeah. But boy, I need to go buy some shirts. And then all of a sudden, like, a couple videos later, oh, thank you so-and-so for sending me shirts. And look, they sent me some soups and some Cheez-Its. Oh, look, they sent me this from America. Oh, look, they sent me this. And I'm going, you son of a bitch. You didn't ask for it, but you asked for it. You know what you did there. It's kind of like when you invite yourself to a party. Like if you were having a party at your house, Richard, I'd be like, hey, man, what you doing for your birthday? Oh, and I know you're having a party. They're like, oh, actually, I'm having a birthday party. Oh, really? Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, it's on Saturday. Yeah, I'm free Saturday. I'm not doing anything. Would you like to come to my party? Oh, I thought you'd never ask. It's like, yeah, okay, you bastard. You're not asking for the super chats, but you're asking. You're inviting yourself to the party.
Yeah.
And I see wheels turning.
Right.
Let me know when you're ready to start this scheme, Richard, because I'm willing to go at it with you. Yeah, they can call me the trolls can come out and label me as the #1 e-beggar.
Yeah, I reckon if Richard was here for 6 months, I honestly believe he'd have 70,000 followers.
Probably.
Now you're just kissing ass.
Yeah, I reckon he would. He'd have 70,000 followers, and he wouldn't have to go back to America. He could actually live off YouTube.
Richard, do me a
that
favor.
That's like burning the boats, right? Like I need to just do that. Honestly, it really resonates what you said.
What did I just tell you earlier? What's the worst that can happen in a couple months? F it. And you just said it was the best time of my life. What was the one thing I put in the chat when you had your little guest on? I said, have you noticed the main theme of all your guests coming on? I'm glad I just did X. I'm glad I just did this. I'm glad I just did this, and said F it all, and boom. And if someone sends me a jar of Vegemite, I'll keep it right next to my toilet. Thank you, Brock. I caught that in the corner of my eye. Richard, I do need you to work on something for me since you're all techie. You know how we have these little things, right? I guess it's here, the little Eat Alpatia. I would like to request for mine. Can you get one that's got like a cardboard background, like the beggars holds? You know how the beggars have them? I would like
Absolutely
mine to
not.
be card.
Yeah, I would like to do. No, thanks.
I would like mine to be cardboard from now on. Either that or I'll have a cardboard sign or something behind me. That's probably going to be the net. Instead of Eat Alpatia, I'll be like, listen, we're broke and I'm an e-beggar now, or Aspire. I think actually Brian had that on one of his show. It said something like, because he used to always have the little witty names or something. And it was
there you go. You got cardboard background now.
Close enough. Oh, you could change that.
I'll take that over the yellow. I'll take that over the yellow. Please leave it like this or something. My God, that's burning my retinas, the yellow.
So, but do you remember when Brian Flowers had all the little funny names like Aspiring E-Beggar and stuff like that?
Yeah,
I was cracking up with all of his. To me, if you want to talk about deadpan humor, Brian was like the king of it.
Yeah.
I sat there and I watched some of his shows and I was just in awe of it. And I was like, this is pure genius what he's doing through like some of his top 10 list of like things to do. Because he even got me on like the first one. It'd be like things to do, go find a girl and marry her on soy 6. And I'd be like, you don't do that. Oh, wait, he just got me. Shit.
Yeah. It
was like, all right, good one, Brian. Good one. All right, you got me. You got me. But he was
Brian was on top form yesterday.
I didn't, that's the first time I've ever met Brian face to face and in person. I've just watched his YouTube shows a couple times and visited maybe one or two of his bars when I used to holiday here a couple times.
And his dad's good. His dad's very nice.
Never met his dad before.
You met his dad
seen his channel,
yesterday.
so yeah. But
it was a good turnout.
Old guys rule asking, "What am I drinking?" It's matcha, and then I also put in the matcha this stuff called it's from Organifi, a company called Organifi. It's called Pure. It's got it's good for your brain, neurotransmitters in the brain. I take it every morning. Stuff's not cheap. It's not cheap, but it keeps me looking great, like I am. Super smart. What these two fools up here?
I was getting ready to say. I was getting ready to say your San Francisco was showing through with that drink. Here I am drinking some vitamin water out of a plastic bottle,
And
and
I'm
you've
just a
got your
typical expat. I'm a typical
yeah.
expat. I'm drinking my
What
Jack.
are you drinking? Your
You're
mocha
killing me, brain cells.
chocolata, oule vous couchez toi ce soir. Drink,
Lady
so
Marmalade.
yeah. And it's green. I thought it was like kimchi or something at first.
No, matcha and then a little additive to it. Check it out.
Does
I use a company called Jade Leaf Matcha. They're local in the area.
What is matcha? What is it?
It's like a green tea,
to...
but the leaves are aged like in the shade the last couple of weeks, so just get a little more nutrients. Yeah,
I stand by my statement of your San Francisco is starting to show through.
Yeah.
So,
no longer live there for about a year now, but that's okay. You can still say it.
That's close enough. I'm drinking water out the hose.
Hey, once the channel takes off, you won't be able to say that anymore.
What's that?
That you're drinking water out the hose.
Drinking water out the hose?
Yeah.
Well, I did when we were kids. And I tell you what, at first when I got here and you sit down on the toilet, that's what I thought the bump gun was. I was like, oh, you get a little water fountain while you're taking a shit. So I didn't realize it was for the backside.
Yeah, and that's how I grew up too, like that kind of stuff, like, just drink water out of the hose. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Probably different back then.
I had that Bayou Liberty egg water.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was good stuff. That was that well water.
Yeah, when I lived in London, I remember drinking water out the tap was far better than drinking water out of the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, weird.
Easy.
Probably the plastic made it taste good.
I can tell you that
you just couldn't. You couldn't. All the water then come through lead pipes.
That explains a lot.
It does. That's why I'm dyslexic.
I can tell you that my water supply, that Bayou Liberty Water Association, is a co-op. So when I actually sold the house and went down there and said, "Okay, I'm done," I actually got money back. They're like, "Here you go. You're out the deal." It's like $50. I was like, "Sweet." That tells you how old. Like these people here are so using antiquated systems. My water bill was $10.88 a month, and that was good for 500 gallons.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's damn near the same prices over here that I'm paying now. Real close. But
somebody's asking if your plans are firmed up yet, Richard. You haven't let us know.
Oh, I'm always planning. Yeah, I gotta be super secretive of that kind of shit because of all the
you gotta be
fuckers out there.
You absolutely gotta be. Somebody was.
It sucks
Mitch
too.
Was on the show, Mitch was on the show once, and he went to say something. I went, Mitch. He went, what? Yeah. I said, you're live. He went, oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, no, it's so nuts, man. Even it's funny. I was talking to Ed and Tomo on the pre-interview, and I told him about my whole troll story. I can be more transparent on pre-interviews than I can like on something like this. And literally, their mouth was dropping. Like they couldn't believe it. Like live show, very positive. I love everyone, and I'm like, I got hit too, man. I was down for a year. Yeah, it sucked. They're like, really? I'm like, yeah. Problems with work, family. They went after everyone. It's nuts, man. You're kidding me. Can't you do something about that? Not really. Like YouTube lets the criminals run amok. They run the place. Yeah. YouTube just makes sure they don't get sued.
When you had that, did you have like 1, 2, 3, or is it a group of them or just 1 or 2?
That came after me?
Yeah.
It was the Three Musketeers. Yeah, it was 3 of them. Yeah,
3 of them.
I know exactly who they are. Day of reckoning will come at some point. I tell you, I don't forget shit. Yeah.
Well, no, not on that. I can imagine, because it's.
I don't.
Hello, people. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Jay East.
Yeah, Jay Easy and Tom. I swear, I think they're the same person half the time. Tommy and Jay Easy. I know they're not, but they always seem to show up at the same time. It's like they must call each other.
Tommy's a legend. Well, it's because they live in the same time zone. Does it help?
Yeah, well, but they show up at the same time. I mean, boom, boom, and it's always almost every week. It's like Bert and Ernie there. It's like one of them rolled over out of bed. Hey, grab your phone. The 2 idiots are on, and they got Richard with them.
Now, Cobus, you don't have to apologize. There's no need. But really, when you was here, I went out for a meal with Cobus, him and his beautiful wife. And I explained to him, I said, you got to be so careful of your digital profile and what you say and what you do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Copus is cool too. He's like an early follower of mine. When I had that whole edited series up, the Resharp Returns, he was always commenting on that. And
well, he knows anyway. He works in banking in Malaysia. So
I'm trying to think. I think I subscribed to your channel when you were probably at around, I don't remember if it was at 2. I'm trying to think if you were at, I know I subscribed to Chuck's channel, Chuck and Paige, when he was at like 2000.
Yeah.
I was real early with him. I was real early with. I want to say I caught you very early. I can't remember who the first, because it was something. It was, I guess the algorithm hit just right, and I was looking at stuff, and you had a guest on that I knew, and I clicked on it, and I started watching, because you got to realize there were sometimes at work that I had a lot of downtime with nothing to do, literally just like sit there. I can remember we used to have a detail. We'd go out from 6 at night till 6 in the morning, and in the middle of a rock yard, and go look at a, we just basically would sit there and look at a crane. So that's what I had to do for 12 hours, was look at a crane.
Wow.
That was it. Just guard the crane. Make sure no one came into the rock yard and damaged the crane. That's it. That's what I got paid to do. Would just sit there. So I had 12 hours to kill. So I watched a hell of a lot of YouTube. I mean, that's why everybody says, oh, I hate those 26-minute long videos. I was like, oh, no, back then I loved them. I was like, oh, look, so-and-so's got another video. Oh, I've got, or I'd even see it during the week, be like, nope, we're going to save this one for this night, because, and then they'd put out another one. I was like, ooh, I've got 2 of them now. So, and that's why I said, like, live shows like yours or your shows, they were hour and something long. Boy, that was entertainment for a good hour plus, that I could sit there and watch the whole thing, and it'd kill an hour. So I watched a lot of YouTube back then. Now being here, I barely get to a lot of it.
Yeah, what Cobus is saying there about the world was kind of shut down and the only outlet was YouTube. And that's when Nick was getting so many viewers, because we was all just sitting there in our mother's basement waiting to get to Thailand.
Yeah, for sure. He's spot on with that. Yeah. Spot on.
But a lot of us have come over, and when you're living here, you don't watch as many channels. You just don't do it because you're watching other stuff,
It's funny, Jay Easy's mentioning Pattaya Pariah. So he's the guy who I used to watch in between my trips, like in 2015. I discovered him, like YouTube recommended him. And I always said to myself, like, man, if I was to do like a video series, I would probably use his style. Like, him and I are kind of similar with the dry sense of humor and that kind of stuff. So it was so cool that when I started my series, Resharp Returns to Thailand, and I did the first 3 or 4, and I think it was like number 4 or 5 that he came on and commented like, hey, great video. And then he went to his community tab and recommended me, and I doubled my subscriber base. And back then I only had 100 subscribers. So 100 to 200, I was like, oh my God, happy days are here to come. I was like doing dances and said, all right. Yeah. And it was just cool to have someone you looked up to, like one of your videos and comment, like, wow. And then I ended up having to delete like 5 of those eventually and redo the whole series.
I kind of felt the same way when we came on to the Richard Travel Show.
Yeah. Well, we've got at least 50. We must have got at least 50 subs from it, though. It's a lot.
Those poor souls. They knew what they're
getting. No. But then obviously, Chocolate Man gave us a boost as well. So we've gone from like 70 to like 311. So it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
It's, if it gets to 1,000, yippee. If it stays right where it's at, all right. At this point in time, I think that I've gotten past looking at the views and the numbers, and I'm doing it because I still enjoy it. I still enjoy
the numbers are going up though on the old videos though, Ryan.
Yeah, but again,
no, I'm not saying they're flying up, but they are. I kind of look at it. I don't look at it every day, but I look at it say once a week, and I go, "Wow, last week you've gained like 50 views," which doesn't sound a lot, but for me it is a lot.
Yeah, but talking about, I know I've brought this up before. The one YouTuber that I really miss is Dead Farang. Dead Farang.
Oh yeah, and he had a couple of good late videos during the lockdown at Pattaya where he's talking about like, this is why you haven't seen me, and this is why you want. That's really good stuff. Yeah, I agree 100%.
Even I can hear his intro and that little character that he's got and everything. Oh, it was like quality stuff. And normally I don't like the guys that sit behind the camera and don't ever, but him, he was a good storyteller.
That's what it was, man. Like his commentary was just great, you know?
Yeah.
Like him and Pataya Pariah, you know, like good commentary. I miss that guy too. Like it's been a number of years now. I don't know if he'll ever come back or not. I know he put up with a lot of harsh comments. That guy, he's out there, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good guy.
He's got to get some hate. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Jay-Z's saying we should get some T-shirts made.
You know how much those cost, Jay-Z?
It's not within our budget, Jay, at the moment.
Yeah. See, Jay-Z even agrees. His icon were awesome. I'm still, you know, like I've said, it's like I can hear the music coming in. I can hear the intro and
great branding.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did a good job. I'm curious to see if he's coming back in the fold. If you notice, there's a lot of people that were kind of in that area, like Dead Farong, Patty Pariah, all these people that we probably got our first start with YouTube on, looking at, you know, like you said, 2015, 2016, they're all gone. They didn't stick around. It's like, and what I kind of equate it to is kind of like sitcoms. If you look at regular TV, you know, if you get a series that runs 9-10 years, that's a long running series. A lot of your series go 2, 3, 4 seasons. That's a wrap. And then it's done.
That's where I see Richard channel. It's got so many possibilities because he's a single guy. He can just travel around. He can travel.
Yeah.
So, you know, he knows what he's doing. So you're going to have like 6 to 8 minute videos, powerful, strong, good editing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what kills me, though. I tell you, guys, I sometimes feel like I'm a square peg in a round hole with the live show, because I got to tell you, like, I got pushed into it. Like Tommy J was one of the guys who's like, listen, so you're not coming back to Thailand anytime soon. Like, you should do a live show, interview guests. I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. I love doing edited videos. Like, that's what I love.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, you got to do this. Try it out. StreamYard's got a new app. So I did it. Took off. It was the best thing I ever did. Like, definitely increased my subs. But I it's not a natural thing for me. Like, I definitely would prefer to sit behind the camera and just edit videos and put them up. So it's tough.
But you come across, you're really natural when you're on camera, though. When you really,
Well, thanks.
You know, I'm not sitting here on edge.
It helps having a script. Like I do write out the show, so I know like my points, my banners are created to keep me focused, and then it's just a matter of reading and playing videos, asking questions.
Yeah. Well. I have a question for everybody. I remember what I wanted to talk about today. I actually had a little situation happen earlier today, and I wanted to see if I was the asshole or not. Go ahead and say it. I know I just opened that one up for everybody.
Look in the mirror, baby. Look in the mirror.
Yeah. So I go get a foot massage earlier.
Yeah.
Go down to the shop. Go sit down.
Can I get a drink? Can I get a drink? Or...
Yeah, go for it.
No, but don't tell a story.
Oh, without telling the story. He wants me to wait to tell the story. He wants a beer first.
Yeah, hold that story. I'm going.
I was getting ready to say, do you want to go get and Richard's leaving too. By the way, everybody, since his headphones are off and he walked away, he's in Pattaya. He's not in California. He's actually living down the hall from me. That's why Tom's getting up, because he's going to have to go get a Richard a beer. And that is how we won the Civil War. What? I was telling everybody since Richard got up and walked away, I said, he's living down the hall from me. He's not in California anymore.
Well, that's what he'll do. He'll record his backdrop, and when he's here, nobody will know until he's here.
Yeah. So, just for the record, Tommy J and I are not. I didn't say y'all were that same person, Jay Easy. I just said y'all kind of like Bert and Ernie. It's like where I see one, boom, there's the other one.
Yeah, but it's time zones, isn't it?
I don't care about. But okay, look over here at the chat. You got Tommy J. No, then there's Brock. Then J-Eazy, Tommy J, J-Eazy. And I'm waiting for like the next chat's going to be up is going to be Tommy J. It's going to be like
Or
boom.
Dave.
And it's like, or Dave. And if you go over to Richard's channel, or if you go to, because I see a lot of the same guys. Listen, guys, I'm around. I've got multiple YouTube. I see y'all on some of those other naughty streams too, where the girls are dancing around. So I know y'all are in some of Joe's and John's.
Yeah, well, I was trying to support Chris today. Nomad. Because
how did you get that from girls dancing around in?
No, I'm just saying the way what we watch. What you actually watch. It's
again, I don't think
when you say the same guys go on there. So I went on his chat and I was just hello people, like blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was well jump on. I said I'm live tonight.
Yeah, it yeah. Case in point, thanks Tommy J. Right on time. J-Eazy, Tommy J. It's like boom, one after the next.
yeah. Bert and Ernie are gay. So what you say?
But
this is just like guys down the pub, isn't it?
Who, Tommy J and J-Eazy?
No, us.
I've never met two guys down at the pub named Tommy J and J. Well, actually, I have. Maybe J-Eazy. I don't think we're all saying that right.
But that's not Jay's name. He's got to do it because of the trolls.
I understand that. What was the movie Get Shorty 2? Yeah, it was Get Shorty with John Travolta and Danny DeVito and everything.
Yeah.
Or it was where he plays the gay or whatever. And you had Vince Vaughn in the second one, and he used to go by J-Eazy.
Who played the gay? John Travolta? Or
No. The gay was played by The Rock. That was one of his first,
Wow.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
It's interesting what you were saying earlier, Ryan, about like the sitcoms.
Who's
and
the
life
asshole?
of the sitcom. Yeah. Well, not really. Before we get to that, which I'm sure you were, by the way. So probably just skip the story and just explain.
No arguments here. My mom has called me an asshole all of my life.
No, if your mum comes to the channel, we can't say things like that.
Let me put it this way: my mom has convinced herself and everybody else that asshole is not a cuss word; it is a race of people, and she knows that because she gave birth to one. So
yeah,
perfect.
My mum always says I'm fat.
Well,
no.
So what I was going to say was I was talking to a YouTube creator recently, and I won't name the person, but like successful YouTube creator. And they were saying, hey, listen, I've been doing this for 8 years. I think the gig's up. I think it's time to retire the channel. And this person may step away from YouTube after doing it for 8 years. And he used the same analogy you just said. Is like, listen, like most sitcoms last like 7 years. Like I've had a good run. I'm just not popular anymore. I think people are tired of me. It's time to throw in the towel. So this person was going to end their YouTube channel. I think everyone would be surprised if they knew who it was, because like it's a well-known YouTube creator, and it's like, wow.
And I haven't seen that Kevin for ages. You know Kevin? He's got a little
30
house.
and a wake up?
No, he's doing cruise ships, Kevin.
Yeah.
No, this is Kevin, and he lives just north of Bangkok. And he's got a little house, and he's English, but he's got an American dad. And he's been on YouTube for a long time. And I used to really love his content. Used to love it. Used to love his content.
You should make that like a contest. Whoever in the chat can figure out who you're talking about wins.
Well, he's a big
set of headphones.
He's quite a big guy. He's quite a big guy. Grey hair,
slightly used.
No, no. You're going to make me bloody look for the channel now. But
yeah. Go ahead, and I'll tell my story.
Go on,
I want to hear the a-hole story, please.
So So I go in there and I sit down and I sit in the chair and I start getting a foot massage. And I'm sitting there and I'm playing games on my phone as usual. And I'm the only one in the shop. And and Tom, you know what massage shop I go to? They've got the big windows in the front so you can see out onto the street and everything like that. Well, I look over and they got some guy out in the street and he's got his phone out and it looks like he's like taking pictures of something. Well, he like cues in on the store and you can tell like he's sitting there and zooming in and doing this number. He's got his phone up and he's doing this. And so instinctively, I look over and, my feet are out and, pants hiked up and stuff like that. I'm having a nice intimate moment, getting a foot massage. So I flipped the dude off. I just held up my finger like this. And all of a sudden I see like this, he looks over. So I knew he could see it. And I was just kicked back in the chair doing this, like just give him the good old barrel salute. And I couldn't tell if he's taking a picture or a video. And I'm sitting there going, is he taking a picture of me getting a foot massage? This is kind of creepy a little bit. Or is he taking the picture? And finally the girl was like, oh, he was a customer, right before you had come in. He's from Canada. He come in and got a foot massage. And I was like, well, that's good for him. Why is he taking pictures of me getting a foot massage? Oh, he's probably taking pictures of the shop. Don't care. He's not getting a foot massage. I am. If he wanted pictures of the shop while he was getting a foot massage, he should have handed the phone to one of the ladies and say, oh, take a picture of the shop and me getting a massage, not me getting a foot massage. This is fucking creepy. So I gave it to him, not one, but both barrels in case he didn't see the first one. And normally, because I go to this shop a lot, they're always on to me, especially if I cuss and tie. Oh, my supap, my die, my D, my D, my D. And they're telling me, to settle down. This is the first time that I've done something vulgar there that they were like, yeah, Ryan, get them. Because they were kind of getting a little creeped out to it. They were kind of getting creeped out a little bit by it because it wasn't just a little like stop and go click like this. It was almost like Peep and Tom taking pictures of the kids at the pool. He was just spending a little too long sitting there taking pictures. And the guy kind of like looked at me and I'm going, dude, you're not going to come in this shop and say nothing to me because you see that I'm taking up the entire chair here. And if I have to get up from my foot massage, it's not going to be good for either of us. Because I'm in my happy place right now. And I'm sitting there going, has everybody just lost a little bit of etiquette on picture taking and stuff?
Yeah.
Why would you think it's okay to start taking pictures of somebody else getting a foot massage or because I equate it to, it's the same thing. If I was sitting there getting a haircut or if I was kicked back, because I go in and out sometimes I know I'm going to do in a couple of days, I'll go get a haircut and I'll get them to shave my face. If I'm sitting there getting my face shaved and someone just started taking pictures or video of it, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? You see I'm having a moment here. I'm getting groomed. I'm literally getting groomed right now. This isn't a Kodak or what do they say, a Kodak moment. This isn't one of those. This isn't part of your vacation story, I hope. What are you doing with this? This is copyrighted content. Only I do that for my OnlyFans. You don't do that for your OnlyFans, damn it. So
no, I definitely see what you're saying. I mean, I would say you probably weren't the a-hole there, but I will tell you, like, so you can approach it two different ways, right? So you can get offended like you probably were. And I think most people would probably think the same way. Like, what are you doing? That's just creepy. But you have to understand, like, I think that's going to happen more and more as you have more people coming back to Thailand, amateur YouTube creators just looking for B-roll. It's creepy. Or you could just be like, whatever, another creep. And not let it bother you because it's going to continue to happen. And you don't want to be that guy to pick a fight because then you both get banned, both get kicked out.
Right.
And that's where it goes. Like, honestly, words will lead to like some crazy stuff going on.
Well, that's why I just thought it was funny just because if he was going to do a B-roll or something like that, that's why I thought it was just fun just to do this because now I've just ruined.
But then what if you trigger him? Maybe he comes in like, what are you doing? What's the problem? I can do this. I can film where I want to film.
I'm not worried about it.
And then you're like back and forth,
walk. Once again, he's getting the full barrel.
I must admit, I was in a massage shop and having a foot massage. And this guy come in with a camera and he started filming like me being massaged. He was like from Saudi Arabia. And he's like, and I'm only having a foot massage, And so I said to the guy, hello, girls, is going. I said, what about fuck off? I was like nearly asleep. The fucker disturbed me,
Yeah.
I know we talked about it. Was it on this on this show last week? We talked about what was his name?
Chris is in the chat. You want
Oh, lovely.
Chris, please come on. It's so funny.
He can't come on because his background's going to be like Soy 6 or something. I swear, just for people that don't know Ditching Corporate, Chris is actually the Canadian version of Quagmire. So if he comes on, it makes me look like an altar boy. The ones that didn't get molested by the priest. Yeah, but we talked about it last week with the people going around filming people on the beach and everything with the hidden cameras, and that kind of irks me. That's why if you looked at the video of Tiggle Bitties, I had a very hard time with that one because when I got there at 12 o'clock, the restaurant was packed and it wasn't letting up, so I couldn't get any B-roll of the restaurant because people were everywhere. And I don't intentionally get people eating. Like if you happen to see someone in the background, it's in a distance and it's just so quick and it's far away. But to have somebody like main focal point, like if I was shooting this glass and you're on the other side of the glass eating your meal, I'm going to move away from it so I don't get you in the background. It's just something I don't do. I don't like it.
We was right in the center of the restaurant, wasn't we?
Yeah, and we were right in the center of the restaurant, so
it was good fun.
Wait for a story from Richard about a fellow YouTuber from his past. Well, Tommy, we're waiting. you got us on the hook now, or is Richard supposed to tell us a story?
He's prodding me to tell a story about a YouTube channel that I was actually partners in. So if you go way back to 2015, 2016, you'll see that I was actually on videos with this gentleman on his channel, and we created videos together. And I took care of island trips and merchandise and stuff like that. And then he kind of prodded me like, hey, you should create your own channel. And I did that and started with the Richard Returns to Thailand series. I said, hey, so we got a lot of footage from the islands. Can I use some of this footage? Yeah, man, sure. You recorded it. It's yours. Just use it. So you had some great shots of like going on boat tours with Rockman and had some great commentary and loved it. And he got a little jealous because what happened is the Pattaya Pariah recommended me on his community tab. And he told me, this guy's no good. You shouldn't be associated with him. I said, he seems like a nice guy. I don't really care what he does, like in his personal life. Like his videos, he recommended me. That's all it took. This guy I was good friends with, partner on his channel. He hit me with a copyright claim. And for the videos, some of the video content I had in my Richard Returns to Thailand series. So I ended up having to take down parts 1 through 6 of Richard Returns to Thailand and redo them. And they ended up being better than before. But if you ever come to my show and you've seen me show stuff from the vault, it means some of those videos that I pieced out that no longer exist. But yeah, this a-hole hit me with a copyright claim, man. Took my channel down for a month. And
was he teaching at one point in time?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know exactly who it is.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate. And I tell you, so I've told other YouTube creators, like, you honestly, you will be
maybe you ought to do some more life or something, Richard.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should. Because good friend of mine, and it's unfortunate that it played out the way it still sort of rubs me the wrong way, but whatever.
Dear God,
Richard, welcome to Chris. Chris, welcome to Richard.
Hey, Chris.
Good evening, boys. How are you?
We're good, A.
No, we're good. Great meal last night.
Oh, I had a great meal this evening too. I was out with Greenie. Had some.
Was you?
Yeah, I was in Bang Saray. Had some of that koi soy. I don't know what's it called. The soup, the noodles.
Oh right. Okay.
Cow soy.
If I'd realised, I'd have come over. It's only like 10 minutes from me.
They did that on purpose, Tom.
I saw you eating a nice Sunday roast, and I was getting a little jealous and got hungry. So,
that was lunchtime.
Chris, what are you smoking? All right, so this one's not going to be able to keep live again. I love it. You see what you? Yeah.
Oh, that's not allowed on YouTube?
I was getting ready to keep up with the lie here and ask
worry.
Richard, look what he's missing, but he ain't missing much. It's just down the street from him.
It's a vape, isn't it? It's a vape. It's a nice vape. You know, you got to have a vape.
Yeah. Chris lives in the same neighborhood as I do.
Yeah, I can't. I got a gap to watch the 49ers play about 4 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Yeah, that's good. Well, hopefully we're going to kick the shit out of Arizona today.
I just hope Philadelphia loses as well. That'd be great.
Yeah. Big day today.
Yeah. Is
this allowed?
Yeah, go on.
Is this allowed or not allowed?
Yeah, go on.
I don't care. It's not my channel.
It's all right. Don't worry. Seriously, Chris. It's not a problem at all. We could go live from me out patio next week.
We need to build that one up anyway.
So the funny thing is I bought this in I bought 100 grams of this brick. And usually they put 100 grams is a good weekend, right? But usually they put this usually it's the brick when they're bringing it across the border, right? So I don't know where it comes from, but it was like 900 baht for 100 grams.
Yeah.
You know, like how can you resist?
This is the pre-interview for you getting onto Richard, by the way. But there's one thing about Chris: no one will ever be bored, because I went out with him last night and I didn't stop laughing from start to finish. He's one of the funniest guys you could ever come across, and that is the reason why on his channel the women love him and the men hate him.
Well, I hate to meet you and go, Chris, but I got to get off to the gym. My gym just opened, so I got to get to working out. Nice meeting you, and guys, nice talking to you as always. Thanks for having me on the show,
Richard, as always. And
Richard, the gym doesn't close till 10 o'clock. I told everybody you're here in patio.
No, but he's got to prepare for the game. He's probably going to the game. He's probably going to the football game.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Later.
How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing excellent. I'm on my way to taking the 5-hour ride to the island tomorrow on the motorbike.
Wow.
First time that long. Yeah.
Really? Well, if you stop off at Valley View Restaurant on the way through, give me a shout and I'll come up and meet you.
Well, you're going to be in Bang Saray tomorrow, right? Tomorrow morning.
No. It's this meat has got to be shared. And if me and Greeny just eat it, the two of us, that's not good enough, really.
Now, well, that's what I was getting ready to say. I don't think he'd want to stop at the Valley View and eat one of those nice English breakfasts and then ride 4.5 hours on the motorcycle. That can kind of be an uncomfortable ride.
Yeah.
From there, it's only 3 hours from there.
Now, when you're on a bike taking your time, you're not in a car.
I don't really like to take my time, but
yeah, he's going to be on, he's doing what? What do you normally travel out there? About 90, 100 kilometers?
No, on that little bike? No, I think probably 70 at the best, I think.
Oh.
You think you can get 80? To 100?
You'll get to 80.
You'll get to,
maybe.
I've seen CB Media max those Aeroxes out at 114, and that was downhill. I usually cruise comfortably on mine at about 90, 95. And that's a good but I'm on a little bit of a bigger bike, but it's also hauling a bigger person. So
yeah, it's pretty smooth road out there though, right?
This is Thailand.
Yeah.
That's what I'm concerned about. I don't want to hit. I'd rather take my time and not hit some trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
what I'm trying to.
You're going to drive down the 36, are you? I
got no idea. I'm just going to do whatever Google tells me.
There's a couple different ways, and
it's two ways.
There's different ones, and I'm kind of getting distracted because something's going on that balcony behind you, and I can see in the top right corner of my screen, and I'm wondering what they're doing up in that room. So it's kind of, thank you for that. You figured out what they're doing up there? Are they just watching?
Yeah, they're watching their iPad. They're watching their iPad. Yeah, nothing.
Oh, they must be watching the Thai Digital Nomad show. So, whoop.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to put my computer together. So I use the iPad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other night, the little YouTube meetup, did Chad from CB Media show up upstairs, or did he?
I don't know. We left at
this.
We left at the same time. I think he. I don't know if he showed up.
He was downstairs when we left, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw him. He went in the coffee. He had no idea what was going on. So I know Chocolate Man was still up there, so he was going to go up and say hi.
Well, Chocolate Man was trying to yell down to him. So.
Yeah, Mitch saw him.
Yeah. Well, good. Now that Chris is here, I get to go use the bathroom real quick.
Oh. What do you think of that food last night, Chris? Did you enjoy that food last night in the Dubai?
Yeah, so I'm just surprised. Like walking down that, I don't remember the name of the street, but coming off of Second Road there, just it's like a different world going on that street. Completely different environment.
Yeah, I'll put the video up.
Yeah, I saw it. Like the amount of food, it looks like we're gluttons in there. But what would you pay for that? Like 1,200 baht or something?
Yeah, it's 1,200. There was a 1,300 with a tip.
Yeah, it's like 40-50 bucks US, like 45-50 bucks US. I couldn't believe that.
It was nothing.
It's enough for 4 or 5 people.
Yeah. We could have, if we'd have had another person there, we'd have had to order another one dish, I suppose. Because there was enough rice there, there was enough everything there, was enough hummus, everything there was enough. It was good, you know what I mean? It's really good food. That's such good food. But that street, when you walk down that street, it's like being in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
Cairo, It's like being in Cairo.
I've never been, but anyway, it surprised me going in there though, and right between there and then Walking Street, it's just like amazing little kind of unique little place, right? So that's
I quite like the vibe around there. I've always liked the vibe in that area. The vibe is really good.
Yeah, it's safe. that area is 24 hours a day.
Oh, they do what they want in that area. That area is just.
I know. I've been to a massage shop there once.
Yeah.
They do what they want, all right. They try to do more than they want.
Yeah. Well, it was all right, wasn't it? And the pub was busy. Well, the pub was, I had me and you in there.
Yeah, it's Walking Street was interesting too. They got the Mai Tai ring back open, and they had a couple people getting ready to go in the ring, I guess there, eh?
Yeah. They was big guys, weren't they, as well? They weren't small guys. That one of them was a big dude.
Oh, this sumo wrestler against Muay Thai. That's definitely, yeah. And there's some unique visitors in there.
Yeah, he was really, really big. And what else did we do yesterday? Yeah, I thought the meet up upstairs was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's a really good space.
A lot of Canadians. Look, you must have felt well at home because the amount of Canadians at the meetup.
Yeah, I left Canada to get here. No, I think I just met them all. What was there, 5 or 6 different Canadians in that room?
Yeah.
And the funny thing was,
go on.
There was one from every province, basically.
Yes.
From the west to the east coast of Canada. Yep. I've never seen such a. That's unique. Right?
Yeah, that is unique because, as you say, everyone was different all the way across.
Yeah.
So you had like Calgary and Toronto and Quebec and.
Who's the other guy? PEI out in the east coast, I think, the island, Prince Edward Island or something. New Brunswick.
Yeah, and then you had the guy who's getting married.
He's from Vancouver, yeah.
He's from Vancouver. He's from Vancouver.
Where they grow the good stuff. Yeah. For that.
Yeah. So he's from there, and it was really good. I thought it was a really good turnout considering we only had 1 week to advertise it.
Yeah, but I do like that venue though. I mean, if we ever have something where you got to get a good group together.
Oh,
like that second floor. Oh.
The second floor was very nice. I told Tom earlier, we were texting each other back. I said, it was something missing though. It just felt flat. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was just me that felt that way. It was, and it was, of course, I'm not knocking the venue at all because I guess we're getting spoiled as well because we're sitting up there on the second floor in that nice room. They've got nice furniture up there, nice chairs, nice everything, a nice bar. It was very nice bar.
Nice slow
and
music.
this beautiful, beautiful view of the beach and everything and of the water. And it just seemed like it was an old folks meeting. Everybody was chit chatting.
Everyone was chatting because when I'd done the video, when I walked around with the video, the only noise I could hear was people chatting.
Yeah. I felt bad because I wasn't feeling that well. And I was talking to a guy from South Carolina. He had just come over here and he kept apologizing, but he had the 20 questions. He's asking me a whole bunch of questions on various topics that we discuss on the show. I wanted to be like, tune into the show. Huh?
It was no different on our table.
Yeah.
Our table was the same. Ours was about marriage.
Well, he was talking about, he was asking me about relationships and stuff like that. And then, and of course, asking me the standard stuff of, hey, where do you go for this? Where do you go for this? I'm thinking about doing this. Where do you go for that? And I was trying to answer everything about as accurately as I could. But I noticed that with everybody was just kind of like got into their pockets. And I noticed a few people wander into the room that I had never seen before. And they were just kind of like meandering around by themselves. And I felt bad because I wanted to get up and go, hey, bud, what's your name? What you here for? You here for the meetup? Come on in, meet a few people, because it was a meetup. And it seemed like just some people were just kind of like aimlessly, looking around, looking for somebody to talk to.
Yeah, well, a couple of them actually come from the Nomad channels on Facebook because I advertised on there as well.
Right.
Because you got a lot of nomads here, and they like going to these type of meetups, just where, because there's quite a few technical people there, isn't there? So
yeah, well, and that's what the whole meetup is there for, so people can actually get there. And that was the really cool part, is we did see a lot of new faces that I had never seen before.
Oh,
and
loads.
they were coming in, and a lot of them were either on holiday or they had just moved here and they had questions. They wanted to
I reckon
know.
half the people there would know.
Probably so, but it's strange. It's like, because at one point in time, all of us here, when you make the move to come live here, it's a lot different than when you holiday here. You have a different set of questions.
Yeah.
And it's beyond, and it's little things like, we were talking about, where do you buy your deodorant? How do you get your deodorant? Because some of the deodorant that they have here isn't the deodorant that we used at home, and it's just not as good. I said, well, unfortunately for me, I kind of knew coming into it and bought like 4 or 5 packs over with me, but I was starting to run out, and I had a friend coming over, and I hit him up. I was like, man, go stop at Walmart for me and pick up some Right Guard extra strength sport, and bring me over a couple sticks. And he did, and I was very appreciative of that. Even down to like when we're talking about like finding for people our size, Chris probably doesn't have the problems that you and I have, but like buying a pair of shorts.
Yep, I got to pick up our shirts on Tuesday. I didn't have time.
But like, even like buying a pair of shorts, where do you go get a decent pair of like cargo shorts for that aren't like Thai made? So we and look at how long some of the other people have been here that I've taken over to the lady that I go to.
Yeah.
Saying, oh, I found a place. Come with me. I'll show you. And everybody I've brought over there so far has been like, oh, man, this has been a lifesaver. These are like real American shorts. So
what do you pay for that here? What do you pay for that to get a pair of shorts made?
Made? No, they're coming pre-made. Or they're like American cargo shorts. They're 200. Okay. They're 250 baht.
That's cheap.
Wow, it's cheaper than America. $7, right?
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, and there's no tags on them. And Robert Mack kind of pointed out, we don't know if they're used. We can't tell if they're used or if they're like closeout shorts or something happened, or they're the shorts that have a little rip in them that they got on like a consignment or whatever. But I recognize some of the name brands. You're not going to get like Dockers or anything like that, but they'll let's see. I got a pair right there. I'll go grab them.
can't see Chris in the chat. Well, I can't see Chris in the chat there. I'm trying to look for you in the chat because I just make everybody moderator. It's just easier. Because that way you just look out for the new people in the chat because you haven't got to worry about the people who are moderators.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like a pair of shorts like this, like just a regular old pair of shorts.
Who's it? Who's this spicy bear? Hello.
Hey, mofos. How the hell are you?
Oh, your ears must have been ringing earlier.
I just got off a 4.5 hour live stream. Hang on, I've got to shut
4.5 hours.
Wow.
Okay, there we go. I had to shut the audio down on the other tab. I've only got 23 tabs open at the moment across 3 screens. So, yeah, I just got off a 4.5 hour chat that was supposed to finish at 3 hours, and I saw you guys were still bloody blabbering on and stuff like that. I thought I'd jump in and slap you around the ears like I normally do and say good day and see what the hell's going on.
Well, you can
just
answer
say hi in the chat, Chris, because then I can highlight your channel.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, hang on a sec. Oh, well, you can hang on. I'll just do that. Hang on. Wrong.
Oh, got it.
That's Spanky.
That's Spanky the bear.
Yeah,
Spanky and the bear.
Spanky and the bear. That's the one I've just been running for the last couple of hours. I'll just change that. Wait till Chrome cycles. Brings up the chat back into my channel and go blah, 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 and press enter. There you go. That's mine. You can. Hang on, I'm already a mod on that one, so that's cool. Jay Easy's in the chat. G'day. I think Cobus was here. He was in mine. He was in yours. So everybody's been about the place.
Yeah,
I noticed. Saw Richard was up for a bit.
Yeah, this is Chris. Chris, this is Chris. Chris, this is Chris.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Now,
so what about this? We got an American, a UK, Canadian, and
Australia. Jeez,
well, we got the Commonwealth covered.
Absolutely, yeah.
We just need
God,
none of us are in our own continents.
Yeah.
South Africa.
You all done right by declaring your independence, but only one of you got rid of the king. So I suggest the other 2 countries do the same. In the monarchy, I'd say.
Jeez.
Aussie Chris.
Not the Thai monarchy. I was about the UK monarchy.
Yeah.
Aussie Chris, question for you real quick when it comes to, if you don't mind. We know that you used to work on IMAX, correct?
That would be very correct, yes. Would you like a t-shirt?
What if you got one my size, yes. What did you exactly do with the was it the audio or the visual?
Predominantly the visual side of it.
No shit.
Oh yeah. And predominantly the 1570 side of it, film side of it, sorry. And quite a bit of the, when we went digital as well. We still do 1570. That's where I spent the bulk of my time, both behind the camera and both on the and setting up the projection side of it, in between shoots. So,
yeah, see, I thought you were the audio guy.
There's only like 6 people in the world who do it. Is that correct?
There's not many of us. Not many of us. No. Very, very small team. Actually, Ryan actually had an awful lot in any of the downtime. You tended to, you would head for, all right, the audio guys are like, they got 30 odd channels of audio from a shoot. And you're like, hang on, I got 2 weeks spare here between the next shoot, or, we're going to go build a theater or something in some place on the planet. So I'm going to go and hang with these guys. It doesn't matter. I get paid either way. Joy's being on a salary at the time. So you go and hang with the guys and sit in the studio for days at a time and go, that's how that works. And that's it. Right. Oh, you make that go from there. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on, it's after midnight. It's
no,
okay.
so you're on this channel.
I was getting ready to say, you got Chris over there smoking a joint. I don't think we're worrying about shit.
If you give me half a sec, I've just got, I've got a couple of inches of Johnny Walker that I need to pour into this, so I'll be back very shortly. And I got to let the last bottle of.
Mum, can I have a beer, please?
I got to let the last glass of Johnny Walker out and fill this one up, and we'll start again, and we can have a chat if you like.
All right. I'm kind of feeling left out now.
Jolly Rancher. That ain't the hard candy.
No, it's a hard candy though.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
What are you doing to that? Just
wrong buttons. That's a GoPro. You don't want that crap.
Oh, that's where I was.
Jeez.
Cheers, baby. Love
there
you,
go.
Mark.
Have a bear. Back shortly.
I love you, Mark.
So, what the hell were we talking about earlier?
I was just telling your wife I loved her very much.
Well, that wasn't earlier. Oh, we're talking about the meetup.
Yeah.
Where's the kind of waiting on Mitch, see where the next one's going to be.
Yeah.
I thought I saw something posted.
Yeah, it was me posting it.
Oh.
Well, no, because we spoke to Phil last night, didn't we? We spoke to Phil, and I said to him,
Yes.
there's a pool table there and everything, isn't there? And I didn't realize how big it was inside. It easily fit 30 people inside.
Yeah, he's got a
stand up and a little lounge. Yeah, it's a cool spot.
He's got a long place. His shop's is narrow.
Yeah, but his bar is actually quite square.
Is it? It's been a while since I've been in the pub.
But it's quite wide. It's like I would say it's probably 5 meters wide.
Probably. I don't like
4 meters.
Well,
again,
you got
it's been
that
a while.
pool table. You'd fit 3 of those, so yeah, maybe 4 meters, 4 to 5 meters. Yeah.
And I know he's got a lot of ample seating around the sides of the place.
Yeah. I just thought it might be an idea just to help other businesses, because when we went in there, we was only 2 people in there, me and Chris.
Yeah.
Well, that was early.
Well, that's the idea. He opens at 4.
Right.
What time did we get in there, Chris? We didn't get in there till we got in there about 6ish. Did we? 6:30?
Probably 6:30, I would think. Yeah.
Yeah, we got in 6:30. We was the only people in there till 7.
Wow.
And then a couple regulars strolled in. You know.
Yeah.
Like cool, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I just like the biggest nightmare is parking the motorbike.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, I know when I used to go down there in that area to Soy Diamond and everything, there was a little car park, a little garage that you go park in for like 20 baht.
Yeah.
I
just thought it'd be quite a good area to have the meet up. We need to talk to Mitch really, because this is his thing, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
But we need to talk to him because the way I see it, you're there in patio, so afterwards you can walk down the walking street and have a drink and just sit on walking street and watch the world go by. And then Phil was saying yesterday the best kebab shop is on Walking Street.
He would be he'd probably be the expert on that. I still want to, if he's not getting crowded, if Phil's not getting crowded at 4:00, did y'all look at the menu when you're there? Is he still serving food?
Well, if I went now, he does food as well. But I'm personally, I'll go out and get a kebab, or if I'm in that part of town, I'm going to go to a restaurant, film it, blah blah blah. Because it's just
but that's what I'm saying. Phil's got good food there. Like I've had his chicken tikka masala, and that was pretty damn good.
Ooh. Someone say tikka masala?
Yeah.
My ears just pricked up inside my headphones.
We'll have to take you to the place we went to yesterday, Chris.
Okay.
The place we went to yesterday, the food was very, very good.
Right.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And it was cheap. It was absolutely. We just had a table full of food, and it cost a couple of 1,200 baht.
Stop it, you bastard!
Yeah, and it came fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it all come up, and it all literally come up at once as well.
And that was courtesy of Robbie walking in my shoes.
Yeah.
He's the one. He sent me a message and said, "Hey, man, I'm down here with Chris. We're eating at One-Legged Chris. He was eating down there. Hey, Robert, he was eating at that restaurant. Sent it to me and said, "Hey, y'all might want to come check this one out. It's pretty good." So I sent it down to Tom and said, "Hey, I don't know anything. Robbie's saying this is a pretty good little spot."
I've been there twice.
And then and Tom's been there twice. And when Tom's going, "Oh yeah, this is a good one," he's right. This is a 24-hour spot, and this is a good little joint.
I'd actually like to go in there at like 12 o'clock at night, really, but it's really late for me to eat that time of night, and spicy food that time of night. But yesterday we had Greek, Turkish, Lebanese, Arabic, and Indian food all on the same table.
Bloody hell! Jeez.
Yeah.
I think we ordered about 8 dishes in total.
All in the same stomach too. I bet y'all crucified your toilets today.
No, it was really cool. Like the two of us just. I wanted to order the lamb, but Chris had never eaten lamb before.
What? Never eaten
from
lamb.
Canada. We eat beef.
Well, yeah, but lamb. You get a good lamb kebab. Oh, that's like shit.
I've never had lamb.
Damn, you need to be like the Kiwis and put your gumboots on and chase sheep around. Bloody hell!
I think the next time we go, we'd have to have like the lamb chops because they look amazing.
Hey, Joe's back in the chat. Oh, hang on, wrong chat.
I think
I'm on the wrong channel.
You're on the wrong channel.
Sorry, mate.
The secret's out. Out. You spanky.
Everybody, I think everybody knows by now that old guy's rule is your mojo.
Yeah,
he done changed it up on us.
I had Dave and Joe on spanking that before, and they're like they still couldn't see each other, so Joe had to change to OGR just so they could talk to each other.
There's something gone on there. There's got to be something gone on because I just can't believe they can't see each other.
Well, both of them say that they've
they can't.
That everything.
I don't
not
say
blocked or anything like that. But I've heard. We had some people in the chat that said they've had the same thing. Neither of them have blocked each other on certain channels, and YouTube just hasn't unlocked it somewhere along the line. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between the algorithm on YouTube and actually what happens, at a software level and filters out to all the servers. Some stuff just doesn't happen.
Well, look at
what's
Chris
going
on.
To Ko Chang tomorrow. So,
Ko Chang.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Lock up your
Ko
doors.
Chang. My first time, actually. I haven't been there. It's the one island I haven't been to.
Rasta View Bar. It's all the way at the end. Just trust me. When you sit there and you sit at the Rasta View and you look out over the bay that they have there and the water, and basically you're doing the same activity you're doing now on your porch, you'll thank me for that little recommendation.
Right.
And if you're going to ask me how the bot bus works there, I'd have no clue. None of us could really figure out the schedule for those bot buses. It's like they came at indiscriminate times. Like all of a sudden you'd see one. It's like, wait, where's that one going? How do you flag that one down? Is he going to stop? I do think they have bolt and grab on the island. I can't remember. I had a.
I'm going to take the motorbike. I'm going to take the motorbike across.
If you go to the Rasta View Bar, you're not going to want to be on the motorbike for the trip back. And once you get on some of those roads, and you see what I'm saying with those steep inclines, and I mean it up, down, banking turns, and you're on that bike, it's you're going to want to have your wits about you.
Yeah.
No, Joe, it's not. Sorry. Yeah, I think I've been there once or twice before. There's some awful weird hills and stuff like that around that part of the world.
Yeah, like
some of those. A long time ago.
I can still kind of picture that, you go up and all of a sudden you go down and it takes that S curve and you got to, it was, Yeah,
we used to call it the S bend for a reason. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're going there for 4 days, Chris. Yeah, you're back Friday, or when you're back?
I think I'm coming back Friday. I don't know if I love it, I'll stay. If I hate it, I'll leave. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Let us know because I might have to, instead of meeting up on a Friday or so, it might be up on a Saturday and have something to do on a Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah. So what is it? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
I'm trying to remember when I
Thursday.
went to Ko Chang. It's been a while, but we had a nice place down there. We did a Airbnb when it was all still cheap. Um, shit, it's on my personal YouTube page.
Nothing's cheap at the moment, though, is it? The accommodation's just going through the fucking roof.
Going through the
it's
roof.
high season.
Yep.
They've lost the plot with the fucking accommodation. Everyone,
Well,
seriously.
Comparative to the rest of the world, no, they haven't. I think I can
Been
remember
spoiled.
we've definitely gotten spoiled here, and we've definitely gotten spoiled by COVID prices because
you compare it now to 12 months before COVID hit.
Yeah.
oh God, it's not even close. I mean, we were renting a big old 2-bedroom Airbnb for $40 a night US. A little over 1,000 baht, and this place was pimp. It had a big old balcony overlooking the water, and it was in a big old complex. Like I said, 2 bedrooms, your own bathroom, wood floors, full. I mean, it was a nice place, and we got it dirt cheap. I'm curious what it'd be now. It's probably up over $100 a night.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a little crazy, but I think it's just a spike at the moment, with the mass influx and then reflux of the tourists and stuff like that. And with the shortage of staff and stuff like that, from what I'm, reading and gathering from other peeps on the ground, it's just like, we're seeing, it's not just Thailand, it's other places as well. We're seeing anywhere there's tourists, there's spikes. Once it settles down, the prices have to come back down. Although, A, they can't keep the staff, and B, there's not going to be anybody to fill the rooms. So,
well, everyone's got trouble getting staff here. Everyone is really, really struggling with staff.
I was getting ready to.
Nobody wants to work.
They were talking about, that's all you hear about, China opening back up and having another mass influx of tourism here from China. And of course, everybody's kind of saying COVID, but the little, white elephant in the room is a lot of these places are going, listen, we can't handle it because we don't have the staff for it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And they're actually asking the government, they're like, hey, can you get us some migrant workers from Cambodia and Myanmar and Lao and everything? Can you get some of those guys off? Robert, best of luck. Best of luck on that.
Our prayers with you, Robert, tomorrow.
Oh, geez. Yeah, okay.
So
yeah, take care, mate.
Why everyone's there, just to subscribe to Chris's channel.
That's not my.
Well, you're over 1,000 now, Chris, aren't you? Chris is over 1,000.
Oh shit! I don't know, mate. I haven't had
a
look.
The Canadian Chris. Canadian Chris is
over 1,000. Right.
Yeah. It's over 1,000. Yeah, just over.
The Spanky and the Bear channel. I'm gonna have to actually go click on that because I have no clue what that's all about.
Just a bunch of live streams at the moment, mate. There's only a couple of random actual videos. My channel, Chris Across the Planet, is my second channel. My first channel, I got the shits with it, with just pumping and dumping videos and that and going. There's a whole bunch of people here. It got monetized and all the rest of it, but I just got sick of the noise, so I canned that. I started Chris Across the Planet, and that's just organic. I just drop some videos whenever I feel like it. It'll do what it does. Spanky and the Bear it's a collab with a friend, really good friend, and it's a combination of chat and singing and just having some laughs. But
it's like a Filipino channel, isn't it? It's like more Filipino.
Oh, Filipino. We've got some Malay. We've got a bunch of people and stuff like that, and Australians and US. Everybody drops in for one simple reason. We made it really, really clear to start with that we take no prisoners. You can come in, you can have a laugh, there can be innuendos, the whole lot, but you cross the line, so it's like bang, there's no time out. That's it. No bullshit, you're gone. End of story. Yeah. And we got 3 people on the first live stream that tried it, and bang, and there's been nothing since. And it's just slowly grown. And we started on the 27th of December, and we got close to just coming up on 600 hours. And we've only done a handful of live streams. So there are people out there that want just a place where they can kick back and relax and have a giggle, and
It is we're really lucky on here. We very rarely get any trolls. Very.
I know. I mean, mate, remember when you first started this? We were just going, "Come on, where's the trolls? We want to have some fun."
Who let you said my song, didn't I?
That's
Who
right.
let the trolls out? Woof,
Yeah.
woof.
Yeah, but the funny thing is no one else is coming because I'm looking at it now. What are we at? We're at 7 people in the channel. 7 people watching.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. It's just the way it is, But we've had some really good people on the channel, and the conversation flows. There's good information,
Yeah. Yep. And look, it's the same with Spanky. We run anywhere from 4 people to 30 people, depending on, we throw a subject up at the start, and that's what gets people engaged to start with.
Yeah.
And that usually lasts about an hour if you're lucky. And then it just turns into just a flow of singing and chatting and stuff
Chris
like
must
that.
be taking a shit over there. He turned his camera off, but we can hear him rustling around.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's his underpants. We're up to
he really. I heard the buckle unstap and everything.
Yeah, we're up
no. I was fighting with the water bottle. in the fridge.
Sound like you're chasing a raccoon.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, when you turn the camera off, the audio doesn't come off as well. You got to do them both.
Not on screen guard,
I found that out the hard way before. I just forgot.
It's all good, mate.
I suppose this channel really is not really that female friendly. I suppose because we just don't engage with them. It's more of like the guys going down the pub,
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and that's the great thing about coming here,
Yeah.
Until you started up at this time, I mean, I always used to hang out with Dana because he starts at the same, ID studio at the same time.
Who's Dana? I don't think I know Dana.
Dana and Jib, ID studio. They're in Bangkok.
Oh, is that the geezer with the beard? Guy with the beard.
Yeah, Jesus, super smart guy, mate. In the same.
Oh, do you know what? Me and him have been within 1 foot of each other.
Joking, yeah.
Oh, because he went to the meat fest when I was a
judge.
Yeah. He was there, and I was there. We was both there at the meat fest.
Oh right, I should say g'day, mate. Lovely guy, him and his Mrs. Jib. Jib. I mean, she's been studying at.
Well, I was at Salo, but when
Royal
I found
Academy.
out it was the live chat at the same time, I thought, no, I can't talk to him.
Mate, that would be the last thing that would worry Dana.
No, I'm joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just funny because you can't really worry about it because so many people go live at the same time. Because when Dave goes live, sometimes he's got Chuck live and he's got Joe live and he's got everyone else live. And Chocolate Man,
right.
Chocolate Man goes live all the time. He's an inspiration.
Right. Yeah. No,
he's an inspiration to energy.
Absolutely. He's just, I mean, I've been following Chris ever since he started, retired working for you.
Yeah.
For the simple fact, I mean, was in the same industry as me. And he is the literal energizer bunny of YouTube in Thailand, and especially during the pandemic, no one was making crap, but he'd do a walk and talk and there'd be, 800 or 900 people just watching him.
What a nice background. What a nice background Chris has got. Look.
Cheers, mate. But people like that inspire me. It's just like, you're retired or whatever and stuff like that, and you can still get out and do that stuff. It's just like, all right, that keeps me going. All right, I'll get up. I'll jump on Tom's and we'll shoot the shit, and I'll run a couple of other channels and stuff like that. Plus, I'll get my daily stuff done, and all.
I think the nice thing is that most of us guys, there's no drama, is there? There's no bloody aggravation. Exactly. It's the same on the lunch bunch. So, say for example, we say, "Oh, we're going to here on a Tuesday." If I rung up Ryan, I said, "Ryan, look, I ain't going to make it because I just don't feel like it today." It's fine. No, it's not an issue. It's not.
No one gets bent out of shape. Yeah.
No,
it's great.
No. Or some people, some people will say, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I wanted to come, but I can't make it." But if you can make it, great. But if you can't, then you've all got your own lives as well, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, thanks, ET. Yeah, no, I'll pick up the replay in the morning for Dana and Jib. Always good stuff. If you want good tech, I mean, Dana came on my channel. Oh, sorry, was it mine or Spanky and the Bear? I don't know. last week or something like that.
Hello, John.
And we started to get technical on editing and stuff like that, and literally you could see a whole bunch of people that started to spike that were going, ooh, okay, they're talking editing and stuff like that, and there was a whole bunch of people that were into singing and that, and they just disappeared off the curve. It was just like, I said to Dana, dude, seriously, we need to put aside another live stream and we can just talk for hours and hours and stuff like that. You know, it's just great. I mean, he's just, you know, he's been working on a couple of documentaries and stuff at the moment. While Jib's working, you know, she's studying at the Royal Academy in Thailand. Bloody hell. But that's what they do. That's what they love. And Dana's just got a couple of awards. I probably don't know whether I should say that yet or not, but from a really major film festival. So
really, that's cool.
Oh, mate, just wave the flag for the guy. You know, lovely guy.
Well, he works on Game of Thrones, didn't he? He works on Game of Thrones, I believe.
No, that was Chris. That was Chris retired.
Oh, Chris was it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was his big money spinner, and it all got, you know, the money got to him. You know, he became a manager instead of like the people like us that are very hands on. And he said, "No, screw this. I'm selling the lot and I'm going to Thailand." It's like, good move, dude.
Yeah,
yeah, because
nothing wrong with that.
Like the Canadian Christian, you just decide, I've had enough. I'm gone. I'm out of here. I've had enough of corporate bullshit.
Exactly. After that was COVID that made me think that, you know, working from home, you think a lot differently about how you spent your days. Yeah. And what you want and why you're spending them the way you're spending them. That's a big problem.
Yeah.
What's the outcome?
Before COVID, how many hours a week did you used to work on average?
Maybe 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that an underestimation or about right? About 60?
No, it's about. I mean, but that doesn't count the hours out of the country, you know, or I'm over, you know, another city or flying around North America somewhere. Like, you know, that's counting working hours, but away from home hours, whole different story.
Yeah.
I think the one thing that you once said, Chris, and you even put it on one of our videos when we were at Drifters, and you said you used to work all, you know, 360 days a year just to get 2 days to have a view, and you pointed at the water and everything, and you said, now we do this all the time.
Yep, I remember him saying that. You know. I remember him saying that, and I thought, fuck me, not a truer word's ever spoken.
Yeah.
Which verse was that? it's
like the one below me, this one.
Okay, cool. I was going to say, hang on. You know, in the last 5 years of working for the company before I went as a contractor, I averaged 11 days a year actually back in the country.
Mm-hmm.
I was in those aluminium tin cans, flying between sites and working.
Yeah.
You know, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I used to work seven days a week. I used to go to work at 3:30 in the morning, and I'd work up to midnight.
Yeah. Yep. Dark to dark, and plus some, and then do the paperwork.
I'd sleep in fucking car. I'd sleep in cars. I'd go into a gym, have a shower, and go and sleep in the car.
I was lucky when I was working for the company. At least those bastards pay for bloody, you know, business class.
Oh no, they'd have paid for the hotel, but I used to claim for it, but not stay there.
Oh, right.
John's saying he just got the tap on the shoulder, saying it's time for him to go. I think that's what he meant. Is his lady probably said it's his bath time. He was telling me the other day that he's gotten so old that his missus now bathes him. He gives him a sponge bath. He sits there and says, "Oh, I'm so old and pathetic. I can't bathe myself." T-Lock, can you do it for me?
Good on you, mate.
Yeah.
Take care, John.
He's playing that one too. I do the same thing. Oh, I can't reach my back.
I was surprised John made it up the stairs yesterday. I was surprised John made it up the stairs.
Yeah.
They were steep stairs. And when we was coming down, fuck me, I thought I was tripping out on the stairs coming down. I wouldn't have liked to have had a joint and walked down those stairs yesterday, Chris.
Yeah, but they light up as you walk.
I was in the fucking time tunnel. I filmed it. I've got it on camera. I'm going to have to show Chris. You know that time tunnel, Chris? Do you remember the time tunnel? It was an old sci-fi fucking kids program. Oh shit! That's what it was like going into this place last. As you went up the stairs, all the stairs started lighting up in front of you.
John, that's your problem. If you've got your wife listening to us talk, you never let your wife listen to a bunch of degenerates talk. because we talk shit.
Yeah.
I remember.
I've been doing it for 6 months now, John. So my wife's used to it. She just turns a deaf ear to it all.
Yeah.
Got him in the shit. Sorry, mate. I nearly fell off my chair laughing. It was a couple of weeks ago when Tom first lit up a joint. No, it was the second time, and he was just like, "Oh crap, where's the end? Where's the end?"
Oh, that was us. Yeah, it was you.
I was waiting for him to fall off the chair, and the screen just.
Well, you and I were sitting there, we're talking, having a conversation, and you're like, "Tom's frozen. We think he left, and it's just you and I in the studio just talking."
Yeah.
And we look up and we realize the stream had ended like 10 minutes ago, and we're just carrying on a conversation, going, "Yeah, no problem, man." We're like, "Yeah, Tom's pretty baked right now."
Yep.
I was gone. I was totally gone. I was looking. I remember looking up at the screen, and somebody asked me something. I was just kind of like,
it was me. I was going because it was
Ryan.
I'm like, I can hear you, but I can't move my mouth. You know,
I said, "Tom, are you all right? Are you?" And I started laughing, and I'm going, "Tom is baked. Like Tom's gone."
It like had the same sense of humor. YouTube had no sense of humor on this. This was well after fucking PG time as well. You know, they had no sense of humor whatsoever. I got the email straight through and said, "What you're doing is over 18. We're going to make all content over 18 or whatever it was. You know, adult." Only. So I had my shorts, which I used to have like over 1,000 views, went from that down to about 14 views. You know? That's when you sit down. That's when you sit down and you think, is it worth doing all this fucking content to get 14 views? You know?
14 views.
Yeah, it's easy. Tom's big eyes at that moment.
And the video I put up, I thought it was going to be a fucking blockbuster. I thought it was going to be a block. I thought it was going to go viral. So because what you know that SBX, his CEO of the other company who he wasn't running but he was running, that CEO, she's like a fucking nymph, she's a nymphomaniac, nymph fairy, you know.
A nymph fairy.
Chris, we all know a little bit about trading. So Chris, the guy's interviewing her, and he said, "Oh, so you got a degree at Harvard or Stanford or wherever? So do you use your mathematics in trading?" She goes, "Oh no, there's no risk at all." She goes, like, she's like talking away, total shit. "Oh yeah, we make massive losses."
That's so true though.
And that was that Alison Bird from SBF's girlfriend. But apparently, and I put on, there was about 10 of them all living in the same house and they're all shagging each other. And I'm thinking, God, it sounds a real cool place to live. So I've got it onto a minute short. And I thought this is going to be viral. It's so funny. It's going to be viral. Fucking 14 views.
Goodness me.
How many of those were yours?
3. Yes, it's right. 20% of them were mine.
Brian,
goodness
I think
me.
you need some of this stuff.
YouTube just kills you sometimes. You know, I said to Ryan, we need to try and build up the subscribers on our channel. I said, so what I do is I'll do a few shorts. I said, if you do the long videos, if you do the landscape videos, I'll do the shorts, I'll do the portraits. Yeah, great. I said, and I'll do them up just to split up because it takes a lot of work running a YouTube channel. And
it does,
yeah. So I said, yeah, right, we'll split it up, but we'll do it. So I put the first short up with about 12 views. I go, "Oh, for fuck's sake, come on, you know, do me a favor, YouTube, fucking help me out of here, you know."
Oh, you pissed off the algorithm, mate. That's it. You just gotta wait till it settles down now.
It's a big check coming in. That's a big check coming in on those 14 views this month.
Right. God, yeah. Jesus. Well, I just think it's aggravation monetizing. I just think I just don't see the point of monetizing in Thailand, really. You know,
no,
unless you're something like Joe and Gift and Chuck and Page, yeah, fine. Because to be honest, the money they earn, those guys, I know they get a lot of shit, but they deserve it because not the shit. They deserve the money because what they put into the travel. That can't be cheap traveling around the country all year.
No, if you work out what they spend on fuel, travel, maintenance, hotels, and all the rest of it, there's no way that YouTube could cover that. Surely.
No, I reckon there's. I reckon he's doing $1 million a year easy, Chuck, in travel.
Yeah, I mean it's great content. There's no doubt about that.
It's too long for me. I'll be honest with you. It's just too long for me.
Yeah, I do skip bits and pieces, and there's the occasional.
I have to put it on plus because he's a slow talker. I can put it on +2.
Yeah.
Yeah. The trouble is when he talks to a normal person, I have to fucking slow it back down again. It's all fucked, you know what I mean? It's all fucked up.
Me. What happened to Ryan? He froze for a while and then he fell off.
He's got that of shit, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. No, the other. What was the other one I heard yesterday? The other. Does anyone watch Buzzing Patio?
Buzzing Patio. I don't watch him anymore. No.
Well, there's a troll, and they've trolled him, and they've done a video. Oh my God! It's like outrageous. Like, you know what I mean? It's absolutely outrageous. It's absolutely. It really is outrageous. Like, you know, but YouTube's taking it down. But somebody showed me at the meetup yesterday. I thought, fuck's sake, it's a bit strong.
Yeah.
That's typical. That's typical. You get a lot of toxic. It's very toxic, the Thailand YouTube world.
Yeah, that I've noticed. Jesus, over the last couple of years.
You don't get that in the Philippines, though, do you? You don't get it. No,
not much at all.
No,
it's very tame. It's a whole different. Yeah, no, it's a different. Look, there's a group that were very active and were also got all weird and doomageddon, a while ago, but most of them have settled down and disappeared now, and there's a small handful of channels there, but I won't go there.
Is that when the Wuhan was rampant? Was it?
Yeah. People got really bored, so they started doing weird shit. So
he's saying that Johnny Small from Harwin makes $15,000 a month for his channel. That's the reason why he's got a Mexico, Escort Mexico. I like his car.
Yeah, I don't know.
$15,000 a month.
Yeah, sounds a bit high, but anyway, I don't know.
He gets a lot of contributions as well, Chris.
Yeah.
He's really.
I mean,
is this Johnny?
Johnny, something's happening. I think Johnny, something happening.
Yeah.
I can't watch that channel. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't watch that and stuff like that. It's just
I don't watch that, and I don't watch Warren's either. I can't get my head around either of them. So.
Yeah, no, me neither. Yeah.
It's really, but the thing is, because I'm living here, there's not many channels I do watch. I watch so few channels here.
And there's only certain types that you can only take so much clickbait as well.
Yeah.
It's just like sometimes you see some of the clickbait. It's just like, no, I'm not going to watch it just because that is just so wrong.
Yeah. Well, I have it with the financial channels. I watch some of these financial channels, and I think they got 1 million plus subs, and they're going like, oh yeah, it's really really bad, and it's like then it's like everything I disagree with because they're saying, well, sign up to my trading course, and I'll make you a millionaire. And I'm thinking to myself, I just can't watch you no more.
Yeah.
I can't watch you no more. I just can't.
I deal quite regularly with an editor for a multi-million subscriber channel,
right? Okay.
Out of Canada.
Okay.
and they do a lot of work in the US and stuff like that. They're a car channel. I can't say much more than that, but I deal with the editor because he's was one of our guys, but now he's working primarily for them. Mate, the amount of absolute crap that they have to deal with across social media, and not just YouTube, but Instagram and stuff like that. They've basically they've given up Facebook a lot. I mean, that was a big money spinner for a while, but it's dying in the ass. Instagram has been steady and stuff like that, but the amount of shit that they have to deal with on YouTube and stuff like that, I don't know how they put up with it. I really don't. I mean, that's why I shut down my first channel. I mean, I was monetized, and I got paid every month and a half type of thing, or every second month. And I was just like, for the amount of work and the amount of crap and answering people and all the rest of stuff. I loved every one of my subs, but it was just like, sorry guys, I'm out of here. And I started again. Now when I put something up,
if you get stuck with the shorts, Joe, give us a shout and we can go on StreamYard offline, and I can show you how to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not bad at doing the shorts, but unfortunately, YouTube just don't fucking like me. I've got to stop saying "fuck Trudeau" and "let's go Brandon."
Bloody hell, Ryan! What happened? You're sitting in the dark, mate. Oh, okay, you're lighting up. That's all right then.
In the closet, or
not another one coming out of the closet?
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
Like, Robert Groves is saying he used to be personal friends with Johnny.
Okay.
He's laughing.
Yeah. No, I just no. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say anything.
No.
But I just I turned the sub off a while ago. Once the clickbait shit started, past a certain point, a couple of channels like that I've just gone, like, really, if you need that to get subs, no.
Well, I just noticed that this is not talking about Johnny, by the way, because it's not. But I've noticed there are some channels out there do some charity stuff, which are.
Look, that's fair enough. But you get to know the flavor and the style and the way the channel travels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when you get blatant, I mean, almost, almost R-rated clickbait and stuff like that. And
like for me, R-rated 18 clickbait for me is when they say gold $40,000 an ounce, and I'm like, well, I've got to fucking look at it because I'm going to bat everybody out.
That's it. Yeah.
The only reason why they're doing clickbait is because it works. If it didn't work, they wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's true. But there's also a very large percentage now of people that you look at the trends. You go to Google Trends and stuff like that, and the Google it's saying that you get past a certain point with clickbait, and I haven't quite worked out what the point is yet. But it is saying that it drops off, or it's like falling off a cliff because people have had enough. Because there's just so much clickbait.
Yeah, there's a few channels I've switched off on. I used to watch one guy, which I will name. He was called the Economic Ninja, and I used to really enjoy it. But in the end, he just got too clickbaity. Just got too And some of the advice he was giving, in the end he was giving advice, and it was poor advice. It was really, really poor advice, and people were going to lose money. And
giving advice on YouTube for anything is bad juju.
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
You can't do it. You know what I mean? You just can't do it because it's all down to individuals, and it's all down to your own personal risk as well. Our risk levels are different for different people. They're totally different.
There's an old guy in Dumageddon that I've been watching ever since day one in the Philippines. It's Paul, Old Dog, New Tricks.
I've seen him. Yeah.
The first thing he says on any of his videos, I do not give advice.
Yeah.
What's any advice whatsoever?
Yeah.
This is my life. This is what happened. Take from it what you want, what you will, and all the rest of the stuff. I mean, some of it's like, okay, seen there, been there, done that, but some of it's really good. It's like, shit, I would never have thought of that. But he says, "Hey, this is my life." You know, it's his personal diary, and mate, there's some excellent stuff there. You know, him and Baby May are doing great, and that, you know, there's a couple of other channels that are now dead that I keep in touch with the people and that from that area, and they've got out because of, you know, the YouTube drama and stuff like that. But you keep in touch.
Who was the guy that was?
He goes, I used to watch Thailand Digital Nomad.
No, who was the guy?
My content is shit, and if it ain't shit, fucking YouTube shut it down anyway.
Who was the guy in the Philippines?
What was that, Ryan?
Who was the guy in the Philippines? He was the American guy, and he always used to wear like the camo hat and the sunglasses. And he was a good old boy. He was a redneck. He was from like Alabama.
He's up in Angeles City.
Jeremy.
I think that's his name.
Jeremy.
He's got a son there, Hunter or something.
I forget, but he was the one that he had like the
Overstay.
Overstay
Road.
That's him.
Overstay Road. Yeah, haven't watched him in
ages.
2
wives. Yeah, I don't understand
that. Did he say he had like 2 girlfriends or something? He had like 2 women living with him. He had 2 baby mamas.
He has a wife 1 he's married to, and he calls wife 2. I don't know what the deal is with that.
Yeah, I don't either. I never really. I haven't seen him in ages. Is he still kicking?
He's still kicking around, but you know, I see it pop up in the recommended, and I'm like,
it's fucking hard enough living with my wife and daughter. Let alone having another 2 of them. Come on.
Yeah, no, well, there's guys out there with more money than, you know.
Yeah, well, their brains must be in their penis or something, you know.
Yeah, they think with a little head, definitely, not the big head. Yeah.
No.
Shit, I better shut that down. I just realized I got you guys on one of the big screens. What a horrid sight. I'll look at you on the 27 instead of the 60. Click.
Yeah. We're a lot better looking on 27.
Yeah,
don't put us up on the IMAX, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, we're a lot better looking on radio.
They say, I know that place. We can use him as railway tracks across America.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Absolutely.
That's the trouble with all this high definition.
My life behind the camera, mate, not in front.
Well, this is the trouble with high definition. You know, what do they do? Do they use like fucking Photoshop to like smooth them over or something? Because I saw one on TV the other day. He was an actor.
See you later, Robert.
I got, oh my god, I'm
Cheers,
seeing blackheads and everything. You know.
Hang on a sec, Tom. What's that? Tom, I'm heading to Vietnam. It was nice. Are you going back to Vietnam again, Robert?
Yeah, tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, he just got to Thailand. Bloody hell,
he's going tomorrow, I think. Robert's going tomorrow, isn't he?
I think he's been here for a couple of weeks now.
He's been here for over a month.
Well, we did Christmas together.
He was Christmas with us, yeah.
Yeah, we did Christmas together.
Long? Bloody hell, time gets away. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Robert,
enjoy your trip,
have a really nice trip back to Vietnam. I know you can't wait to get back there, but
I think they're going to miss him at the Cajun. Yeah, they'll miss Robert at the Cajun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, mate. Safe travels, and look forward to your live streams from Vietnam again. Absolutely.
Yeah, Robert does great live streams from Vietnam.
Oh, lovely guy, and his missus. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Going to wife's house for New Year's with family.
Excellent. Yeah. What?
Chinese New Year. Yeah.
Yep.
What's the date of the Chinese New Year? The 17th.
Yeah, I think so. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Tom's probably closest to a keyboard.
Yeah. Well,
mine's
for 2 days though, right?
Mine's 12 inches. Tom's about 8 inches, so you're definitely closer.
Yeah. Mine's sitting on my stomach. It's Sunday the 22nd, so it's like another 2 weeks. 2 weeks today.
Okay, 22nd, is it? 20. 20 something. Yep.
22nd.
Oh, jeez.
I just checked it on YouTube.
I should have logged in under my normal account for this stuff, but anyway, whatever.
That's right. We quite like it having the bear in the background. And I like the other Chris's background as well.
Yeah, that's nice actually. Yeah.
So we've got we've got Chinese New Year coming up because I've got to go and buy Anna a uniform for. They want all the kids at school to be dressed up in red.
Oh, really? Oh, that'll be nice. Yeah. Good stuff,
yeah.
mate.
Yeah, next year they'll have them all joining the fucking Communist Party.
Roberts, we hate Cajun tonight.
Oh, you fucker! I could have killed a. I haven't been to the Cajun for a while. I need to get back to the Cajun this week.
Well, me, it's it's a staple diet for me.
Yeah, I'll give you a call when I'm coming over one day. I've got to come over and view that condo for Richard.
Yeah, I saw Richard on earlier before, and I was in the middle of the other live stream. And it's just like I wanted to pick his brains about a couple of things, and it's just like, oh fuck, I can't leave the stream I was on, and we had a dozen or so bloody.
Yeah, he comes on every Sunday. He always comes on Sunday, 8:00 for an hour.
Yeah, he comes on before that he goes to the gym.
Yeah.
The gym.
the gym. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Richard's a really good guy. He wants to. He's the same as all us guys. He's just. I think COVID just made him think differently about what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. For all of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, the only thing I've got happening is bloody somewhere between the end of February and the start of April.
Hello, fellow nomad.
I'm back into Asia, and the only thing I got to do is lose my COVID fat. Jesus, I've been sitting in the edit room, bloody editing for the last couple of years, and I'm done. I'm over it. I've had enough.
Well, then here's a piece of advice, Chris. Do not come out with us, because I looked at some. I was editing videos the other day, and I saw where I had my intro and everything, and just within a couple months of doing this Eat Out Pactia channel, I probably packed on some weight. I'm going, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we need some salad bars.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I purposely, when I drop a YouTube video and all the rest of it, I just go cut. I don't do any coloring. I don't do any transitions. I don't do shit. So people go, nobody will go, oh, can you do some, like in the last channel, I did it under the Avid, with my Avid software, and made it semi-cinematic and stuff like that. And I got 4,000 freaking emails, just under 4,000 emails. Oh, can we pay you to edit for us and all the rest of it? And I'm like, oh, fuck this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse the French.
No, you're on this channel. That's fine. Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, bang. I'm just going to go.
My relationship with YouTube can't get no worse, really.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I said, screw it. That's it. I'm just gonna go slice. No intros, no nothing. This is what I did today. Screw it. And it's great. It's dropped. It's just steadily gone.
Down to nothing in the chat.
Oh,
Daz.
We got that. We got Daz and Robbie. But it comes alive at 10 o'clock. Shit, we got on too early.
Robbie.
Real quick, if you're still on, how did the doctors go? Did you get a shot? Just curious about that.
What, did he have to have a COVID shot?
Thanks, Jay.
I wasn't going to go, but I don't know about that. I don't think so. But he's basically has the same thing that I'm going through. It's the weirdest little sickness in the world, because it's like an upper respiratory, and they're saying that the new strain of COVID that's going around is very virulent. But I've had somebody sleeping with me the whole week, and they're not getting sick.
Yeah, well, that's what I say to the wife. Don't kiss me.
Mate, you are not the only one. It is widespread, not just in Thailand, through Southeast Asia at the moment. Upper respiratory.
U.S. as well.
Yeah.
U.S. really as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll blame the masks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it could be. But, I mean, it is absolutely virulent, or whatever you want to call it, through so many countries at the moment. And it's just an incessant cough in the upper respiratory section.
I'm sitting on my balcony right now, and normally when I sit out on my balcony, I can hear like down the street. Normally it's nice and quiet and you don't hear shit, but everybody sits outside and all I can hear is people coughing up and down the road. And I'm like, God damn it, it's the same cough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Kitty might have dengue fever.
Oh shit.
Bloody hell, Robbie.
My brother-in-law nearly died of that. He was young and fit as well.
Yeah.
Damn, that's some serious shit.
Yeah, I don't think you've had COVID. Are you right? You haven't had COVID.
Me, I've had it 3 times.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I had the original.
Yeah.
I was one of the first people at work to get the Delta variant because I remember I got the Delta variant in July, and I got it over July 4th weekend. And,
is that the one from Packies? Is that the one the Packies were going around giving?
I forget, whichever the Delta was. And I tell you what, that one kicked my ass. The Delta, it wasn't
the Delta
as bad
was from South Africa, wasn't it?
Yeah, or wherever. I forget who was that one started. But that Delta, I mean, 3 days, I didn't move. Oh, I didn't move. It was bad.
That's weird because I had the Delta. That was the first one that I got. I managed to dodge the first, couple of variants. Shit. I got Delta, and all I did was for a solid 7 days, I was a little bit achy. I had no flu, no nothing, but I completely 100% lost my taste and smell. That was it.
I didn't
lose
all I
got.
Taste or smell. No, I didn't lose the taste. I had the extreme fatigue.
Yeah.
I've got extreme fatigue anyway.
Yeah.
You did that 10 years ago, Tom.
Mum, can you get me another beer, please?
I can remember.
Robbie, you should get your ass up here. Come on.
Yeah. Robert Mack is saying that he takes pills to protect him from dengue fever and malaria.
Yeah, that's fair.
The best cure for malaria is gin and tonic.
If your kidneys can put up with the pills for dengue and malaria, well, then, it's a trade-off, in my very, very early days, I had to go through Papua New Guinea and service 35 millimeter bloody projection systems, and we got fed some horrible shit. I hear you, Rob.
Chris hasn't got it either, have you, Chris? You haven't got it. You haven't got the virus.
Me.
Yeah.
COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I had it. We might have had it when I went to the Philippines. Me and Greenie, we went to a trip to the Philippines. But we're using spit test. I mean, how reliable are those though?
Yeah,
they're pretty good. They're pretty good because my wife was a nurse. Every day, me, my daughter, and my wife used to spit into a glass, and she used to stir it around with a stick and just test us all at the same time.
Mix it with some scotch and test it.
All three of us.
I've had 4 shots though. I've had 4 shots. If I had it, maybe it went through me.
What shots have you had? What shots have you had?
All Pfizer. Pfizer.
Yeah.
You've had 4 shots of Pfizer. I've had 3
2 in
Pfizer.
Canada, 2 in Thailand.
Did you have any side effects on Pfizer 3?
Past the sore arm? No.
Oh, fucking! I was paralyzed. I had a stroke.
Oh.
Robbie, get up here and tell us what's happening with the spot.
Yeah, come on, get on here on the spot and
throw the little StreamYard link up there. We'll add the 5th in.
Absolutely. Oh, you guys are only using the cheap ass StreamYard. Bloody hell, Tom! Come on.
How much is it?
$10, mate. So
is it?
I'm using. Yeah.
I like lifetime licenses.
Yeah, no, no. You got to know the right people. I'll send you the link. You can actually get the $10 one. You get a dozen people, and instead of that stupid duck in the corner, you just get I could
have Donald Trump going like that instead.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's all I'm using.
Well, I'll probably put Eat Out Patty on it.
Yeah.
Well, with the free version, you could still get up to 6. I thought.
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
Well, that's what Richard was getting on to him about, because Richard kept sending them backgrounds because Richard's getting aggravated with the black backgrounds, and he's walking Tom through it, saying, "Tom, do this," and Tom's like, "Well, I can't do it." He's like, "Oh, you got the free shit, Tom. Come on, pay the money." So that's what
they don't tell you. If you go for the $28 version or whatever the hell it is, say $30, if you go into that and go, "Oh crap, this is I'm not going to pay for this," it gets rid. All it does is get rid of the StreamYard logo, gives you you can go to because our first few streams, we streamed to 4 sites at the same time, and then thought, no, this is not worth it. Okay, it gave you a bunch of other stuff and that that actually mics, and I did ages ago before Robbie came on the scene. That's another story. And I thought, no, I'm bailing out of this. I'm just going back to the free version. And then there's a little pop-up that comes up and then says, oh, look, we're really sorry to see you go. We've actually got this other one that we don't tell anybody about for $10 a month. And you get absolutely everything you get on the $30 version for $10, or just under $10. It gets rid of the StreamYard logo and puts just almost like it just puts StreamYard up in the top, not where it is at the moment, but slightly to the left.
Yeah.
And it's white writing. It just says StreamYard, and it's almost transparent. And I figure, yeah, okay, that's fine. For $10, I'll put up with that. Yeah.
So what other stuff do you get on it other than because I've never had more than
you get
six
it
on anyway.
You get everything the $30 version does. You get up to a dozen people or 10 people, whatever it is, and all the rest of it. So yeah, it's but yeah, you got to jump in and jump out, and I don't know they're doing it for everybody, but it's worth a try.
I'll try it. I'll give it a go because obviously I need to change my black background now, and I can't change it. Let's got it.
You can get rid of all that, and you can stream to multiple sites, which we were doing in the beginning, and that
Does that mean Ryan can control it and you can control it as all at the same time? Does it?
Absolutely,
No. That doesn't mean that Ryan's not controlling shit.
I mean, Spanky and the Bear, we've both got 100% control. I even created a spankyandthebear@gmail.com. So we've both got access to the same email address. We've got both access, admin access to StreamYard.
We're halfway there. We've got access to email and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean, the email is easy, but when you link it to the actual channel and keep it separate to your own personal channels, that way it's 100%. If something goes bad somewhere, it doesn't go right across all the channels. So that was the reason we did it that way.
Yes, it sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, Robbie, if you look up there.
Robbie, you've gone back to bloody Restream. Okay, fair enough. No, that's fair enough. Mike's and I tried that 2 years ago, and it was horrible. They've obviously got their shit together. So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I quite like StreamYard because it is easy. It's user friendly, and if you want to talk to somebody like privately, you can just set up a stream and talk online. It's great.
Yeah, that's why I started using it. I've got 7 cousins in the UK, and I'm like, whatever it was, that Microsoft piece of crap product,
Skype.
Which doesn't work well in an Apple environment. I was just like, no, screw this. There's got to be something better. So we just set up a private chat and stuff like that. They're only 10 hours behind us. So, the time they got up, it was mid to late afternoon for me. I mean, they're all girls except one, 7 girls in a chat. It got a little bit, but anyway, Christmas and New Year's.
Sounds like Chris's normal night.
Oh, goodness me. But, the good thing about it is...
Jason say, what's the matter with the black background? Black background matters.
It does.
Let's go, Brandon.
Oh, geez, you're gonna get stopped on again, mate.
This show is definitely coming down after.
Right. I think this one will be all right to stay up.
Yeah, we haven't got too out of bounds yet.
Nah, yet. No, nobody's got their dick out yet or anything, so that's all right. Nobody's sitting there like Jack Nicholson.
Oh, goodness me. Oh goodness me!
That was the classic scene in that Psychotherapist.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know that frame by frame. That's funny as.
When he's going to him, well, you know what I mean, doctor. You know when it's there like that, and it's just there in front of you, and the doctor's nodding. He goes, "See, you know what I mean." Classic film. Classic
absolutely. Yeah, I've watched that. I've watched that frame by frame.
As you say, dicks are out. Dicks are coming out. I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too, Daz. Don't worry.
Oh God!
Come on, Daz. You'll come back on your burner account. Come on.
Yeah. Somebody will report me anyway, I suppose. Not from the chat, but somebody.
Jeez.
Yeah. When you coming back, Daz? A few weeks. Daz is back, isn't he?
No, he's coming back. He's got to wait till after her birthday, I believe.
When's her birthday?
Grandholly's birthday. Yeah.
Yeah. When's her birthday?
Christmas and birthday. So I don't know.
Yeah, doing some birthdays and catching up with family and traveling about and come back to the real world in Thailand.
Yeah. And J-Easy, I'm not pronouncing that. I'm not doing that because my dyslexia will just kick in.
Peter picked a peck of pickled pepper on the show.
March.
That's just around the corner. It's
that's not far away. Yeah.
Daz will be coming in, and I'll be leaving maybe.
What?
No, I'm not till April. I'm trying to get back home in April or May. It just all depends on what's going on. I haven't booked any flights or made any definite plans. That's what everybody says. Well, how long are you going home for? I'm like, I have no clue.
Yeah.
Have you checked the flights?
Who, me or Daz?
You.
I've checked flights. They're higher than giraffe pussy. They're about as high as Chris is. I like how I can say that and it applies to both.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's all good. Trust me.
But I wanted to get back home and visit family, and like I told you before, when I'm there, I might just jump in the truck and go visit family in Texas, and then go see a friend in Colorado. So I just might make a little deal of it, or I might steal my parents' RV and go. I just don't know. I don't have any plans. So
yeah, why not? Jeez,
I know, but you're still about to put videos on the channel because it's like a eat out of patio.
Well, I was thinking about that. I was like, man, I could actually go to restaurants there and say, hey, I'm out of patio right now, so it's one of those things.
No, you got it all wrong, Ryan. Just go to a couple of nice restaurants, take a bunch of photos, just set them up, and we'll make them a green screen. You can be eating anywhere you like, no matter where you are on the planet.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is I've got some pictures on my phone of me eating at a Thai restaurant in the States back home. And when I took the pictures and I showed people here, I was like, oh, look. And they're like, oh, that's a nice restaurant. Where's that at? I said, at home. They're like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, no. Because even the gold and green bamboo mats that you see at the little markets that you can buy here in a pack, they have those on the table and everything. So,
Robbie's saying flights were really good on United, $850.
Yeah, but he's flying in cattle class. I have to go. I can't fly in the cheap seats in the back. I have to get the fat boy seat. At least premium economy, and those are expensive as shit.
$1,000 plus, yeah.
Yeah, $1,000 plus for one way, and that's only for the long haul. It's like economy from here to Japan. And then the long haul flight to the U.S. is like premium. Now I can sit in economy for my cutoff is 2.5 hours. And it's not me being pretentious. It's really not fair for the people sitting next to me for me to sit.
It's not fair for you either, because you lose circulation, you bloody you end up with all sorts of bloody dramas with your legs and all that sort of stuff.
Well,
I've been through all that. That's why.
What he's saying is the upgrades at the. I think he's saying the upgrades at the airport.
Yeah, and I've thought about that too. But I know with Eva or EVA and On Dupont or A&A and all of them, sometimes that's difficult. Now I know United will do it. Oh, upgrade to business class, $600. That would be a deal. That'd be a deal. I'd do that. That would definitely.
Well, normally what I do is I put the wife and my daughter in the cattle class, and I go premium economy.
I've seen people do that.
Mate, after the second year, we demanded that everybody that was doing what we were doing, we would see the class
campaign.
End of story.
Only Tom would announce it.
We weren't going.
Yeah. You see, and Robert,
there you go. How you doing, all right, Jay?
Hey.
Hey, Jay.
He's our original roving reporter.
Yeah, turn YouTube off, mate. turn the volume down YouTube. There you go.
Yeah. All right, Jay, what we need a proper American fucking hot dog here. I'm dying for an American hot dog. I'm gagging for one. I just can't get one. You know, like the ones you get at Costco.
You're gagging for one, huh?
Gagging for one.
Did you say you're gagging for a hot dog?
Well, look at the fucking state of me. Look at me. I'm like a fucking mountain. You know what I mean? Like, lucky I'm a gentle giant.
Mate,
it looks like
if you're gagging for anything, you're in trouble, mate.
It looks like you're really gagging for a wiener in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you got a little pussy on your lap, so congratulations. Jay-Z, quick question. Where's Tommy J? Is he coming on next?
No. I've never seen Tommy J on a live stream, ever.
Yeah, we actually coordinate teacher colors for every day of the week too, Ryan. So, you know.
Yeah, Tommy lurks in the background and just records everything for me.
That's all right. Yeah, that's good.
What's this? The best hot dog is at Top Club in Bangkok. Where's that? We got a lady.
Google it.
Okay, girls, we got a lady on here just to let you know.
Hot dogs in Bangkok doesn't seem like it should be in the same sentence. Just saying, but
yeah. All right, Robbie. No worries. Take care of Kitty.
Is Robbie going? Is he?
No, he's just going to check on Kitty.
Well,
I can't. But that dengue fever is terrible. That's why I don't go up to this end. You know what I mean? The closer you get to poverty, the more chance you got to get in it.
I don't know.
You know, I had a friend in Central. Yeah, I had a friend in Central London, and it was really, really posh where I lived there for a little while. Long story. Anyway, I had a really nice friend, and he was a real gentleman, and he used to work in the Royal Palace, you know, or he was an architect, you know. And he always used to go on about, he goes, oh, you got to stay away from the poverty. You got to stay away from the poverty and all this, you know.
Hang on a second. How can you be a freaking architect in the Royal Palace? It's only been the same for the last how many 100 years?
Oh, well, they have to have an architect for all the new wiring and cable shit like that.
Oh,
okay. So anyway, there's one day a news report come up. I was working on a server in one of the offices in St James's. And I said to him, Harry, look at this now. I said, all these poor homeless people. I said, we ought to do something about it. He says, I do something about it every day. I said, well, what do you do? He said, I just shut the fucking curtains.
Tommy J. G'day, mate.
Seriously. No empathy whatsoever. Absolutely zero empathy.
Oh, yeah. Unreal. Good. On that note, I'm going to go let Johnny Walker out.
Yeah, get the Johnny Walker out now. What you been up to, Jay Easy? Jay's Easy? Oh, what you been up to, Jay?
Well, I had a friend of mine that just really getting ready for my trip, Tom, you know, but I'm not going to be there until mid-February now. I've had to make some adjustments, so.
Really? Is the project behind?
No, projects are fine. I mean, work is work, right? I mean, you guys were talking about the grind earlier, and you guys were spot on about all that, right? For sure.
Yeah.
So, you know.
That's the reason why we all get on, because we all realise what shit it is.
Yeah.
You know, the corporate world out there is just totally fucked now. You know what I mean? It's like
some of us just took longer to realize it than others.
No, I know, but what it was, I think, when we all got locked down, and a few of us got put on. I went to my boss and I said, I either leave or you put me on furlough. And he said, well, I don't want to lose you. I'll put you on furlough. I said, oh, thanks very much.
Well, I think,
it's all right saying going on furlough, but after a 1 month,
well, I think we all
serious.
I'll just say, like, when you look at it compared to Europe or elsewhere, right? Like all of us in the States were working absurd amount of hours, right? And then after we got locked down per se, right? And you do a little self-reflection and you're like, like, what the hell, man? And so at any rate,
Yeah, well, the thing was,
I think I'm working
I worked on
my time now, and the different things that are under my umbrella now. I'm only working I'm probably working 20 less hours a week, myself, right?
Right. Okay.
Which is absolutely okay for me, whether the powers that be like that or not. I mean, I don't really, care. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So. But there's only so many hours in a day you're willing to, I would say, dedicate to other people's agenda as opposed to, the things that you feel like are going to enrich your life, or things you're going to do, or all those things. So a couple of years left to finish it out, and then I'll be joining the rest of you yahoos over there. So,
it's tough life,
Well,
what's that?
Funny thing. Well, we talked about this. We talked about this earlier, and Chris was. I said what Chris had said about he works, all year to get a week or two just to look at the beach. And it seems like that's how it is in North America, because I can remember I used to plan my trips out to where I would get off of work at like 6 o'clock, and I'd be at the airport for 8:30, 9 o'clock, and take the long flight over. And there was times that I was getting back and I was at work the next morning at 6 a.m. because their philosophy was, if you're going for, more than 2 weeks, we don't really need you. And I used to work shift work, so I used to maximize that shift work. Where in Europe, when they take, as they say, they don't say vacation, they say holiday, they take like a month. They'll take a month off. And I think that's the big difference.
And they don't work like 60-hour weeks, 60, 65-hour weeks either. You know what I mean? They take a little, little breaks and so forth. So absolutely, and that was exactly me, Ryan, this last trip, right? I was over in October. I think Tom was aware. I stayed with my Thai partner, primarily in Bangkok at that trip. Left work on a Wednesday night, right after work, went straight to the airport, hopped on a flight to get to my next, get to my international flight, right, which left at midnight. Whatever, that's cool. I love that. I love the EVA Airlines schedule because it leaves at midnight from the States. And then, sure as shit, when I come back, right, like I stayed as long as I possibly could, which was for over 2 weeks. And then when I got back the very next day, I'm at the office, and I'm, of course I'm a zombie for like 4 days, but who the hell cares, right?
I can literally, I said I got in. I remember I flew in one time at 9 o'clock. I think my plane landed at like 9:30. And my parents came and picked me up from the airport. I got home probably around 10:30. Made sure to stop at Taco Bell on the way home and get a couple tacos and burritos to refuel up. Went to sleep probably at midnight after traveling for over 30 hours, and I was up at 6 o'clock in the morning, taking a shower and putting on a uniform and going into work. And I got into work, checked the 100 and something emails that were on, because I forgot to put the whole stop the emails, I'll be away for 2 weeks. So I had like 200 emails on the email server. Went through all those. Got caught up on all the emails, and everybody started walking in. Hey, Ryan, good morning. How was your trip? And all I could do was look at everybody and go, fuck you. I was like, 24 hours ago, I was on a beach, kick back, relaxed, with the sun. And then now I'm looking at you,
hard legs, and this is bullshit. I said, one of these days I'm gonna go, and I'm not coming back. And it was almost the COVID trip. I remember I was here for when the COVID outbreak was happening in the States and everything. I was here in March of 2020, and my flight was one of the only ones that wasn't canceled. And I kept going, are they going to cancel? They're going to cancel. Come on, cancel. And I was like, boy, I got a shitload of time. I can sit over here and kick back and relax. And I got back in, and they put me on a 2-week lockdown from work when I got back. So I was off for over a month. And everybody was so scared of COVID back then because they were like, Ryan's eligible to come back to work. And I found this out. Another boss had called my immediate supervisor. They're like, yeah, Ryan's coming back tomorrow, but I really don't give a shit if he just kind of clocks in and hangs out at the house. Really, no one wants to be around him right now.
That's how we feel here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
It's a peaceful life too.
I mean, look, have a look at Bobby. The poor bugger. He's waited so long to get to Thailand, and what does he do? He gets freaking COVID or whatever you want to call the damn thing, the Wuhan.
Yeah, Wuhan.
And he's the poor bugger's on his ass.
Yeah, but my advice has always been to anyone: when you come here, do not use public transport because chance of catching it.
The incubation period, mate, from when he started, when he said he started getting sore hips and all the rest of the stuff, mate, it had to happen when he was like in the early stages of being on the aircraft coming out of the US.
Yeah. Or the US.
Chris, Ryan mentioned this, right? So when I was over in October, so I'm like, I kind of share that, like Ryan, I'm like, I want to go get a shave because, well, it's cheap, good value, whatever, It's just, So anyway, I'm walking down the street looking for the barber pole shop, the touch of the barber shop, right? So I find one. It's totally a local shop, right? I walk in. I think they were surprised to see me as I was to see the barber shop, right? They're looking at me like all wide eyed, like, damn, there's a Falong here. Like, what's going on, right? And so I said hello and how much is a shave and all that, cool. And I sit down in the barber chair and I got a good shave, and so I was happy, and I looked at him and I smiled, and I said, I'll see you next week, right? So sure enough, man, I come back the next week, and like I get a shave from a different barber. I think it was the owner, some old guy, right? Classic barber, all that. Get my shave. Thanks, appreciate it. I'll see you next time. I leave. A couple of days later, man, I don't start feeling so well, right? I told Mary, Tom, I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Something. I just feel a little different right now, Something. So, with Mary being a nurse, right? What she does? She goes into work. She comes back. She's got some stuff with her in her purse, man. I don't know what it is, but she's like, "Here, I'm going to give you a shot." I'm like, "You're going to give me a shot?" Like, like what? Like, I can't read the vial. It's in eye. I'm like, I have no idea what it is. I'm like, what do you get? What do you get ready to me up with?
Fucking in.
He's done that for 3 weeks.
Oh my gosh, I'd be worried.
It's like a baby's arm holding an apple for 3 weeks.
My friend that with like a horn over here, shit. I'm like, what's going on?
Main line of Viagra straight to his dick.
That's it. The channel's coming down tomorrow.
I kind of had a moment, like, oh shit, I got a Thai lady here with a syringe and a needle holding my arm. Like, how much do I really trust her right now? And,
you gotta have to start again.
Oh man. And so so I'm like, well, I'm gonna go ahead. I think I'm gonna blindly trust this woman for a second, And I'm like, I do my Hail Marys and shit, full of grace, whatever. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So she does, gives me the shot. And then I feel mentally better, man, for like 24 hours. I'm like euphoric. I'm like, this is great. I have no idea what the hell it was. And
steroids.
Something, right? So then I'm like, oh, this is good. I'm like, well, so then it was like, I think a day or two before my flight. Now I'm thinking like Ryan, shit, maybe I should go ahead and test myself so then I can call my employer and say, too bad I got COVID right now. I got to stay out here a couple more weeks, and hang out. And of course, didn't test anything then. Tested negative. She gives me another boost, before I leave. So, I get back home. I fly.
At least you didn't fall out of bed.
Yeah, I get back home, right? So then immediately, man, I'm like, the shot is wore off. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, in bed, and then I test myself again. And I'll be damned if I didn't test positive. I'm like, how the hell after years did I get that shit, being horrible? And like, I bet it was that damn barbershop, man. The last guy, because that was the only thing that was different. Hey, these
were a used razor.
That's one thing I'll give Australia. For $12, we got a packet of 30, and I bought like 3 of them. A packet of 30 of the COVID test. Just stick it in, swab, and all the rest of the stuff. Swirl it around, wait, and all the rest of it. Do the line test and all the rest of it. $12 for a packet of 30, and I bought 3 of them. I think it was 2 or 3 of them. There's still 2 boxes in the cupboard. And it's just like, yeah, no. As soon as I start to feel a bit off, have a test. Yep, no, I'm good.
I thought the funniest thing was in fucking Melbourne though. They closed the public toilets. They
kept the whole place.
They closed and they kept the whorehouses open.
Yeah.
So I thought when I go back, I'm going to ask Mary. I'm going to be like, hey, that stuff you gave me that one time? Like, I don't know what it was, but it made me feel really, really good. Do you got any more?
Yeah. Give me more.
I'll tell you, when you see Mary, I think I could do a boost of that as well.
Yeah.
Me and Chris went into a bar last night, and well.
Yeah, that's a good story, Tom. That's enough.
Tommy,
we had a tame night. We just went into Phil's and.
You need to put the names back up again.
Yeah,
Tom. And people are getting confused between the 2 Chris's. I wasn't there. I didn't do it.
How do I put the names up? Oh, I've got all the names here. This corporate I've got. So
yeah, you had it a minute ago. Jesus.
You got to take the chat down. When you take the chat down, the names pop up.
It should come back up. Yeah.
See,
there you go. Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at that.
I'm
just the old spicy bear from the last bloody 4.5 hour live stream I did.
Yeah, so we'll start calling you Bear from now on.
Yeah, might as well, mate.
Yeah, Bear and Dishing Corporate.
Well, we got.
That's a great name, though. That name. Did you think about it for a long time? Dishing Corporate. Did you think about it?
Corporate. That's fantastic. I love it. Yeah.
That's a brand. That's a brand.
Yeah, it should be. It's
yeah.
Let's just set some rights on it. We'll take some bids on that tonight.
Mate, for a couple of bucks, I tell you what, you want to bloody register the website as well. That's the first thing. Everything I've done over the last 10 years, 6 years, since I've been basically not tied to the company, just a contractor. Anything I've done that I think, oh, geez, that might take off. It's like, boom, register the website for a couple of bucks, because you never know when you need it. Yeah.
Whois.com. At least they won't steal it from you when you. Whois.com. What is it? $11.88 for 2 years.
Yeah, for 2 years. Yeah. It's about $10-11. Yeah.
I'll definitely nick that website.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to drop off because I got to take care of a few things. So appreciate it.
You getting ready for the football?
I'll probably watch a little bit of that. Yeah. We got. What's going to be the temperature today? They're calling for snow here today, so we'll see what happens. But
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think next year for sure. I'm just going to plan on being there through Christmas and New Year's for sure because it looked like it was certainly a lot of fun, and it's a great atmosphere during that time of year. So,
you can come and do Christmas in Soy 6 with us.
There you go. We'll do Soy 6.
I would definitely.
I told Brian Flowers yesterday. Brian Flowers was so impressed. He was so impressed. I said, "Yeah, we done a video called Christmas in Soy 6." I said it was a bit like the equivalent of a Scrooge.
All right, mate. You take care.
Hey, good to see you guys. All right, take care.
I was impressed by the Queen Vic. I really was. I thought they did a good job.
For the money.
Yeah.
For the money.
Yeah.
For the money, they did a good job.
Fell asleep, but I'm here now.
The beef was shit. The beef was shit, but the turkey was good.
Yeah, the dessert options. Dessert options were a problem.
Yeah, that wasn't that. But I tell you, the pigs in a blanket.
The main course was good though. The turkey, the Brussels, the vegetables,
the mashed potatoes, and
I like those croquettes. I've never had fucking croquettes at a Christmas dinner ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a picky old bastard. I don't like turkey because it's just turkey meat's just too gamey for me. But the other side of it is the beef's got to be, it's got to be Australian quality.
We couldn't even get a knife through the fucking beef.
Oh jeez, nah, sorry.
Well, I couldn't.
Now think about that though. But Thanksgiving dinner definitely made up for that.
Oh God, was that good?
Yeah.
We
don't do Thanksgiving in Australia. That's just
you would if you were here.
Yeah, if you was here, you would.
Yeah,
it was also my birthday that day.
Was it? Oh well, happy.
But it was really good though, Chris. Wasn't it? Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that was a good meal.
I've already spoke to ET about booking a table of 12 for next year.
I was getting ready to say we ought to plan it now.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
was a really good meal.
Yeah. I'm moving tickets at the moment. My latest out of here is April the 1st, April Fool's Day. But a couple of days before my birthday, I'm heading into HK, not because I want to, but because I want to. And then I'm back into Southeast Asia for good. Finally, thank fuck. Sorry, I didn't say that.
You working in Hong Kong or?
Well, you could put it that way.
Okay.
I didn't say that. No, just visiting. Just visiting some friends.
Yeah, it's nice.
Trust me, I
am quite interested in some videos, Chris, around the markets and everything. Around the markets.
I am, yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm not going across the Kowloon. I'm not going across the Causeway or anything like that. I'll be in HK proper.
Okay.
So, there's no way I'm going across the mainland. No way known. Yeah. It's too easy to get your passport taken and end up somewhere that let's lock up an Australian for a while and cause some international fun.
Well, let's hope Taiwan don't get invaded while you're there.
Mate, don't get me started on the political side of that because I got a bunch of friends on both sides of the straits. Jesus, what a shit fight that is, and it's all political.
I can tell you this much. At least you're not a female basketball player, or you'd have something to worry about.
Yeah, that's true. That's exactly true. Or a female tennis player, for that fact.
Yeah.
Go back a couple of months. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
but she's not really a female basketball player. She's like a fella, isn't it? It's like a geezer, isn't it? It's like a chick with dick, isn't it?
No.
Nah, not this one.
She's got no tits, is she? A bit of tits to that.
You need to get up with the news, Tom.
It looks like a fucking geezer to me. It looks like a guy to me.
Yeah,
it looks like a faggot, So
anybody in mainstream sports, it's hard to tell the difference between the two these days.
Well, I suppose there is. You get so many strange rumours. Eventually you're going to get somebody like Messi or Ronaldo retire and they say, "Oh yeah, I've been gay all my life,"
Yeah, God, jeez. Okay.
Or Tom Brady. You know, why did he get deformed?
Oh, jeez. Oh, don't get me started. We'll be here all bloody night. And
Going Grays is in there. Good morning. Good morning to you as well.
Good morning. Bloody hell, I said good night to you, bloody, 6 or 7 hours ago. That's
well, they're
funny
getting up for Sunday. It's a big day in the American football today, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, tomorrow I've got a tough day myself tomorrow. I've got to find somewhere for breakfast tomorrow.
I've actually.
It's tough for some, mate.
It's got to be a tough life, Tom.
Yeah.
Well, we have it so hard here because it's the time thing, you know. Like when we was all working, all of us worked hard, and we all put in loads of hours.
Yep.
Yeah. So I was talking to my mum last week. She goes, "Well, you must get bored because she knows how I used to work." Yeah. I went, "Mum, I just can't buy fucking time." I said, every day, or every week, the week just goes, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
When I found out it was Friday this week, I was quite frightened because I thought it was fucking Tuesday.
Yeah. I'm the same here in Australia at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit,
I'm so busy. I've got no time. I just cannot buy. I cannot buy the time.
8 hours. It's just like 8 hours ago. I was like, oh shit, I got to go live. What day is it?
Walking the Maestros, he's saying 37.9. Was that the temperature or is that the radio station?
37.9. It can't be the Bart against the US. Jay Easy, absolutely. I've been keeping an eye on Jack for quite a long time, and boy oh boy did the CCP make him stay quiet for a while. Bloody hell. And took a truckload of his money at the same time. But how political do you
if not our names go down?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I've already put them up in cardboard.
Yeah, you weren't around for that one earlier. We were talking about the e-beggars earlier, Chris, and I said, how do you, I was asking Richard, I said, how do you aspire to that level? Because, I want to get there. I said, is there any way of you creating, instead of having my name lit up like that, it'd be lit up like in a cardboard sign so I could sit out there and do my e-begging, for money, because so far I haven't gotten shit from it. I've been like sitting here going, oh yeah, doing the subtle hints that everybody else does. Yeah, we're going to a real. We need to, like Tom and I sitting there. Oh, we're going to a nice restaurant. Sure, wish some subscriber would pay for it this week. Be awfully nice. And then when it happens, I can't believe it happened. Oh my God, they're so generous. It's like you asked for it, you bastards. Nice try. I was like, how do we get to that level though? Like, how do I get to that type of YouTube famous?
You can't do it. You just can't. I couldn't do it myself. I just couldn't e-beg. I just couldn't do it. I'd rather die.
Yeah. So look, there's a few that I've seen over the years that have gone, well, okay, I've got my day job and stuff like that, and they've been in various countries. And gone, wow, I'm actually making a few bucks on YouTube and stuff like that, and it comes in and all the rest of it, and then the Wuhan or whatever hit, and they went, oh geez, I better hit YouTube hard and all the rest of it, and it just didn't work. And the next thing you know, they're living in vans or whatever you want to call it back in the US or the UK or Australia or wherever, and haven't heard from him since. I feel for him, but but if you're silly enough to want to actually live off YouTube, good luck to you.
Yeah, but you've got some people that are doing it and doing it very well.
Yeah, that's true, but it's a very, very small percentage.
And I look at it the same way as like
they're banging out the content. The ones who are doing it, they're really banging out the content.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it's
that content's not for everybody. Like, it's not for me.
It's not for everybody, and it's the same or worse than the amount of hours that we did when we were busting our asses doing what we were doing. So it's
like Dishy Corporate's content is more relaxed than Ryan's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It depends what you like, though. You know.
Well,
it depends on how you wake up.
Short, did you have to take that short down? Do you have to take that short down with Joe Biden on the toilet?
Oh.
How many views? How many views did you get on that?
No, I didn't. That was Greenie. Greenie put
Joe's face on that.
Yeah. I put the regular guy up. It had like 15,000 views on a short of coffee. I mean, it's crazy, huh?
Yeah. Robbie, you made 99 in December. You need $1 more to actually get paid. Oh, dude, sorry.
Well, they only pay you if you do $100.
$100 you got to get before they actually send it to them. Send it to your account. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it still accumulates though.
Yeah, it accumulates. Yeah, that's no problems. You know, if you made.
Yeah, but Robbie's doing it for different reasons. I mean, he's doing it because they're promoting the spot Thailand. Let me see, Robbie, go ahead and type all the businesses in the chat, because if not, I'm gonna do what you do and butcher stuff. So for people that don't know, Robbie's got the spot with Mike, Spot FM. Spot
Make
FM.
it right. Sorry, it's Mike's. Mikes. Mike's.
Mike's. Oh, it's live my ass off.
Live my ass off. That's right. Yeah. Mike's and I got BKK.FM going a couple of years ago. And
and that's the rock station. Well, the rock station is BKK FM, and then the spot FM, is more dance music.
Yeah.
And it's hopefully he puts it up in the chat so I can get all this stuff straight, so I can do the shameless plug for 7 people in the chat.
Yeah, that's the one. Goodness me.
So
bloody hell. See, that's another problem with this cheap ass shit bloody, free version of StreamYard, Tom. All I can see is how long we've been live. I can't see how many people have been in the chat for how long.
There's 12. There's 12.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you see,
which is a lot for us.
You get the paid version, and you can actually see all that stuff in the top left corner. Bloody hell, mate! Yeah.
Yep.
It's $10 a month. It's a chicken Caesar salad.
There we go. www.thespot.fm.
Yeah, that's the spot.
Yeah,
that's the primary. You got bkk.fm, which I listen to. It's running 24/7 on everything that I run, because when I want to listen to tunes, it's running.
Okay.
But which is primary rock and roll and stuff like that. Or you can get Mike's to send you a list of what's coming up and playing and that. But the Spot FM is primarily for expats and anybody in Thailand.
Right. It probably needs an expat channel here.
It does. And Mike's and I were talking a couple of weeks ago about the technical side of it, because we've both worked on radio stations in our spare time before, and we were looking at.
I reckon it needs a radio station with a nighttime chat.
Yeah, well, there's that side of it, but Mike's is in bed by bloody 9 o'clock at the latest.
But you know when you used to get those nighttime chat, used to get the nighttime chat shows on the radio. I used to listen to them all the time. Not here, but when I lived in Spain. And it used to be really good, because you used to have a topic, so it might be about depression, or it might be about it might be about alcohol abuse, it might be substance abuse, it might be about just various different subjects which we all come across within life. Like earlier when I talked about baggage, like baggage, divorce, and friends and shit like that.
If you're looking for a bigger audience in Thailand, stuff like that, that covers, especially with an English audience, that only covers a pretty small amount in Thailand and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
You've got to get across a wider audience. Getting across a wider audience, in Thailand is not easy. Especially once you get from 10 or 11 o'clock at night till the wee hours and stuff like that. Exactly. Robbie, Mike and I were talking a couple of weeks ago about, the tower and all the maintenance and the transmitter and all that sort of stuff, on the technical side of it. So yeah,
can't you just do it online though, Chris? Can't you just do a radio station online?
You can do it online, and digital radio, DAB in vehicles is getting more popular, but it's surprising the amount of people that still listen to actually standard, grandmother style FM radio in Thailand. And what Mike's is looking at is actually, providing all the numbers add up and that, and all the licenses and all the maintenance and stuff is in line. It's actually quite viable. But,
right.
Up until that point, I haven't talked to Mike's in a week or something like that. I've been too busy and he's been too busy to talk on the tech side of it. But, it's an interesting thing, but look, predominantly,
they do quite well having somebody like Ryan on there talking, because Ryan's got so much empathy for people.
Well, yeah, there's that side of it too.
You didn't get that joke, did you? You didn't get it at all.
Well, as I tell people, you can find sympathy between shit and syphilis in the dictionary.
You fucker, you are. I talked to Ryan, so I say, did you see that story in the news? And I'm sitting there more or less in fucking tears because I'm just an emotional total fucking wreck. And then Ryan, well, yeah, what are you having for breakfast?
You've got to realize.
I think it's the police training. I think it's the police.
It's not that. It's I'm calloused over the years because I've dealt with so much death and everything. And I'm not saying it doesn't affect me, but if you hold on to it, it'll drag you down. So you know how many people that I've literally held people's hands as they died, crawled out from inside the car, looked over, said they're dead, and then it was like, okay, now what's next? It's like, well, on to the next one. It's like if I stop and break down, then I'm no good to anybody else. You just gotta suck it up and move on. There's the hard realities of life. Life is fragile.
Well, I think Robbie's saying we are online. However, we do many listeners in their cars. It's crazy. Well, that's right. Yeah, because like me, when I get into my car, I just go on to like a hotspot my phone to my Android system, and and I'm normally just watching YouTube. But
but a huge percentage, especially in Thailand, they're running vehicles that are a couple of years old or whatever that come with a bog standard, FM, not digital, but just straight FM receiver. And they're going to go for the best music or whatever suits the people in the car or the taxi or whatever.
My car's old. I'll be honest with you, I ain't got a new car, so I begrudge because I am a minimalist at heart, and I just begrudge buying a new car.
I'm the same. Absolutely.
It break my heart. Like when my wife says to me, "I'll just buy a new car," like it's like 1.3 million. Well, I think, well, how many fucking, like if you're buying a car for 300,000 to 1.3, so that's $1 million baht. So it's like 10 ounces of gold days.
I love the way you turn it all into gold. I love it.
Well, that's what I do. Seriously, that's what I do for everything. That's the reason why I'm not a fucking Scrooge, really.
I've had 2 new cars in my life, and I wore them both out. Well, I did.
I've had 2.
The wives did while I was away. They all had 300,000 to 400,000 kilometers plus on it. So now I drive around in a 1998 Mitsubishi Challenger, which turned out to be a Pajero or something later on in life. But one owner, it had 108,000 kilometers on it. It lived out west, so there's not an ounce of rust in it. And that's what I go to the shops and stuff in. And it cost me $1,000 Australian dollars, which is shit, chicken shit. Nothing. It cost me $600 for 1,200 for 12
they're nice looking cars. They're nice looking because they're square. That's the square one, isn't it? It looks like a Range Rover. It looks like a Range Rover.
That's it. Yeah, and it came with factory LPG, so I pay 95 cents a liter for for gas.
Wow.
And when I get out of the country, I give it to somebody, and I'm gone. I don't have to worry about it. It's just it's the only way to go. Forget this bloody,
Well, to be honest, even if you leave the country, Chris, I'd actually leave your car there with a friend.
I could do that, but then I got to pay the rego every year. It's $500 or $600 or whatever it is. Do I want to do that, or do on the odd chance that I come back to Australia, I'll just rent somebody, turd box.
You're looking to leave, Chris, aren't you? Really, you're looking to leave?
I'm not coming
Australia.
back. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not coming back.
Because you've spent most of your time out of Australia anyway, haven't you? Last 20, 30
That's right.
years,
I've got two or three people that I call close friends in Australia.
Yeah.
The family are all passed there in one way or another. There's no reason for me to be here.
Chris is just had to apologise. He's had to hop off quick because his Tinder date just turned up.
Oh, lovely.
Good on you, mate. Go hard or go home.
Yeah.
But no, look.
Cheers, Chris.
There is no reason for me to be here whatsoever. None whatsoever. I
had my mum on the phone last week. She said, "Well, your dad's in a really bad way, it'd be really good if you could come home and see him before it goes and blah blah." And I had one look at the flights, and the fucking flights were just crazy. It's like, I could do it. I can do it and I can pay for it. But I'm thinking, if I go home, I'm like, Ryan, if you go home, how long do you go home for?
Yeah, just go home till you're ready to come back.
No, but I've got nowhere to stay there, Chris. Ryan, I've got nowhere to stay in the UK.
Yeah,
because me and my sister have not got a relationship because my sister is a prize cunt.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough.
My sister, she's I think she's in the Bahamas at the moment, but she lives a minimalistic life. She's been there for like 6 weeks so far.
6 weeks, Jesus.
Nice.
Yeah, she's been there for 6 weeks, but she goes, "Oh, I'm the same as you, Tom. I live a minimalistic life, Yeah.
The only family that I've got, like I said, there's 7 cousins. They're in the UK. I've got one cousin left in Australia, and unfortunately, she's in a pretty bad state. But she's got a really good husband down in central New South Wales. But I would, if I came back to Australia, there's no way I'd lob on their doorstep and say, "Hey, I need somewhere to stay." That's just wrong. So I've got a truckload of friends in the Philippines and Thailand and stuff like that, which is, I spent 14 years in the Philippines being based there. At the end of my...
Was you working online there, Chris? Was you working online there as well? Because did they have the infrastructure for the online?
I was for a percentage of the time. And, as much as everybody bitches and moans about Philippines infrastructure, Mike's will go, "Oh, no, it's a horrible place," but he's used to having, gold class.
Well, Mike always wants the top of the top. That's the reason why he lives here, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. I love Mike's and Craig. I mean, they're great people. But, there are many, 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 many places in the Philippines that, you can get, gigabit up and down, no problems whatsoever. Glass to the house, no problems whatsoever, with very little dropouts or anything like that. So if I want to work, which I don't have to, if I want to work, I'm only doing indie work these days and trailers and bits and pieces of fixing screw-ups for other people. I can do that in the Philippines without any problems whatsoever, or Thailand.
And you can definitely do it in Thailand because we've got the speed here. Our speed here is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Thailand is second in the world only to Singapore in speed and reliability for internet.
What about?
I was dealing with a friend in the UK last week, and I was selling them up a 2.4 gig file.
Yep.
And he said, anyway, so I sent it out. I went bang. It was gone. It was like 2 minutes. It was done, So he said, "Oh, you're back in the UK." I went, "No, I'm in Thailand." He went, "Well, as soon as I sent you the email, I actually received the file." I went, "Yeah, welcome to Thailand."
Yeah. It's sat on some servers, just trickling down to his bloody, to his computer. Yeah.
He goes, the upload's complete at your end. He goes, "It's done." He goes, "I can see it." I went, yeah, it's done, Aaron.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Ryan?
What about the speed in Korea? I thought that was the number one.
Korea and Thailand. Taiwan.
South Korea, that is.
Forget the North. Sorry.
Yeah,
they only throw rocks in the air.
Well, we've got nothing against the North because we're worried about. I'm a bit worried about walking next to people with umbrellas.
I'm not touching that.
No.
We'll all get banned forever. Yeah, absolutely. Korea and Taiwan were tops for quite a long while, and they were battling it out. But since the Wuhan started, Singapore rose to the top very quickly, and Thailand is second. The US and Australia, I mean, we're down in the 20s.
Well, you got to realize it's easier to mobilize the infrastructure in a smaller area like Singapore than it would to be in the U.S. I mean,
yeah,
absolutely.
Think of it.
Yeah, I mean, you've only got to change hardware. If you've got fiber to the home or fiber to the business, whatever, anyway, you've only got to change the infrastructure at the exchanges and the first point of presence into the country, and you're rocking and rolling. I mean, Australia was set up to be number one or very close to it on the planet.
Oh, Nikki! Long time no see. How's Nikki?
Nikki Dunn. Oh my God! I hope you're doing well. You fell over and fell on your face and all the rest of it.
Yeah, Chris was telling me. I hope you're okay, Nikki. I really hope you're okay.
I hope you're good, mate.
I've seen some of Nikki's videos with the dogs.
That's not dogs, mate. That's Buddy, the bud stuff.
Children.
Yeah.
It's
got a joint channel now. It's a joint channel.
Her videos pop up on my feed, and I always drop in to look to see how the kids are doing, aka the dogs.
Yeah. We love the Budster and Nikki, of course.
Yeah.
But look, back to the internet side of it. I mean, Australia was a shit show. We were all set to run fiber all over Australia and all the rest of it, and then one of the government, 2 or 3 governments ago said, "Oh, we can do it, 20% cheaper," and we ended up with an absolute shit show. And that's what we got now.
Let me get this straight.
All the stuff that was, we had fiber through the middle going between point to point to point, all the points of presence and stuff like that. And then someone decided, oh, well, we've got all this bloody HFC cable that's running all our cable TV and stuff like that with the 2 main provider, which is Optus and Telstra. Oh, well, we can put the internet on that and then run it to the homes. And the next thing you know, we just got an absolute, it's a mess, and it's going to remain that way. Another reason that I'm out of this place.
So you mean to tell me the government got involved and fucked things up?
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it, mate.
I don't believe it at all, Chris. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Well,
it costs. Sorry.
Sorry. No. Carry on.
It costs $12,000 to get fiber to where I am sitting right now. All right, a couple of meters away. $12,000 to get fiber from the exchange. It's less than 2 kilometers away, so that I could have gigabit up and down to do my work. It's absolutely insane. There's some places where there's fiber to the home and bits and pieces, and I don't know what they pay. I'm just damn lucky that the company paid for it at the time.
Wow.
If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have done any editing through the whole Wuhan thing online, and I would have been, scratching my ass going, what am I going to do to make some bucks?
Well, Nicky's saying the UK prices are sky high.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Nick.
I'll pay $600 Right, what do you use, Ryan? You use the buildings internet.
No. It's free. I've got my own internet. I've got 3 BB. I've got fiber.
Yeah, okay, I've got fiber.
Yeah. If you don't have glass up and down these days, you're not going to get stuff.
Yeah, because when you rent a building here, whatever property you end up renting, you can get condos. You can get glass to your room.
Yeah. You have to. Even if it's divided up or whatever and stuff before it gets to the mains outside, you're still doing better than anything else,
Tim's
HFC or bloody copper or whatever.
Like Tim's paying a lot. He's paying 1,200 baht a month for a gig up
up and down.
Down. I pay 600. I pay 680, 630 baht. I pay.
Chris, you're gonna like this one. I just saw him advertising on one of them. I can't remember if it's 3DB or one of them over here. They're getting ready to start rolling out the 6G routers.
Right. Yep.
Now, of course, none of our devices are slated for 6G, but
yep.
You know, but that's right around. That's around the corner. That ain't far off. Because if they're rolling out 6G routers, you know the devices are coming next. Your phones and everything will be able to hit 6G.
That's true, but unless okay, let's take 5G for instance. Unless you're actually sitting under the tower, there's no way you're going to get that performance. And it doesn't matter what country you're in, you know, the US, the UK, Australia, or wherever. Unless you're sitting under the tower using a Wi-Fi with a dedicated 5G device, there's no way you're going to get that performance.
No.
You physically need to be connected. You know, your phones, whatever you want to talk about, and all the rest of the stuff. As soon as you put Wi-Fi in the middle of it, you know, 5G, 6G, all the rest of it, when you've got 2.5 or 5 gig Wi-Fi in the middle of it, that's your bottleneck. You know, doesn't matter what you got.
That's why I've got the TV plugged into the router.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
You know, believe it or not, the computer's running off of Wi-Fi just because I'm too lazy to run a cable.
This is my speed check right now.
Tom, you can hit the speed check all you want. They've got dedicated servers that do nothing but speed check. They don't actually connect to anybody else. All they do is give you the up and down speed.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, this is on Wi-Fi, you know, like it's crazy. You know, so.
Yeah, you're getting a gig on Wi-Fi. That's fine. That's fine. But at the server at the other end is sending you a cached file back and forth to you, and you know, you're not really talking to the real world. Sorry, mate.
But when I sent that file to the UK last week, I just couldn't believe how quick it went. You know, because it's like I say, 2.4 gig, and it went like 2-3 minutes. It's gone.
That's the problem. It sat on some bastard server until they could download it at bloody, you know, wet string speed to their home. You know, it sucks.
Yeah, what I have noticed here, because I had to go on and change the router settings because I just couldn't get the width.
No.
So they strangle all the routers here.
Yeah.
So the router, I know this is technical, but I changed the router settings and because like Mike nearly had an orgasm when I showed him, like, you know, fucking hell, you know,
you got to change packet lengths and all sorts of bits and pieces, timing and stuff like that, depending on where you are, how far you are from the first point of presence and all those sorts of things. But once you dial it in, you make the most of what you've got.
It's really important that you have fast Wi-Fi though.
Yeah, that's true. Wi-Fi is so convenient. You know, I mean, every bit of real hardware I've got is on. You know, it's copper to the router.
Tim, I'm with TOT.
Okay, Ryan, you're back. I'm going to disappear just for a minute.
I'm with TOT and I use their gaming package.
Well, that's a good one. I've talked to people that are using those 4G routers. They're putting the SIM card into the 4G routers, and they're saying they're working out pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I've got a phone package with True, which is 4G. Yeah.
Yep.
I've never lost the mobile internet. I've got unlimited broadband for a year for 1,800 baht.
Yeah.
But when I showed Mike said it's too slow. But I've live streamed on here. I've done blah, blah, blah on here. But Mike always wants the ultimate in speed and everything, you know?
Well, you can't blame them. I mean, they're pushing out a lot.
Yeah, but I think it works for me, though. You know, it actually works for me. For what I do, it works. Don't do that, Ryan, because I'll end up fucking lighting up.
So,
it's getting towards the end of the show, and I think, well, bloody, there you go.
Well, mine's tobacco, so.
Huh?
Mine's tobacco.
Yours tobacco.
Yeah. I don't deal with the green stuff.
We'll do it for pain relief.
Yeah. But. Well, we've had a marathon of a night tonight. Shit, it's what, 11:20, 11:30?
Yeah, it's been quite a lot. Get loads of viewing hours.
Loads of viewing hours and a stream getting taken down.
Sure. Hopefully it won't get taken down. It's just guys and girls at the pub, isn't it? It's just like.
Yeah, but I remember I talked to somebody that deals with a lot of live streaming, and he owns a little shop, and he had told me that you can show the marijuana, just don't show anybody smoking. He says that was kind of like he was noticing that some of his stuff was taken down. Like he could go through his whole shop and show all the products that he wanted. The second that he lit up, that's when the problem started happening.
Yeah. Well, I haven't lit up. Hang
on. All I did was go for a pee, and we've gone from internet speeds to marijuana. What happened while I was away?
I lit up a cigarette.
That's all it took, right? Okay. Sorry.
Past Tom's bedtime. Ha 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 ha. Dad says. No, not really, Daz. The problem with me is I've got the American football on tonight. How long is it, Daz, before the American football starts? Does it start about 1 o'clock? Does it start in about an hour and a half?
About a half hour. Well, hour and a half.
I'm fucked. So I'm fucking up all night now. That's it. That's me.
That's it. Yeah.
Well,
you go around the clock, Tom.
Yeah.
You're seeing me. I'm getting up early in the morning tomorrow, which is unlike me. I'm going down. I've been invited down. They have the Buddhist monks coming in to bless the shop to make, as it was explained to me, make Lucky Buddha for business. And they know that I'm getting ready to venture into a new business. So they were like, why don't you come down to the shop and let the monk bless you a little bit? And I was like, you know what? I'll take anything I can get at this point in time. So
I think me and Chris are like that. We're fucking joining you.
Yeah,
I'll take any good.
Just give me what you got,
I'll take any good vibes and any good juju right now I can get. So I was like, I'll come on down, and then the final seal. What really sealed the deal was they're like, yes, we're going to get up and we're making a lot of food. We're making a lot of food so the monks can eat, and then after the monks eat, we all eat. And I was like, all right, sold. Yeah, sounds even better. Y'all did great.
No, just go to the Cajun because you're going to end up eating their leftovers.
Yeah, but
that's funny.
That's all good.
You'll never see a skinny monk.
No, that's true. Yeah.
And I think I almost got myself in trouble because they were making a comment. They were trying to get like 4 or 5 monks in or something like that, but they could only get a few. So I told them just to give me a bed sheet, and I'd show up and do the little stuff like this and go about it.
We had a house blessing here. We had a brand new sofa. So I got how many monks did we have? We had like 6 or 8, I can't remember, whatever the magic number is, because you got magic numbers. It's like 3, 6, 12 or whatever, and 24. So we had I think we had 6 there. I'm just looking at the sofa to see how many people could fit there. And then when the monks turned up and saw me, the only question they was asking was what was my diet, because they wanted to have a stomach like me.
Yep. So anyway,
but when my wife explained to me I only eat Falang food, they went, no, we can't do that.
428.
Well, yeah.
Sorry.
I am actually going to jump off now because I've got some stuff to do and I'm going to bed. So y'all have a good night.
Your wife. Actually, I can see your wife in the shadows.
Yeah.
So
she's been giving you a fucking massage. She's been giving you a massage. Why? You've been online.
No, not
you
quite.
You cheating bastard. Ryan, I'll see you on Tuesday at Robin's Nest, and I will pick the shirts up on. Yeah, and I will pick the shirts up before I go.
Either that, or I'll go over there with you. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll see y'all later.
We'll meet up
All
on
right,
Tuesday.
Ryan. Take care, mate. Good
Cheers.
to see you.
Good night.
See you later on, Ryan. Bye. Oh, well. There you go. Falling like flies.
Yeah, just leaves a Pom and an Aussie. Jeez, we're in trouble now.
No, anyone want to jump on, or if not, we'll be going.
Yeah, I guess so.
You must be knackered, Chris.
Oh, mate, yeah, I did 4.5 hour live stream before I got here, and what's this? Another 3.5 hours. So, Jesus, that's a day's work. I must admit, the day before, I was supposed to do a live stream, but I missed it, and I slept 7 hours. I had a half hour, got a message, went back to bed, and then I did another 6 hours. So whatever that adds up to.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
your
wired.
channel's going all right though, Chris, isn't it? Your channel's going okay.
Yeah, both of them are going all right at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, you know, a lot of people were growing channels in various ways. I mean, that's fine, whatever, you know, but both the channels that I'm running at the moment, one with myself and one in conjunction with another with Spanky, you know, we're just letting them grow organically, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I've done with this. I must have been running this channel now for about 6 months like this.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It must be 6 months, but I just enjoy it on Sunday. It's just like guys going down the pub.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and that's the way it should be. You know, there's different segments in the YouTube market.
If it wasn't your help, if it wasn't for your help, you know, in the beginning, I don't think I'd have carried on. I just don't think I'd have carried on. Then,
no,
you're such a great help. You know, then obviously Ryan jumped on, and Ryan's a great help. He's such a good guy. You know,
mate. Everybody's, you know. Look, I'm just blessed, or whatever you want to call it, that I got enough hardware sitting in this place that I can go to bed and run someone's channel over and over under different accounts for however long and get their hours. And that, you know, I can't do subscribers. I don't buy subscribers. I won't buy subscribers.
No. Well, it's a false economy.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, but if someone's got thousands of bloody videos but don't have enough hours, mate, I'll let the thing run for a week, you know, to push it back up again. And I think that's only fair, you know, because you know.
And Joe's right. Joe goes, I love watching Thailand Digital Nomad sometimes. Yes, right, because my content's all over the place. My content is like, I'm not doing it to a brand. I'm doing it so Anna can look back at it. I'm not saying she can look back at the live streams because she might think, what the fuck?
Yeah, what was my dad doing?
Yeah, this is why I'm a disaster. I'm blaming my dad, you know?
No, you're not, mate. Bloody hell.
No. But it's very, very difficult. You know, it's very difficult because I know some... So when you look at Joe's channel or Chuck's channel, they've got a real clear CB Media, very clear directions what they are. It's like they don't step. You know, I've never heard a political comment on all three channels.
Yeah,
but we just talk about what guys and ladies talk about when they go in the pub these days.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, going Grey's the lunch bunch. That's what happens. So Ryan does the full videos, and I do the shorts. And it just makes people laugh because you know that's what's going on in it. You know, but I have to put music to it because the amount of swearing.
Yeah, I've got a couple of videos like that. Yeah.
Well, the trouble because you're doing a short, so I just put some music to it and go bang, there you go, take that, you know.
Yeah.
But it is good. It is good. They are good fun. I actually really enjoy doing shorts. I think there's a real. I've come to the conclusion there's a real skill to them.
Look, let's face it. You know, people in our position, you know, we're here on YouTube for some shits and giggles.
Yeah.
You know, if it's not fun, you piss off and do something else.
Yeah.
You know, it's all.
We was talking at the YouTube meeting yesterday, and somebody said, "Well, he goes live at 8 o'clock. He goes live at 8 o'clock." He goes, "Don't you get the up?" Well, no, not really. I say because it's people watch who they want to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's
Thanks,
you know, what flavour vape you got there? What flavour vape?
Oh, hang on. At the moment,
fuck me, that is a big bottle.
if you can see that, it's bloody stupid software. It's probably backwards actually. It's called Totally Mint.
It's mint, is it? I was gonna say it must be a mint. It looks like a mint one.
Yeah, no. Normally, I've got mango, guava, and peach, but it was getting a bit sweet, so I thought I'd go for
sounds
mint.
too sweet for me.
Yeah.
If I have a vape, I vape mint. I always vape minty.
Yeah, well, the mint is very much like a. Oh, geez, what do you used to call those smokes? Bloody, jeez, brain fart. Nah, lost it.
Yeah.
The bloody.
I used to smoke Dunhill International Menthol.
Dunhill, yeah. No,
when I used to smoke, but I haven't smoked for.
Oh, me neither. I
gave up smoking about 14 when I met Pryor about 14 years ago. Yeah, menthol. Yeah.
Well, that's what this mint is. It actually it's the same. It tastes exactly the same as menthol. Yeah, this particular one, but yeah, no, I'm at year 18. Actually, no, we're just gone past January, so year 19 since I last had a smoke. So it's fine. Look, people say there's pros and cons to vaping, blah blah blah. But it's a shitload cheaper, and when I'm just having a giggle.
Well, the thing is, if you're vaping, you're not drinking as much anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly right. Well, I'm not a big drinker anyway.
No.
No. I drank more in the last couple of years because of bloody COVID, because of the Wuhan, than anything else. Before that,
I used to be a social smoker, Nicky. If I go out for a bit, the reason why I used to be a social smoker because if I used to go out, I knew it used to control the amount of alcohol. Because I just didn't like being drunk. The only time I like being drunk is if I was drinking champagne cocktails. I just went with the flow.
Yeah, I'm the same.
But champagne cocktails is when I was always with like female company. It was always we always having a giggle and a laugh and I think a lot of youngsters think when they're in their like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 up to when they're 30. Oh, this is the dating scene, but the real dating scene really is between 40 and 55.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very much so. Yeah. When I was based in Philippines, I did a lot of work in Singapore, so it was only hour and a bit across the
Did you used to fly over for that, Chris? Did you used to fly over?
Oh shit, yeah. Goodness me, it's only an hour and a bit bloody flight from Manila to Singapore. Okay, it's a bit longer depending on the trade winds. Jesus, but we did a lot of stuff in Singapore in various areas, either shooting or mainly theaters and new theaters and stuff like that. And as sterile as everybody thinks that Singapore is, there's a couple of streets that where all the hole in the walls are. Where you go and have a beer and a smoke and whatever and stuff like that. And, it was great to actually wind down after, you did a 20-hour day or whatever, getting something up and running so that the people were happy and, the customers were happy and everyone was smiling. And you go and spend a couple of days winding down. So you go and hit a hole in the wall. My favorite, if it's still there, if anybody looks up the Ocean Star in Singapore, I'm not going to tell you what street it's on because the cops don't want to know.
Well, Nikki's saying on a thumbnail, she's showing her face now. Bloody hell. Come on, Nikki. We might get onto a live stream shortly.
Yeah.
Nikki's saying, I've not drunk alcohol for ages. It's good to have a break. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Because as Chris was saying earlier, I've had things in my life like we all have. If you're over the age of like 30, we've all got baggage. Yeah. And I don't drink a lot. It's very rarely for me to get alcohol. Like that time when I got on here and I smoked a joint and got stoned. That was literally a one-off.
That was so funny. I fell off my chair laughing. Waiting
well,
for you
what I
to press
forgot
the
about
bloody
Chris is it's been
in studio in Streamline button.
But the thing was, I done a short on it, Chris. I done a short on that stream.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that.
Oh, fuck me. It was so funny. I had to take it down. Because I've got you and Ryan talking, and there's me blowing all this smoke, and you can just see my eyes. I'm looking at the screen up here, and I'm like,
you were wasted, mate. Totally wasted. Yeah, absolutely, Nick. Yeah, remember that picture that I sent you? That legends are born in April. So that's you and me, mate.
Yeah, well, I agree with you there, Nicky. That the alcohol, when you're around the 40s and 50s, guys as well, including Barra, you ain't got to look at the size of me. I'm just a fat pig. I am. They're empty calories. You know what I mean? It's empty calories. It's a fucker.
Yeah.
You say you're 50, Nicky. You're looking good, mate. So there you go.
Absolutely, mate. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I'm 63 in a few weeks. I look like shit.
I actually lost 3 kilos in the last 2 weeks just by basically cutting my food intake in half and keeping the same very minimal exercise.
Yeah. I love a glass of red wine.
Yeah.
No, do you like wine, Chris? Do you like wine, or you more of a spirit drinker?
Nah, spirits is it for me. Look, I mean, when I was on the road, the only it was like a Big Mac. The only constant that you could go to absolutely any country is you could pick up a Corona.
Yeah.
And it was exactly the same. So that was our go-to. There was half a dozen of us that would just come and absolutely mug and destroy a job and get it done and go to the pub afterwards. And if they didn't serve Corona, we just moved on to find someone that did.
Yeah,
because it came out of the same tin factory in Mexico somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And it tasted the same. You can stand on a platform of a high-speed train in Tokyo, waiting for a train in a stand-up and get a Big Mac, and it's the same as in London or in Brisbane or wherever. It's the same. It's the same thing. So you look for those commonalities when you're working and traveling. So
you do, yeah. Totally agree. Nicky said, gets me drunk, wine or spirits. Yeah, I can't mix mine. So if I'm drinking champagne, I'll drink champagne only. Tim's saying he stopped when hangovers lasted 2-3 days. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. To be in that state, you got to stop.
Yeah, if I get a hangover at all, that's it. I'm done for at least a week, and I'll change to something else.
Yeah, my wife, she's the same. She loves a drink, but when she has a drink, she's wasted for a day. She's just done.
That's tough. Yeah.
And my missus is on a keep fit. She's on a keep fit exercise at the moment, so she's trying to lose weight.
Yeah. Oh, no, good on her.
Anna told her she was a fat pig.
Oh, mate. Oh, jeez, that's not good.
She's 5. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they'll just tell us
they're just brutally honest.
Yeah, that's it.
My daughter tells me I'm old every day. She goes, "Oh no, I've got Dad, why are you so old? All the kids who pick all the dads are so young, and you're old."
Oh goodness me!
Yeah, it's quite funny, really, though.
Look,
Nikki's coming to Thailand shortly. She's going to Samui, though, isn't she? I mean,
you bloody better get there, Nick. Otherwise, I'm going to bloody get me and a friend of mine. We're going to come and spank you something fierce.
Yeah, she's going to Samui. It's just too far away from me. That sounds crazy because you're traveling so far.
So far away. Give me a break. Bloody hell. Compared to the
well,
UK
I don't really leave Rayon or Chonburi. I just don't leave those two. I just don't go anywhere else.
That's fair enough too. Yeah.
Because I've got everything in Chonburi and Rayon I need. I don't need any. And I lived in Tenerife for a long time. So because I lived in Tenerife so long, living on an island, you get island madness.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
trust me, I get it.
And as you get older, when you're on an island, especially islands like the islands we've got here, like Samui, Koh Chang, Samet, PP, whatever, you haven't got the medical care. So if you have got an emergency, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So when I come to look where I live now, I like to look at schools, hospitals.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I thought if there's a medical emergency, I can get there quick, Might like a spanking, Nicky. Nicky, have you been on the wine? Even Daz is going, oh, naughty girl. Daz is a good guy. Daz is a really, really, really
nice guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, he's got his girlfriend in Malaysia, and he's loyal.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't met Daz, in person, but I've seen enough across enough channels to know that he's.
And he comes out dining with us, and he went away at Christmas, and we really missed him. We really missed him on a Tuesday because. And it was so funny. It was so funny because he come and had a meal with us the day before he went home. And you could just see he was a little bit depressed because he was going home,
Yeah, it's just like, oh, damn, I got to leave this fun place. Hello,
oh,
E.T.
Gator Jake is in the house.
Oh, E.T.'s back, Gator's back.
Oh, man, the chat might go on to the morning. There you go.
Oh, geez, we were just about to wind up. I did 4.5 hours on the last live stream on Spanky and the Bear. All right, I got to advertise it. And
well, there's nothing wrong in advertising it at all.
I'm up to 4 hours nearly 4 hours on yours now. I only dropped in to say good day.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on, Chris. It's really good.
That's all right, mate. It's actually been a couple of weeks since I've been on.
I know, but if you're busy and stuff, I understand it. Like we all understand it. I say it's a bit like the lunch group. If people turn up this week, they don't turn up next week. We don't react. I won't say what channel does react, but you get people, and say you come on every week, and all of a sudden 1 week you just don't show up, and it's like to that person it's like the end of the world. Whereas me, I realise that everyone has got another life.
Yeah, we got a life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, look, it's 4:45 in the afternoon in London at the moment. So let's face it. Nick's up, and getting near the end of a day and stuff like that. So
I don't know what time it is in Florida. What time is it in Florida?
What
is it? Lunchtime, isn't it, in Florida?
What is it, Jake? Yeah,
it must be like coming up to 12 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah, around lunchtime or something like that.
Or 1 o'clock. If it's 1 o'clock, the football wheel.
Yeah, I mean,
it's amazing.
I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning here. I got an excessive amount of sleep yesterday because I missed a live stream. I slept through it.
Really?
And then, and then I got woken up with a phone call saying, why weren't you there? It's just like, hang on, I fell asleep on the couch. Then I went and got another 5 or 6 hours in bed after that. So I'm wired at the moment. So it's it's all good. The birds will be out, the sun will be up soon. So I'll go around the clock and just hang out. It's all good fun,
Yeah. Well, when you come, Nicky, you won't have no rainfall, but there'll be plenty of sun.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
I suggest you start going on a sunbed in the UK to boost up your
sunbed or lots of bloody cream to sunblock.
Yeah, I'd actually I'd probably have about 5 sessions on the sunbed. I think just like half-hour sessions. Or something. You need a base tan.
Yeah. Oh, Jake, that's a funny one.
Who's this, Jake? What's he saying? It's nearly Tom Brady o'clock.
Tom Brady o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I hope he wins today. I hope Philadelphia lose.
You tan well, do you? Okay. Let's see. Let's see if you're like me. Do you have freckles on your butt? I do.
Oh, look at this, Joe. Just to wind me up. Let's go Cardinals. Yeah. No, I used to tan very well. In fact, last month I saw my mum on Skype. She was really worried. She thought I was actually really sick. She goes, because she's never seen me so white. But it's living here. I just try my best to stay out the sun every day. I just don't go in it at all.
Thanks, Nick.
So any suntan I've got, which is not a lot compared to what I normally am, legs and everything, you know, all the suntan I've got is literally just from walking around in between the car and to the lift.
Yeah, no. Look, that's
and my wife exercises, but she exercises at 5 o'clock in the morning before the sun comes up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. She walks about 2 kilometres every morning.
Bloody hell, mate! 4 o'clock, the sun's up here in Queensland, Australia. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, we're close to the equator, aren't we? So we're only like 19 degrees off the equator. So
yeah, no, we're 20 plus degrees off the equator down here, mate.
Yeah. So our summer and winter, there's only a difference of 20 minutes between the sun going down and the sun going up, etc. There's only 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But we notice the difference. Right. You notice the difference this time of year.
Yeah. You would. You know, we notice it a lot down this part of the world. You know, I've only noticed it the last couple of years since I've been stuck in Australia. It's just like, you know, I spent most of my life in Southeast Asia and bouncing into the EU and all around the place. But on the equator, it's just like, yeah, okay, it varies a little bit. But the last couple of years in Australia, I'm going like, shit, there's a winter and there's a summer and a couple in between. Yeah. It's just like, this sucks. I don't want this. Yeah. I want a dry season and a rainy season. It's just
like it's just coming up to 12 o'clock here now, and it's still 27.
Yeah.
And the humidity is 56, which is really low.
Hang on a sec. I can see it from here. Yeah, it's 23 at the moment and 55, so it's actually very, very comfortable. I just got
that's really nice. That is. You don't know aircon on that.
No, I haven't run the air. I haven't run the aircon in.
No, I don't need the aircon. We don't need the aircon on that on 27. It's quite comfortable.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Yeah, when we had Kevin staying here from the UK.
Yeah,
and I thought it was quite cool. He was dying of heat. He was
look, it's the same. You're acclimatized, you know. I remember the very first time I landed in Singapore. I mean, I went from Toronto in wintertime at -30. My first major job was a 12-week job in Singapore.
Yeah.
Landed in Singapore, and you know, dressed in your work gear and bits and pieces, you know, suit, tie, blah blah blah, and all the rest of it, mate. I was okay. We're well past the watershed. I can say I was rat shit for the first week.
Yeah.
But by the end of the second week, I was just in, you know, pants, you know, company t-shirt, stuff like that, and after that, it was just like, oh, it's raining. Oh, it's not raining. You know, and you could at 4:27 in the afternoon, you could almost set your watch by it. You got a thunderstorm in Singapore, and the only difference was it went down a couple of degrees, and there was a thunderstorm. You know, after that, I was acclimatized, and it didn't matter where I went in Southeast Asia; it was pretty much the same. It's great, absolutely great. You know, you just can't get me out of Asia. I'm sorry. You know, I do love the cold weather for short periods of time. It's nice. It's a nice change, you know, getting the snow, you know, get drunk, fall down, you know, play snow angels and all the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
But for the bulk of the life, you just can't beat that constant temperature and just switch between, you know, wet and dry season.
Yeah, I just try not to get drunk if I can help it now. I really do. I'm always driving, so I can't really drink and drive anyway. So.
Yeah, well, that's true. You got the little one. Yeah, you know.
I don't know how many people hit the thumbs up. How many people have hit the thumb? Because I've got so many moderators in the screen, I don't have to monitor the chat. Everyone else does it for me.
Shit, I haven't even got. Oh, hang on. Here we are. What do we got? We got. Hang on. Now you got. If I did it, it's 16 thumbs up. We got 8 watching at the moment. Hang on, I'll just shift you up to the up screen.
Yeah, put 8 people in the chat. Wow.
Yeah. Look, it's been constant. you can look at the analytics if you really want to, but what does it matter?
No.
Oh,
no, it's interesting though because I get more people in the chat after 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Look, I started, my first live stream. What is it? 4 hours. So that's over 8 hours ago. I mean, we had two people for about the first 30 minutes before it started.
I think I was the third. I was in the back. I was in the background. I was working on my charts, but I just went out the window. So
yeah, absolutely. Actually, I missed the charts, you bugger.
No, I didn't do them. I've got them. I've got them.
You have to do them before next Sunday, anyway.
Yeah. No, because I do them every week. I do, but I just it just this week just didn't work out. So there you go.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
I'll do something in the morning. I'll do like a 10-minute one or something in the morning.
Yeah, that's all right. Just make sure you add the Oz charts. That's fine, and I'll
put the Oz charts in it this week.
Appreciate it, mate.
I might do the Canadian ones. Yeah. So what do you want? The Australian against the Filipino peso and the Australian against the Thai baht.
Yeah, you can do that, but the key one is obviously Australia against the US.
Okay. And then Australia against the US, yeah.
Yeah, and if you got time, just do the peso and the baht. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, fine.
Yeah,
I'll do that. Because once I got the chart set up, I'm literally just changing the ticker and the chart changes itself.
That's what I figured. It's not rocket science to change it once you've actually got it all set up.
No. And I've got favorite setups as well. So I just go in and add them as a favorite setup. So it's really easy anyway. It's about the only thing I do subscribe to. It costs me about $100 a year.
Oh, jeez.
I've still got to contemplate about the StreamYard. It costs me £100 a year, So.
Oh, mate. Like I said, the one I'm using, if you do it monthly, it's $10 US a month, and it's a truckload less if you buy it by the year. So, and that gives you multiple moderators and stream to multiple locations and a dozen people. Whatever.
I like the way where you and Spanky are both on the same account. I like that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
but you can only do that on that platform on
that one and further up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and the ones further up really don't give you that much more, to be honest.
Well, I was watching somebody the other week on 10.
Yeah, if you want 1080. Yeah,
but the trouble with everyone was going to chat. Oh, I'm losing you. It weren't. It's just that broadband couldn't cope with it.
That's exactly the problem. Yeah, you can go 1080. Everybody can be 1080, but no one's got the bandwidth to do it.
Yeah, and I had a friend who said to me, "Oh, Tom, can you do me a favor? Can you do drone footage around my property?" I went, "Yeah, I'll do it for you."
Yeah.
So I'd done it. Then when I'd done it, even though I put it up as 10, it was a few jitters in it. You talked to the hotel, you saw it.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's because I was doing it in 4K. And I'm thinking, why am I doing it in 4K? Because you can't watch 4K on YouTube.
Yeah, that's right. And plus, you've got to edit properly in 4K. You got to set the containers right, otherwise you're going to get jitter, which unfortunately you got. It's there's a whole step by step to actually get it to 4K, and then if anybody can download it 4K proper, not just 4K, but 4K proper with all the data in between.
Yeah.
So you don't get the jitter.
Well, you lose packets. That's it.
Yeah. Exactly right, mate.
That's the jittering because you're losing packets.
Yeah, but if you're doing the editing in 4K and when you do the final render,
I have 15 now, so somebody's turned it off.
Oh goodness me!
It's not. It don't make no difference to me because it's not monetized, So
that's right. Yeah. Same here. I mean, like I said, that's why I don't.
As I say, these guys, the guys who monetize, like Chocolate Man, Joe, Chuck, they deserve to be monetized because of their content
and the work they put into it. Absolutely. Yeah.
Like our Chocolate Man to come down and film my friend's resort in Bangchang, and I'm no word of a lie. On the first day alone, he spent 3 hours filming.
Yeah, no,
he spent 3 hours filming for 10 minutes of footage.
Yeah, okay, for YouTube, that's about right. Yeah. For that, for that amount of time in mainstream, we would take 2 days.
Really, for 10 minutes?
Yeah, for 10 minutes. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's 2 days worth of filming, multiple cameras.
Wow.
Yeah. A-roll, B-roll.
So if you've got a 2-hour film, fucking hell, you're talking a long time, aren't you? You're talking every year to complete a film, more than a year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we look between 4,000 and 6,000 hours of A and B roll from multiple cameras, multiple sites. You cut it all down. 2 hours is
who do you think is going to win the Oscar?
Oh, Jesus. There's a truckload out there. I don't even look at that stuff because it's fairy tales. It really is.
I think Emancipation will probably win it.
I hope so. Something like that.
I really enjoyed that film.
I mean, it's funny, but it's true. The latest Avatar is the most expensive screensaver in the history of mankind. That's all it is. Some people love Avatar and stuff like that, but it's all CG. It's just like.
Did you work on that, Chris? Did you work on?
I refuse to work on anything that's more than about 20% CG.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Our group won't.
So you must have worked on some historical ones, then, did you? Have you worked on historical films?
Yeah, plenty. Yeah.
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 In the background.
Yeah, done an awful lot.
Chris, question: When is June 2 coming?
Oh, Joe. Yeah. Actually, you are the fourth person that's asked me that in the last 3 days. Oh, look, I can't say too much. There's some funding dramas at the moment. It's happening. It is definitely going to happen because obviously one left it wide open. And if anybody that's read the books will know that it's way wide open as compared to the way back Patrick Stewart, June. But number 2 is definitely coming, and 3 is actually on the shelf at the moment. It's not collecting dust.
I was going to say that they wouldn't be able to cover it in 2 films, would they? Surely.
No. It's got to be 3.
There's probably enough there for 5, is there?
If it was me doing the cutting on my own, it would be absolutely 5 at least. Yeah. There's so much content.
It's a bit like Game of Thrones. They've done it in 8, but they really should have done it in 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and that is if anyone out there watching Game of Thrones, if you watch series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, absolutely fantastic, unbelievable, probably the best TV series I've ever seen. 7, they started to lose the plot.
Yeah.
8 lost the story. They fucked the storyline totally.
Yeah, and you know why? It was all because of funding. The storylines are there. I've seen the scripts. It was all there, but it was just like, oh no, we can't afford to shoot that. We can't afford to shoot. Can't afford to shoot that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, because that was massive, wasn't it? Like the battle in series 5, I think it was. I think it might have been 5 or 6.
5.
That was like literally.
6.
I remember watching that live in. I was either hit. I can't remember if I was here or in the UK, but I was watching it live in the US because they showed it the day before. So I was watching it on like IPTV, and I was sitting there on the edge of my seat.
Mate. Yeah.
That's what my daughter said. I thought Game of Thrones 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 were unbelievable, but 7 and 8, 8, I just can't watch it. I watched it when it came out, and I just can't watch it again because it destroyed me.
They were just digging dirt at that point. That's all they were.
But what made me laugh though, Chris, there was a guy on YouTube and he reshot series 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He got hold of the film and re-edited it. He re-edited 8.
Yeah,
it's a different storyline. Yeah, he got taken down, of course.
Oh yeah, as they do. Yeah,
he got about 40 million views and taken down.
Yeah, so, someone tweaked to it. Went, oh, hang on, what's going on here, boys? Can't have that. Yeah.
We can't have someone having 40 million views on one. You know.
Yeah.
But he's editing in his storyline because he actually narrated, so he wasn't actually using. So he was using the film, but he was very clever at narrating in between showing footage of the actual 8. And I just thought it was like telling the story, you know.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, look, that's got pros and cons. You know, look at the original Blade Runner. You know, it was that complicated, or not complicated, but it was that it was a couple levels up for most people. Yeah. So you know they had to
same as 2001: Space Odyssey.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
same as Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah.
Same as The Abyss.
Yeah, The Abyss was.
Did you like that?
I'm sorry. Nah.
I thought it was one of the best films ever made.
Yeah, no, I just couldn't.
Okay, Jake, you noticed my welcome to the Northern Counties.
The Abyss was okay, but you know, it could have been an awful lot deeper for my liking. There was just too much missing for my likings. You know.
Okay.
The original Blade Runner sucked. You know, that's why they had Harrison Ford bloody narrate it. You know, because they thought, oh, people aren't going to understand this. Then you had the middle.
What's that? The Blade Runner 2049 was it?
No, that's okay. All right, you want to go down this road? All right, you got the original Blade Runner. Okay,
which I love.
Harrison Ford.
Then the director's cut.
Okay, that sucked. There's a middle version which sort of got some traction and stuff like that, which wasn't bad. Then you've got the director's cut, which is this finger, which is sorry, which is
you do what you want. I know it's not directed at me.
It's actually the best one, but before you see 2049, there's actually, I don't know if it's on YouTube or not. There's actually, I've got the actual DVD here that was sent to me. There's a DVD that shows the storyboarding, you know, anybody that's in the movies that knows storyboarding, that shows the connection between the original Blade Runner and 2049.
All right.
When you see that connection and how Rachel and everything actually had a baby and all the rest of the stuff.
Oh, really? Really?
You didn't hear it from me. You need to see it.
Yeah.
And how she was found and how the kids were found and stuff like that. It all makes sense from start to finish. It is actually the most, mate, Robert K. Dick that wrote the original stories, you know, do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just like it all makes sense.
Yeah.
You know.
Because what done it for me with Blade Runner was when I first traveled to Thailand, when SkyTrain first opened, me and my Spanish friends, we come here on the first week of August because everything in Tenerife closes down for a month in August. So we used to go away every year for a month. So we come over here because we all wanted suits. So we come over here, landing in Bangkok, and I remember being in the SkyTrain and getting off the SkyTrain. Mm-hmm. We was on the walkway, just about to go down the concourse onto the roadway, which had a Pat Pom market for shopping, and the rain come down.
Oh yeah,
like we'd never seen before because we're from Spain, so we'd never seen rain like this. Yeah,
all you need was fluorescent lights and turn the sun off, and you were right in the middle of Blade Runner, right?
Exactly. And I said to my friends, I said, "Fuck me, we're in Blade," because the steam was coming off the streets.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you had all the food bars, you know, like the food bars and all that.
You got the food bars in the middle. You got the people on push bikes with with tie hats and
because then back in like the late 90s, you still had a lot of people on bicycles.
That's right. Yeah. Yep.
There was hardly any cars on the road.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why it is my. I'm sorry. It's in my heart. It's my number one movie. I know every last cut, every last.
Because they're eating noodles in there, even eating the noodles.
That's right. I can tell you the brand of noodles that were cut. I can tell you, what temperature it was when when the guy's picking up eyeballs. It's just like
when that detective does like the origami.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can read that many
That's
ways.
My missus all over. That's what she does.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
That's what our missus does. She leaves little origami bits all laying around everywhere.
I love it. And
I come on my computer. I've got a little origami thing of a pig or something. Just to remind me.
And you watch 2049, and he's in the movie.
Yeah.
He's like,
I did. I've seen it. I've only watched it once, but there's no comparison in the storyline.
Well, like I said, hang on a sec. I'm just sending an Instagram bloody leave me alone message. Thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Ooh. Sorry. Hang on. Jesus, wrong tab. Okay, it's 5:10 p.m. in London at the moment. Another hour or so, I'll get some. I'll be back on StreamYard private with the cousins.
Really?
They're all heading overseas. They've all picked up gigs and stuff like that. About
brilliant!
4 out of the 7 have picked up gigs. Jeff Lynn's just turned 75, and he's going touring again. It's going to start in the US. But anyway, going back to Blade Runner, look, you don't actually have to see the storyboarding in between the original and 2049.
No,
to put it together, but you need to watch 2049 a couple of times to go, oh, okay, I see how that ended in the director's cut.
Yeah.
To make the links between the two.
I understand.
If you get actually, I'll find actually it's a VOD file, so I'll turn the VOD file into an MP4, and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just put it onto the cloud or something, and I can.
I'll stick it in the cloud and pull it down. Yeah. And no, it's it's just so easy.
I felt the same with 2000 when I went and saw 2001: Space Odyssey. When I was really young when I watched that.
Yeah, weren't we all?
Yeah, really. But then my friends used to say to me, "Well, I can't make head nor tail of it." But it was a film that totally fascinated me. And,
me too.
And I watched it, and now I understand it. Then when 2010 come out in the 80s, and people were slagging that off, to me, it was that was an amazing film as well. But again, it was another film where you just didn't watch it once; you had to watch it twice.
Yeah,
and the same thing with Eyes Wide Shut. Like people say, "Oh, it's just a porno film." No. It's a mind fuck, yes, but it's because it's playing games with your head. But and it's strange, Joe. When did Eyes Wide Shut come out? Back 1995,
94, 95, something like that.
Yeah. But you look at it now. How much of that is actually true?
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's.
This was all going on in Hollywood. This was all going on in high society.
That's right. Yeah.
Like the Epstein and the Amber Heard and all that. This is all coming. This is all proving to be true.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. The one that gets me, look, I spent so much time on set and stuff with Nolan and his brother. Look, I'll be dead and gone before it happens. Is Tenet? People go, oh, look, I just don't understand it. Yeah, okay. Well, you're not supposed to understand it the first time around. You've got to see it 2 or 3 times to work out, the U-shaped timeline of Tenet. And by the time people work it out 100%, Yeah, well, guess what? You know, we're going to be able to do that. You know, people are probably laughing right now. Or hang on a sec, let me look over.
I've never seen the film, so we talked about it on your stream the other day because I was saying I've never seen that one. I've seen a lot of films, but it's not a horror. It's not an horror film. It's a science fiction film. Yeah.
It's not even that. It's because
I don't watch horror films. They scare me.
It's a very upmarket version of time bending, like as in
okay.
Geez, what's the closest to it? Probably the original Terminator.
Okay,
you know where
that's
you
good.
actually
that was a great film as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, but where you're traveling back and forth between time, what they do is they actually do a U-shaped version of time.
Yeah,
there was on the timeline. You know?
There was a TV series with a storyline like that. Not Collateral Damage. I'm trying to think what it was called now. There was a white guy who's playing a detective from the first one, and in the second one, it was a black guy playing the detective.
Oh, yeah. I watched that.
You know the one I mean, though, don't you?
Yeah,
The first series I thought was brilliant. The second series, I didn't get into the second series at all.
Yeah, they lost the plot a bit. Yeah,
not Quantum Leap. It wasn't that.
No,
it was.
No,
it might have been. Because I could be easily wrong.
It wasn't Quantum Leap. It was something else.
It was American, wasn't it? And I remember it being in the hotel, but it was a murder which had gone on and he'd gone back in time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I could see the guy's face that was in it, that played the lead. Oh, it's too late in the day.
It is, yeah. Too late. It's too early in the morning.
Trying to remember that.
Yeah. So you had that one there. What other favourite ones did I have? I had that. I loved the Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead, or the Day the Earth Stood Still.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that's an oldie but a goodie. That one.
Yeah. But what I liked about the Day of the Dead was one when they were stuck in the supermarket. That one.
That was good. There's some actually really, really well shot scenes there. That they were one-offs. There's no way you could recreate that. No way at all.
No. Yeah, no. Day the Earth Stood Still. I felt I said to you on your stream yesterday as well. Like Day the Earth Stood Still, and also This Island Earth.
Yeah. No,
and again, because when these were made in the 50s, but when you go forward to what you see now, it's quite frightening.
It's frightening. It is, because there's so much parallelism. It's just like, holy crap! What we're doing now is so close to what was predicted. I mean, look at War of the Worlds. Yeah. Okay.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love the book.
I mean,
love the album. Love the book. Love the album. Love the films. All of them.
The book, the original movie, the audio. What do they call it in the UK? That started that actually made it famous. It was just like everybody thought it was real.
Jeff Lynne's War of the Worlds.
Yeah. Everyone went, "Oh shit, we're under attack." We're not.
Yeah, because originally it was Orson Welles, wasn't it?
Orson Welles. Yeah, 1939.
He done the original broadcast where he opened up a jar in a toilet for the sound.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Dude. Oh, goodness me. Quantum Leap. Yeah, you're right, Nick. I love that.
I've never watched Quantum Leap. I've never watched it, but I was living in Spain at the time when that came out, I think. And
it's not bad, but the only bad thing I can say, it was a bit slow in keeping the storyline going. But that depends on who you are, and if you lock into a story, you can take it being a bit slow. If you want bang, 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 well, okay, you want something that moves quicker. That depends. Where were we?
Yeah, well, Quantum Leap was quite similar to, not in storyline, but it was quite similar to like Doctor Who or something.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And you take Black Mirror, for instance. You know,
Right, okay.
That's reasonably late. In the last 10 years. If you look at all the storylines that plug into that from, the last 20, 30, 40 years, you just go, damn, my mind's just getting blown,
Yeah.
The beauty of it is
Blue Book.
Yeah, that's right. But there's a whole ton of other books and series that it plugs into. So it you can be 60 years old or you can be 30 years old and still plug into the Black Mirror and go, hey, I can relate to this. That is just a magic bit of writing and producing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
That's kind of what you got to do these days.
Yeah, I think so.
Joe, The Shining. Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, that's. I love. That was another Kubrick, isn't it, or Cubic? Or
Kubrick? Stanley job. Yeah.
Yeah. SK. Like he was unbelievable. He was. I love always. He never done a film I didn't like.
Yeah.
I love that one of the was it a Time Warp one? I can't remember now. Like the Irish story.
Mate, 2001. I mean, the Odyssey.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just the ultimate. The HAL 9000, and doing the whole camera and rotating the camera. We didn't rotate sets back then. We actually had to rotate the camera as we went down the tunnel.
Yeah,
it was just like, holy crap! I mean, that was just a mind. I can say it this time of night.
Yeah,
it was a mind fuck.
Yeah. Well, I remember. Like I was doing some short, introducing Sunday Night's live chat, because I used to do these little short. You remember I used to do these little shorts and stuff.
Yeah.
And I used that owl. I used it on one of the things.
HAL 9000.
Yeah. I was just plagiarizing. I was just stealing it from everywhere. I couldn't help myself.
Oh mate, yeah. The amount of HAL memes that are out there these days is funny as.
Yeah. Well, Mitch uses it. Mitch uses it.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah. So when you go offline and you can have he has owl.
Yeah. Okay.
So when's your next live stream, Chris? When's your next live stream?
Look, geez, I've got 2 tech live streams that are in. They're floating at the moment. One's a really deep dive into digital. One is a mega deep dive into 1570, 17 millimeter film,
and
IMAX in particular, because there's no one else that uses 1570.
Yeah.
So that's kind of happening at the moment. I've got tickets that are floating at the moment to get me out of here because I'm going to Hong Kong and then I'm going across to Asia. Plus I've got Spanky and the Bear, happening at the moment weekly. And
that's what I'm saying. So when's Spanky going live next? You
all right? Well,
I'll get the dates in.
We've done a couple of Thursdays, we've done a couple of Saturdays, we've done a couple. We did Sunday for the second time tonight, and it kind of worked.
Yeah.
But Thursdays seems to be, our day sort of thing.
Yeah.
People want to pick up that sort of content,
Okay. Yeah. So people know. So on a Thursday, please go to Spanky and the Bear.
And the bear behind me and all the rest of it,
Yeah.
It's just all right. Yeah. Okay. For anybody that's here at the moment, all 8 people that I can see on one of the other screens, it's a no bullshit channel.
Yeah.
You're welcome to come in and have some giggles and shits and laughs and stuff like that, and a few innuendos. You cross the line, there's no timeouts. It's bang, you're gone, and the rest is just singing, laughs, and all the rest of it. It's like a pub night.
Yeah. It's very similar to what we do here, but it's just slightly different. It's just like
that's it.
It's more Philippines led, I'd say. And you got
that too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We got Philippines.
So it's definitely worth having a look on it because it's a good laugh as well. And you got Mike on there, who's a lovely guy, Mike, and
Mike's great, you know. He really is.
He's a really nice guy. So and the English guy I come across the other day, really nice people. But
it
was quite funny because I was on your chat the other day and I was like controlling the chat as if it was my own, like just putting up everyone's channels. But it all helps. No. But when I was putting their channels up, there was like, you know, I got me at like 1,500 and everyone else's channel, I think the minimum was about 3,500 anyway. You know, so I think it will fuck me. They don't need my help here, you know.
No, we're just the whole idea is just to have some laughs in a safe space. Yeah, you know, we don't take any prisoners.
Well, no, but I think that's important for all of us. That's so important for all of us.
It is these days because YouTube's become just a cesspool. In a lot of areas, and you got to take charge.
Yeah, you know, I can't remember the last time I blocked somebody.
Yeah, no, we're the same. You know, day one.
I actually got a guy last week to apologise. There was a guy last week who come so close to being blocked, and before I would have done, and I just explained to him, the guy you're talking about, I don't know him. Nobody on the channel who was on the chat. There were 6 people in the chat. The only person who knew him was Mitch. Because Mitch knows everybody. Yeah. But all the rest of us, we didn't know the guy he was talking about. And I just pointed out to him. I said, look, you're in Thailand. There's defamation. And the guy's not here to defend himself. I said, why are you coming onto my channel? Because you know, we never talk about this individual because we've never talked about him, ever.
Yeah.
And in the end, he went, oh, it's best I think I'll just leave it. And I said, yeah, fine, no problem. Please come back on again. I said, but we just don't have it here. Then I think the worst night we've ever had over 6 months, I think we had 3 people come on we had to ban. You know, and no doubt it was coming from one channel, you know, and it was coming from one channel and it was just like block, and that was it, you know.
Yeah.
You know?
No, look, we've actually banned only one person. You know, first night the first night, which was the 27th of last year.
Okay,
not that long ago.
Yeah, about a week ago.
That's right.
A week, 10 days ago.
Yeah, and we got close on 500 hours, I think it is. Last time I looked.
Oh, amazing!
Yesterday,
amazing.
You know, over less than half a dozen live streams. But forget that shit. We banned one person. We gave 2 people a warning and stuff like that. No, we're like, oh shit, sorry, didn't realize. You know, that's the way it is. You know, we're here for laughs, a few shits and giggles. You know, a few innuendos to a point and stuff like that. And absolutely nobody in the last half dozen, you know, has crossed the line. So you know, the trolls know that, you know, hey, this is not the place to, you know, to tread. And anybody else that wants to come and have some fun or bloody, you know, talk about stuff or have a laugh, have a sing, even if you want to come up, you know, get on the panel. Same as what we're doing right now.
Well, the way I've seen it is like, obviously, because I've met a lot of YouTubers who are here, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'll get on well with every one of them. I don't, because there's YouTubers here who try and take shortcuts when it comes to visas. Give really, really bad advice. Really bad advice. I'm not going to call them out. I'm not going to do anything. But to me, I'm just thinking all you're going to do is get somebody in serious, serious trouble here, including yourself, because you're giving this advice online, you know, and we're not in a position to do it like that.
No, that's right. Yeah, no.
You know, as Chocolate Man said a few weeks ago, one of his streams, he goes, the fucking place is full of experts.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly right.
You know, so you know, it's a bit like this visa thing at the moment, where people are saying you need an up-to-date visa, blah blah blah. I read it as you had to have a jab within the last 6 months. Ryan reads it totally different to me, so it's just opinions, you know.
Yeah.
And so this is 2 mates, and we get on really well, me and Ryan, but we ain't gonna have an argument and fall out over it. But he reads it one way, and I actually read it another way. What it said was. What it said was starting the January the 9th, 2023, and this is off like the thaiembassy.com, So starting January the 9th, 2023, travellers arriving in Thailand must have proof of a full vaccination or proof of recovery from COVID in the last 6 months, or provide a vaccine exemption from the doctor. I can tell you now, anyone who gets an exemption from a doctor, the airline will not let you fly, because when you get to the airport, they will tell you need a flight of fitness, fitness certificate.
Yeah, if you read it that way.
Yeah. So there's so many ways you can read this, but you definitely, whatever happens, whoever comes here, guys, you need to have travel insurance. I use a company called AA Insurance Brokers Bangkok.
Yep.
They are fantastic.
Yep.
They are fantastic.
I'm not gonna put up my provider because they're freaking expensive if you do have to use them.
Really?
Well,
are you with Pacific Cross? Are you with? Let's say, Chris, are you with Pacific or AXA?
Yeah, it's close to Pacific. Yeah.
Yeah. Pacific. See, I pay $500 a year for my insurance, and Pacific is $2,500.
Yeah,
and that to me, that's another ounce of gold. I'd rather have an ounce of gold, because at the end of the day, I don't need. I'm never going to need a treble bypass operation. Here is less than $2 million baht.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. Everybody's different, mate.
Yeah.
Because,
hello, Anne.
Hey, is Anne? Oh my goodness me!
Yeah,
good to see you, Anne.
Yeah. As Dad says, there's too many fucking sensitive fuckers out there.
Hang on, let's go back in the chat, seeing as we're probably getting close to winding up. Joe, yes, I have seen Crocodile Dundee so many times. I've actually seen it enough to sharpen his bloody knife. The second one.
This is what you call a knife.
Yeah, that's it. But the original Crocodile Dundee was the largest, and still is the largest grossing movie in Australian movies of all time.
Really?
Yeah, we actually spun off a separate company to go around all the theaters all across Australia to put what's called yo-yos in the theaters. Now, a yo-yo takes where the film goes through the projector, comes out, goes into the yo-yo, so it goes up and down, because projectors aren't exactly the same speed, goes through the yo-yo into the next projector.
Yeah.
So, and we had 8 of those, so you could have 8 screens at the same time showing Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
It was just insane, the amount of money that it took.
Yeah.
And mate, I don't care what anybody says, there's a ton of bullshit out there with taxes and stuff like that. Paul Hogan, he spun it, and he did, I'm sorry. It was the best advertising for Australia that anybody's ever done.
Oh, he done a great job for that, didn't he? Great
job. Except for Foster's Lager and shrimp on a barbie. Oh, for shit's sake. Oh, God. Nobody
and she's eating dinner. Oh my God, Anna, you're gonna make me bloody, and you're gonna make me hungry. And Daz is saying you can have fun and talk some shit without attacking someone. Exactly. I just don't see where they're getting with this. Some of these attacks recently, and it's really happened since the peak season here. It's got out of control. I think it's like.
Yeah, that's why I'll watch plenty of Thai vloggers and stuff like that. I just besides yourself and two others, they're the only ones I'll get involved with. I just sit back and watch, because there's too much drama in Thailand. It really is.
But yesterday, when we had the meet up yesterday, it was really, really good, because it was just a group of guys meeting up, loads of new people. And what I've done was I advertised the meet up on the Nomad sites, on like the Digital Nomad and the Media Nomad sites. So we had a few people come from that as well. So it was quite nice for them to see.
Yeah. I actually, I actually thought of bloody firing up the old NGP bloody, my original channel again.
Yeah.
Nomad Global Productions, which is,
I think you should do.
Yeah, I might do.
I think that'd be really good for when you do like the work on dust and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've thought about that.
And maybe when you're traveling as well.
Yeah, that was my main aim, because I've got Chris across the planet at the moment. I haven't done anything there for a couple of weeks. Well, I've been buying cameras.
It was quite funny yesterday, Chris. One of the guys, he said, "Oh, so you're Thailand digital nomad?" I went, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, don't you get angry about everyone using like your nomad thing?" I went, "No, I love it." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, we're a whole community."
Yeah.
So whether Thai nomad, and when I first spoke to like Thai nomad, I could see he was a little bit, he was a bit standoffish. You know what I mean? And he knows me. And no, because I saw him as another person coming to the family. I thought, oh, great,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a couple of dozen of us that are true nomads.
Yeah,
we don't have a place that you actually call home.
Yeah.
You make your home where nomads do. So
well, it was ironic what you were talking about earlier on your show when you were saying, it all sounds glamorous from the outside because you're flying everywhere. You're flying like same as you. So I'm flying everywhere. I'm walking into the office, and I'm walking into offices. Say, for instance, if I'm having to walk into an office or do classroom training, for example, you got like literally like superstar status. It was a bit crazy, really, but it all looks glamorous from the outside, but when you're away from home for a long time and you're just eating in restaurants 7 days a week, 3 times a day. I remember once I done a 32-week contract. It was the longest contract I actually done. Then I went back home to Tenerife, and I was talking to my friends in Spain. They said, "What are you looking forward to?" I said, "I'm just going to have a week of Spanish food. I don't want nothing else other than Spanish food all week."
No, I hear you, mate.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with putting a nomad into your name because we are the fastest growing community. Even if you retire, we're still the fastest growing community in the world. And they reckon there's going to be a billion nomads within 5 years.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
The ones that really get to me are the ones who like come over here with no money whatsoever and think they can just be a nomad, and it just don't work that way. You just it's got to be like Chris or me or even like the Thai nomads. You've built your reputation up, you've got your work contacts, and you've got more people on LinkedIn than what you have on Facebook.
That's exactly right. I couldn't agree more.
But we're all pretty protective about our ID, our digital status, aren't we? We're really protective of it, because you have to be.
Absolutely.
Like Richard, the amount of shit Richard got, I don't know the full, but I've just heard about it. And I said to him, when he told me, I went, "You're joking." I had so much empathy for him because I just couldn't believe anyone could say those things about him like that or anyone else. And then to contact his mum and give her shit as well, and his employer.
That's just, you don't get much lower than that.
No.
But look, there's people like that all over the planet. All right.
Oh, she's got a walk buddy now. It stopped raining here.
Hey, go Nick.
Yeah, you have a great week, Nicky. Nicky, do a short on Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah, absolutely. I just watched your last couple actually, and it made me bloody hungry. Damn it.
Yeah, well, I've got bloody Anne in the chat. She's got to have her dinner now, and I'm starving. I'm sitting here now, and I'm hungry, and I need something to eat.
And I'm happy that you're eating. I know you were cooked for a couple of days. I heard. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Hugs.
Yeah, big hugs, and glad to hear you're eating stuff like that. But look, it's a crazy world, mate, especially for us nomads. Old school nomads. I've come across so much shit.
Yeah,
just
like I had a guy contact me from India.
Yeah,
all right. No disrespect to the people in India, but he contacts me in India. He goes, oh, I want to move to Thailand and be a nomad. I said, well, you need to get your skills in India.
Yeah.
And you need to work in India, but work up work relationships, because then they know how you work. So when you say to them, I'm going to move from India, move to the Philippines or move to Thailand, they think, well, yeah, I know the guy's still going to do the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. But unless you've got that type of relationship, people are not going to let you move from Europe and come and live in Thailand without knowing how you can work. And it's the same with you, Chris, isn't it? You know, people ain't going to say, oh, Chris, can you... Well, I'm going to move to Thailand, but because they know you, it's not an issue, and they don't even care where you work because you're all over the place anyway.
Exactly. It doesn't matter where you are, as long as you're there doing the job on time, every time, does not matter.
Yeah.
In
fact, I reckon when I'm working remotely.
Thanks, Nick. Sorry.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. I honestly believe when you're working remotely, you're actually doing more. You do more work remotely than what you ever done in the office.
Oh, hell yeah. God, yeah. I only ever spent, 3 weeks maximum in head office, in Toronto.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
The rest was a case of, just go out. This is the budget. If you go over, yeah, all right. If you go under, yeah, great. Okay. You get some time and a few bucks. If you do it on time, and at the end of the first show, if you've got 400 to 600 people walking out with a smile on their face, and the customer's paid the bill, mate, you are gold. Absolute gold. And that's all that matters. But to me, as an engineer, seeing those people, just standing outside the doors, watching the people come out of a theater, all of them with a smile on their face, going, wow. To me, that was gold. I don't give a shit about the money, No.
Well, Joe's saying, he goes, you can work for yourself. That's right, because as a nomad, generally speaking, you're a contractor, so you're like a hired gun.
Yeah, these days, yeah.
I used to always prefer being a contractor to working for IBM or Toshiba.
Yeah.
The rate of pay is just totally it's totally different. It's totally different.
Yeah. I mean, look, when I left, the big company in Toronto, I did 2 years of solid, absolutely, 18 hours a day for 2 years of IT just to catch up on everything. I knew I was okay. I'm back in the game. If I need it and all the rest of it, that's fine. So, and then I went into editing and stuff like that. All right, editing. I needed to know what all the backhaul stuff was doing.
Gotcha. But the thing is, Chris, with that as well, you like me as well. So we started off on DOS. In my case, when on DOS, went into Windows. The early Windows I hated every fucking moment of Windows. I was telling everybody at the time, I hate Microsoft, hate Windows, I hate this fucking mouse thing. This will never fucking work. I'm happy with a keyboard and the control keys and the F keys. I said, well, what do I need a fucking mouse for? Anyway, life moves on. Got to about Windows 90.
Nick, sorry.
Got to Windows 95, and I thought, this is the bee's bollocks. Why am I moaning about it? And now I'm on Windows 10. And they're saying, oh no, but you can have a free upgrade to Windows number 11. And I'm saying, no, you can shove your upgrade up your ass. I'm waiting for Windows 12.
Oh god!
Because that's what Microsoft do. They do one good version, one bad, one good, one bad, all the way through.
Yeah, these days it's normally one good one, two bads, and then one good one.
Well, to be honest with you, if I had my way, I'd still be working on fucking is it XRP, isn't it? Is it XRP?
XP was good.
Yeah, XP.
Yeah.
Windows 7 was horrendous.
Yeah, and they had oh Jesus,
Windows 8.
There was one in the middle there. I can't even remember the name.
Vista.
It was that bad.
Vista.
Vista. That's it. Yeah, it was absolute trash.
Great name, shit system.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, anything that was NT4 based was actually pretty good, as long as they just kept adding the drivers and stuff as time went along.
Yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah.
I lived that real quick.
I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off with Microsoft. I went over to DR-DOS.
Hang on. Yeah, absolutely. I went from DOS to BASIC. I learned a lot.
You got a question here from Joe saying, question, Chris, what movie would you remake?
What movie would I remake? It would be, oh, goodness me. Let me think. There's so many. Interstellar. Okay. Interstellar.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
And he's remaking.
Yep. It definitely needs a remake.
TV series, I'd say Game of Thrones series 8.
There's a handful of TV
totally needs
series.
rewriting. Absolutely, totally needs rewriting.
Yeah. There's a couple in the movies that I would remake. Interstellar's probably
that's
the primary.
Not Nomad. That's an oboe if you got no money. that's so funny. I like that. It's true. It is true though.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, like we got a nomad. We got like a Thai nomads in Thailand, I think it's called. So we got 2 groups here. I'm a member of both. And
right.
Then somebody come on there today. She goes, "Oh, I'm from Venezuela. I'm from Ecuador, but I'm in Venezuela, and I'm trying to get some work, but I can't get any. Can I? Can you send me some money, you guys?"
Oh, jeez.
And I said, "Well, sorry, this is eBay, and it don't work that way." And I got top chat for that. I said, "I'm really sorry for your position, but." It's just a typical example of somebody coming straight out of university and they've got no experience in the field and they just move abroad thinking they're going to be a digital nomad. It just don't work that way.
No,
because people are
not at all.
People have got no interest in whatsoever in your qualifications. They're interested in your work, in your history of work.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, until you are 100% embedded and got routine work and people asking you to get jobs jobs done, then you can think about moving anywhere you like that's got a decent internet connection.
I occasionally do a little bit of work for some people in Europe, and what I like about me is they ring me on my UK phone.
All right. Yep.
And I just contact them through Zoom, because I don't answer the phone because it costs too much. So I'm and I just zoom them back and I say, "Yeah, what can I do for you?" And they say, "Oh, what, you rang us straight back?" And it might be like, at the time, it might be like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Because of the time differences.
Mm-hmm.
But your work ethic, it's all about work ethic. And I'm sure Daz was the same when he was working. I'm sure, working in the oil industry, you've got to have a good work ethic, because if you haven't got a good work ethic, people die.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely they do.
Yeah, or somebody else gets sacked,
Yeah, someone gets sacked, and whoever.
And as Joe said, no work, no work history, no work. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
It is funny. It is funny though. It is funny because I see some people and they've got they might have like a 5,000 subs and fucking 2,000 subs and 10,000 people on Facebook, and you say, "Well, how many people you got on LinkedIn?" "Oh no, I don't use it."
Yeah. Well, look, that's a 2-bladed sword. I closed my LinkedIn a while ago because I was just getting inundated.
Too much work.
Yeah, too much. Okay, it's still there, but it's inactive.
Yeah, mine's. I've retired on mine. Not looking for work.
Mate, exactly. That's what I did. I'm retired.
Retired, not looking for work, but I still get inquiries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, exactly the same, mate.
It's typical fucking nomads, because that's what they think of us, because they remember us what we was like when we was working.
That's right. Yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah.
I remember once, Tenerife is about 2,500 miles 3,500 kilometers or 4,000 kilometers from Scotland.
Yeah.
I got a phone call at 6 o'clock on a Sunday evening. I was in Tenerife. And the guy was in a panic on the other end of the phone. He goes, "Where are you?" I said, "Well, I'm at home. I'm in Tenerife." He went, "Oh, any chance you get into Edinburgh by 8 o'clock in the morning?" And he's talking to me. I said, "Oh, I'll just transfer the phone up to the. I'll ring you back from Skype, you know." So I'm up there. So I'm talking to him on Skype. I look at the other screen. And when I'm talking to him, I said, "What, do you need me there?" Yeah. I said, "Look, this is urgent. You know, what are you going to pay me?" And he quoted me a price. I said, "Look, I need more incentive than that." I said, "Because I'm going to have to go via Madrid to try and get there." And I was just bullshit. You know, I'm looking. I've already got the flight up there. I've just got to book it. You know? and I looked before, it was like 5 days' work, and I said, "Oh yeah, right." So I'll be there. He said, "What? You're going to be there? You're telling me I'm ringing you at 6 o'clock at night and you could be in Edinburgh at 8 o'clock in the morning?" I went, "Yeah." This was like for classroom. And I went, "Yeah, I'll be there." Yeah. He said, and he went, "I can't believe you. I can't believe you. I can't believe you." Well, I got there, but
no, that's it.
You know, and that's what he did. Don't get me wrong. That first day, I was fucking knackered. I was knackered the first day. It was 4 days work. It was Monday to Thursday, but fucking hell, I was knackered the first day.
Oh yeah. No, it's the older we get, the more draining it is. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I say when I first started, it wasn't too bad, the travel and the work, but in the end, it was. You know, you're going to hotels and you're eating hotel food, or you're going out having kebabs, or trying to get some fresh food, or you know, because a lot of people say, "Why do you eat so many kebabs?" Well, the reason why I used to eat the kebabs because it was always fresh.
Yeah, it was always fresh.
I could have like chicken kebabs, fresh salad,
24/7. It was always available and fresh.
Yeah.
Jake,
Gate is now Gator Jake has now become a nomad.
Yep,
available for consulting.
Sorry, Jake, I missed your. Well, I didn't miss it. I saw your message earlier on. Yeah, you got my message via line. I haven't checked line again. As you know, about midnight, my line just goes to sleep. So, what have we got? It's only 4 o'clock in the morning, so I'll grab a couple of hours sleep and I'll reply via line on that last subject we were talking about, mate. Don't worry. Haven't lost you. Don't worry. It's just...
No, it's not a problem. The most important thing, Chris, you're right. You know what I mean? That's the most important thing. You got to be, you know, the thing is, because we're a little community online, if you don't hear from somebody for a little while, you think, "Fuck me, is that person all right?" Because I was thinking of Joe a few weeks ago, you know, like, because I didn't see Joe on any chats or anything. And I actually messaged him privately and I actually said, Joe, because I know he's going through a lot of shit, you know. So I says, "Joe, you okay?" You know, because the week before he was on our live chat and he's, I hope you don't mind me saying, Joe, but he was on the live chat and he goes, "Oh, my daughter-in-law's just been rushed to
that's right. Yeah,
intensive care." You know, he was like live on his show. And after that, I didn't see him for about 2 weeks on anyone's live show, whether it was Dave's or anyone, you know.
Yeah.
And so I just reached out to him. I just said, "Are you okay?" You know.
Yeah. No, that's right. That's what. Yeah.
You know, it's quite nice.
As nomads, that's kind of what you do. You just pick up on stuff like that, and you go, "Oh, shit, hang on, I haven't seen this person in a week or something." It's just like you drop a line of some description and say, "Hey, you know, you all right?"
Sometimes what I like about line is, so online is if I send like I haven't got Joe online, but I've got Gator. So, and I know Gator's been through a lot over the last year, you know, especially earlier on last year, about last March time.
Right. Yeah.
But as long as I sent a message to Gator and I saw red, that's all you worry about is when you stop seeing the red sign.
Yeah.
Because you think, "Oh, for fuck's sake," you know what I mean? Because
I mean, like I said to Jake and you know, and yourself, for some reason, come somewhere in the middle of the night, bloody line just goes to sleep.
But sometimes as well, when we've been through a lot, and you've been through a lot over the last few years, Chris, when you've been through a lot, sometimes, as long as you know you've got people there, that's all that matters. You don't need the constant backwards and forwards.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I jump on and go, "Oh shit, line's gone to sleep again," and then within a couple of minutes, it goes from 2 to 200 messages on on days, GLT and stuff like that. But okay, I get that. That's the noise, that's the chatter and stuff like that. A few laughs and stuff going on. But I see Gator, and and half a dozen other people, and go, oh shit, I got to reply to these people, really quick, because I don't know how long line's been down, because
I sent him a message 2 weeks ago. He hasn't read, but I've seen him, so that's all that matters to me. And I actually said it. I sent him a message. I said, "Don't worry, I can see you're up and live and everything as well."
It's kind of
but when you come here, Joe, we'll get a line on your phone when you get here. Because when you get here, everybody uses line. Nobody uses phone numbers.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Well, actually, like Nick and a bunch of others, we use
WhatsApp.
There's a new version of WhatsApp that's not phone number specific.
Right. Okay. What's it called?
Well, it's WhatsApp, but WhatsApp have got a version now that doesn't have a phone number.
Well, I filled in one of their surveys because they said, "How comes you don't use our service?"
Right. Yeah.
And they sent me. It was a massive survey. It was like it probably took me an hour to fill the survey in.
Oh, really? No, I just went straight over.
Yeah, they sent me and I filled it in like technically.
As you do.
And because within the questions they're saying, well, if you don't use us, what do you use? And I said, well, I use Signal, and I use Line.
Yeah, I use Telegram and Line. Yeah,
because I use those two because Signal is encrypted end to end.
Yep.
So it's totally secure.
Yeah,
and there's no personal data, and it's much the same with Line as well. It's not. I don't get no fucking advertising, no bullshit off a Line or Signal.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, no. I mean, the new WhatsApp, it's okay, but my encrypted stuff is via Telegram, and it's quite funny. You've got the option of adding your contacts or not, which I've never done. No. But some people are silly enough to do it, and I see pop-ups, like old people, that were bosses at the time, and stuff like that, and I just drop them a message. Oh, welcome to Telegram, and the next thing you see them disappear. It's funny.
Like to be honest with you, I went through my personal Facebook because I only thought I had about 35, 50 people on there, which is fine. It's not a bad number.
Yes,
but I actually went online and found out how to delete people. Not because I wanted to get rid of people. It's just that I'd put people into my Facebook, but I no longer talk to them on a daily basis or a weekly basis, or I might not even talk to them for 2 years. So I just went through. I went delete. And I just delete. I didn't give any warning. I just deleted them because obviously I haven't spoken to them in 2 years. I now live in Thailand, so if I didn't talk to them for the last 2 years, I'm not going to talk to them going forward.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was a bit like clearing your clothes out of the wardrobe when you come to Thailand.
Yeah.
So when you get hold of all your suits and you take all your suits to the charity shops, it was a bit like that clearing out Facebook friends. I went bang, 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 bang. And I got my Facebook friends back down to 35. Joe's in there, Gator's I'm sure Gator's in my Facebook. You're on it. Chris is on it. But you're on it under your Nomad. I think you're on it under your Nomad status.
Yeah.
So you don't really use yours, do you? You don't really, because I never see yours come up.
Look, the only reason it is still there is I get the odd people that don't have a connection any other way that goes through. I don't have Facebook on my phone, but I've got Facebook Messenger, and there's a half dozen people there that will go, hey, how you going? Or I need this job done. How can I contact you and stuff like that? But unless you've got a Facebook account, you can't have Messenger. So I keep my Facebook. I check it once a fortnight. It's locked down tighter than a fish's bum. But it keeps the Messenger going. So I got no time for Facebook whatsoever.
No. When if anyone goes through my Facebook profile, it's just basically food.
Right. Yeah.
And And a lot of it's about nomads asking they're coming to Thailand, they want advice with visas and money transfer. And so for me, it's really easy to answer that. So I don't mind assisting people like that. Joe's asking, what is Thai friendly? Line and line only. They don't use anything else here other than line. If you if you went to a person, I've had this actually, not yesterday, but I had this at one of the meetups. Somebody said, "Oh, what's your telephone number?" And I said, "I don't know." They went, "Well, you must know your mobile telephone number." I said, "No, because I don't use it. I use Line." I said, "Do you use Line?" He went, "No, I only use WhatsApp." I said, "Well, unfortunately, you can't contact me then."
Yeah.
I said, I've got a YouTube channel. You can contact me through that, an email. I said, but I don't use Line. I won't. Sorry, I use Line. I won't use WhatsApp because I know how much there's too much background stuff with that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like digital currency, more or less.
Yeah, no,
they know where you are. They know what you're doing. They know everything about you. I just don't like it. Yeah, and that's what I like about Signal, and I like about Line.
And that's 100% why I use Proton Mail, which is pm.me or pm.com or protonmail.com. Yeah, it cost me $60 a year. No, actually every 2 years now.
Yeah,
because I've been a long-term member. You know, hit me up at Nomad Productions. You know, that's my company.
I like that. That Nomad Productions, I love that. Especially like the global Nomad Productions, I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, that's right. You know, and you know, I get probably 100 emails a week, which I can just go, delete.
Delete,
Okay, need to respond, delete.
Yeah,
which brings it down to less than 20 people that that I'll actually go, okay, what do you want done, and what's your budget, what's what's your market, and who do you want to market to, all that sort of stuff, and probably 70% of the time you get a response going, okay, that sounds fine, or okay, that's out of my budget, see you later. Okay, cool, no worries, it's great.
When Gator come over with his beautiful wife, and arranged to meet up at Casa Pascual, we all met up on that morning, which was, I preferred that to the actual meet up in the daytime, because you could talk there, the music's low, and everyone knows each other. That day there was everyone was just swapping over Line.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only reason I keep Line is because of all the Thai guys that I keep in touch with. You and Gator and Dave and a whole bunch of others.
Do they use it in the Philippines? Do they use it in the Philippines, Chris, or use
no, it's more WhatsApp and bloody and
Messenger.
Messenger, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Don't ask me why. It's just it's just is what it is. So, I got a handful of friends in the Philippines that are fairly high up in SM that use shit. Sorry, it's getting late and I'm tired.
We got to bed now.
Telegram. Yeah.
Telegram, okay. Yeah, Jake said Tom made sure we had a meet up for 3 days in a row. Yeah, so like, on the Friday we met up at Cajun Life. On the Saturday we had the meet up. Then on the Sunday we had the Casa Pascual. And as I explained to everybody there, that if anyone was missing from there, it was because I didn't like them.
Oh, that's great.
Well, it's quite funny because what it is, before you come to Thailand, you think that everyone fucking loves each other. When you get here, you realise that a lot of them hate each other.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I'm part of the Gotta Love Thailand crime family.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you and me both.
I had one guy when I first come, and he goes, "I'm reporting to the IRS. I'm reporting to the UK government. I'm reporting to the Caymans. I'm reporting you to." I said, "You can report me to whoever you want, mate. It's all legit."
Right.
They're just going to say you're a cunt, you know, like an idiot. Yeah. He went. That particular guy went back to the US totally skint, you know. Ripped everybody off.
skint with his bloody tail between his legs.
Yeah, fucking idiot. You know, because the thing is, when you're trading, it's so legitimate. You know, like we was in the chat the other day. I'm not sure if it was on your chat, Chris, but it was on the chat, and somebody said they had their Wise account closed. And the only time I've ever come across that is when they suspect money laundering, because like Wise are under if they're under any suspicion that there's money laundering, they have to close your account for 6 months because due diligence, because the fines they get fined like $1 million for letting somebody
transfer
or more.
Suspect money. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know, I don't use Remitly anymore. I've got a Wise account and a Wise card.
Yeah.
Plus my other cards and bits and pieces.
How did you find that Wise card? How did you find the Wise card? Have you used it yet, or you got it for your travels?
The first couple of times, it was just like a little iffy, but once Wise was connected, you know, because I've been using Wise for years, you know, for other transactions, you know, digitally. Once I got the card and stuff like that, they were like, "Oh, yeah, it worked. It took a bit of time, needed a PIN number and that." And then they were like, "Oh, hang on, this is Chris connected to this old account." And they were like, "Oh, okay, this guy moves all over the planet all the time. Yeah, it's fine. You know, just stick the card in the machine or tap it, depending on where you are, and everything was fine."
Oh, brilliant! Yeah. Anne's saying she's going. She goes, "Sorry, it's 10 p.m. here." So where's that? Is that like Dubai? Is it somewhere? Where are you at?
Yeah, Anne's in Dubai. Yeah. Good night, Anne. Thank you very much for coming along.
Yeah, I think it's 1 o'clock here, and it must be fucking late where you are, Chris. It must be like getting up to 3 or something.
No, it's 4:05 a.m. here, and
you are kidding me.
No, mate, I've been going since.
The trouble is, you ain't gonna go to sleep
time yesterday. I might grab a couple of hours.
Wow.
You know, I've gone through half a bottle of JW, which I haven't done in a very long time. So, I have actually. Yeah, that's why I'm still here, mate. I don't go anywhere. I don't have
to be honest with you, I've gone through 5 beers tonight, which is the only 5 drinks I've had all since last week.
Yeah, no, it's great, mate. Yeah, no, it's. And thanks, Anne. I know you were crook earlier in the week and actually went to the hospital and bits and pieces. So I'm glad to hear you're happy and up and running again. Yeah, absolutely.
Is it okay? I'll tell you. I wish next time Anne's in the chat, I've got questions for her. I want to know if they take a passport off her over there, because I've heard there's a lot of modern day slavery. I'm really anti-slavery.
So. Yeah, it's not the only country, mate.
No, but the Middle East is bad for it, isn't it? They get off the plane, they take their passport off them, and literally make them work for the rest of their lives for nothing.
Yeah.
You know, especially the Saudis. You know, they reckon there's over 1 million modern day slaves in like the Saudi Peninsula.
Yeah, not surprised. Yeah,
you know, but what goes on? They always go on about slavery of like the 1800s, and they should do as the history lessons, but they should be talking about this modern day slavery, which is out of control.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
really, really bad. You know, it's really horrendous.
When I first
Daz is still in the chat, which is amazing. I thought he'd have come in, chat. I thought Daz would have come in.
Yeah, well, you never dropped the link, so it's fine.
No, I did. I did put the link up there.
Did you? Yeah, all right. Well,
it's quite funny. The link ends in bud today as well. So I'm not sure if that's cannabis bud or bud as in friends.
Bud as in Bud Miser, Bud or whatever. Yeah.
I suppose it must be getting time for bed for me, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you and me both, mate. It's
I got to take Anna to school in the morning, so I can't have no more to drink.
It's 6:10 in the afternoon in London, mate. That's what I work off, GMT. So it's definitely once it gets to 6 o'clock GMT, I know I'm just like, oh shit, I should have been in bed, an hour or so ago.
Yeah. So if you do go, just lay your eyes down now. You'll probably go to sleep, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I'll get a couple of hours sleep. Eventually the sun will get to me and the birds and all the rest of it. They
I've got a canopy which I roll out, so I don't get the sun this time of year.
Yeah, I don't get too much sun. I got things to put over my eyes and stuff like that when I'm flying and that. But
I can sleep in the day. I'm so used to it. I can sleep in the day.
Yeah. No, I haven't got to the point where I can nap too much during the day yet. My body's still too attuned to sunlight and that. But I probably could if I shut all the blinds and doors and all the rest of it. Then I wouldn't know what time of day or night it was. But I don't want to live like that just yet.
Dad said I got invited to that brunch by mistake. That's because you're in the lunch bunch group. That's why. Because what happens is we join people into the lunch bunch and they just stay there. And I say, because there's no pressure on whether you come or not, you just put the chat into silent. So you don't really look at it unless you want to go for lunch. And occasionally one of the guys, they contact you, oh, I see you still going to the lunch bunch. Can I join you this week? Yeah, you join us anytime you want.
I love it.
He just breaks the week up. When you go for lunch and everything, he just breaks the week up, really. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
If I had to sit in all week with my missus, I'd go off my I'd lose the plot. Because when we was in the UK, we never used to see each other. We were both working, so.
Yeah. Different world altogether, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Right. I think that's about it, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're done, mate. We've covered pretty much everything but the meaning of life. So
yeah, really looking forward to seeing you, Daz, my friend. If you need anything, give us a shout.
Yeah, same here.
And great talking to you tonight as well, Chris. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. Thanks for everybody who come onto the panel and everyone who was in the chat.
Yep.
Richard and Ryan and Chris. Chris is such a funny guy.
Canadian Chris,
corporate Chris. Please look at corporate Nomad. He's such a funny guy.
Yeah, corporate Chris. Yeah, Canadian Chris is bloody retired working for you. Corporate Chris is different again. So, and I'm just bloody, redneck Australian Chris.
You're. I always like that global
NGP, mate. Nomad Global Productions. Yep.
Yeah, Nomad Global Productions. I like that. It was a good name. That was.
Yeah.
Dad is saying he never used the card. Ha ha ha. It's a backup mostly. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I think that's why a lot of people do it. Use it as a backup anyway.
Absolutely.
I've got no backup at all. What I've got in backup is physical gold.
Yeah.
I've got no. So if we had a situation here where the credit cards go down, I could still go and get cash out of the gold shop.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. I remember the first time I can't remember where I was, the machine ate my card and it was after hours. I was just like, oh crap, what do I do now? And that was at that point that I started up Wise. I started up, separate, credit cards that were actually tied to my savings so that they weren't actual credit. They were actual, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. And Kevin 30 in the wake up. Wherever he travels, he carries 2 gold coins, 2 gold 1 ounce coins.
Nice.
Yeah, he don't show it on his videos or anything, but
no.
He showed me and he said, I carry these everywhere I go.
Yeah.
And I said, what'd you do that for? He said, well, it's all right in Thailand. I'm having no trouble here. He said, but if you're in South America, sometimes the visas are not available for days.
Yeah.
So he said, if that's the case, I'll just go to a gold shop and change up into cash.
Yeah.
So,
the gold is worth gold.
Yeah. So you always go and take it to a gold shop in any third world country.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. But it was lovely seeing you though, Chris. And I'll try and get on the show on Thursday. What time's your show on Thursday?
Oh, look, we're still working on it, mate. I'll let you know before then.
Okay. It'll come up in the because today's show come up on my alerts.
Right. Yeah. No. Look,
which is good because those alerts don't always work.
We just been, we did not this Thursday, but the Thursday before, and it kind of worked.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it worked really well. And we thought, all right, we'll give it a miss this Thursday and try Sunday. And
it
sort of worked, but we ran into overtime, which we normally do. Ended up 2 hours, ended up 4 hours. Which ran into your time.
It's fine. It's not a problem.
I wanted to get on your chat straight up.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It's just really not a problem. You know what I mean? Because it's just what it is. I say I went on to your show, and I'll come on to mine.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So, we're looking. I'm pretty sure we'll end up as okay. We're going to do other randoms, but Thursday at the moment seems to be the time slot. So. But I'll let you know for sure anyway. So
you just got. You're probably looking at the analytics. See, I don't even look at my analytics. But I can just tell on a Sunday, I get more people on the chat after 10 o'clock.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry for you, Honor, but it is getting late, early, whichever way you look at
it. The trouble is, after 10 o'clock here is late for a lot of your audience, isn't it? It's really late for.
Yeah. Well. After,
Daisy's saying, I got a shitting service, a shitting cell service. Oh, okay, in the US,
yeah. Well, welcome to the Western world, mate, where you pay a shitload for shit service.
Yeah. Well, take care, everybody. Thanks for everyone coming in, and hopefully I can leave this stream up. Shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, no.
I'll let everybody know if I get an email off of YouTube tomorrow.
That's the one. No worries at all. Thank you, everybody.
Have they got somebody there? Have they got somebody there fucking watching the streams or?
No, the algorithm looks at how many shits, fucks, cunts, and all the rest of it, and decides what. I think I just screwed it for you. Sorry.
Well, no. It's been so many on every one of my shows,
Yeah. You should be.
Bye all. Take care. Be safe. Let's go Cardinals, Tom. Yeah. fuck you, Joe. Let's go Niners.
Good on you, Joe. Love it.
Just doing it to wind me up. Chris, see you later on, my friend. Take care.
No worries, Tom. It's lovely to sit down and chat for a change. It's excellent.
See you later on. I'm glad you enjoyed your drink tonight. I'll speak to you. Hopefully, I'll see you in the week. Bye.
Yeah, for sure, mate. All right. Cheers, all.